There's no road markings on the road, but we do have a sign. Do
Too
you want me
hard
to read
for
out
the
the sign?
Yes, of course.
radio. Ooh,
Sig,
too hard for the
Sigenhalle,
radio.
Das ist German, aber ist das?
Skigenhalle. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. To get.
Denmark, Netherlands, Norway. Denmark. Ach, Bruder. Did you look Denmark?
I put it in southern Norway. It was Denmark.
Yes, I said Denmark. My bad.
Yeah, and he was also in Norway, so we got closer.
Oh my god, I had Denmark, bro. You said like you said some crazy at the start.
Okay.
What do you see?
So we have dry landscape, olive trees everywhere. Okay.
Olive?
We also have the reverse egg road lines with the yellow on the outside and the white in the middle.
Carlson. What are you talking about, reverse egg?
Driving right-hand side of the road.
Right-hand side.
Some of the license plates are white, some of them are yellow.
What does the soil look like? The soil, is it like rat?
It's very rocky, very pale. Very dry landscape here. Very dry landscape.
Is it hilly?
Quite hilly.
And what do the houses look like? Do they look European, bro?
They don't really look European necessarily.
Language.
They have flat roofs on them.
Flat roofs.
Language we don't have.
Bro?
We don't have.
Fast.
We don't have any language. None.
So where's the sun, bro? The sun.
The sun is in the south. We're in the northern hemisphere.
Northern hemisphere. Was? I thought
Clearly in the south.
Olive trees. Wait. Could be Europe. Is it Europe?
One of the license plates actually has. Maybe not actually.
Blue stripe or no?
I can't tell.
Zigzag. You need glasses.
It's too far. So it's very dry here though. But like it's not bone dry. It's not a desert, but it is dry. Do you understand me?
Spain. But you said, well, what do you see on the road lines? What are the lines?
But the houses are not European vibes though. Not European vibes. They're flat roofs. They're kind of a bit poorer as well, a little bit.
Poor.
Yeah.
Go Mexico.
Or Mexico? Okay.
Yeah, like northern, where it's like dry. Yeah. Right.
It was Israel. Oh no, it was Palestine, West Bank, and the opponent guessed Israel, and they were much closer.
Zigzag, you said
we're
no
still alive there.
Okay.
There was no language. I would tell you if there was Hebrew.
Okay, my bad.
Next one. It says Rue Victor Scholecher.
How do you spell it?
R-U-E.
That's French. Okay, what
Victor.
are the road lines? Road lines,
nothing.
Wait, what was the Easter again on this?
We have houses with tiles. We have cars with 2 blue strips.
Okay. So it's French and it could be Luxembourg or it could be France. Put him under pressure. Go Paris.
Okay. I'm guessing Paris.
To the right of Paris. To the right.
I already guessed. You told me to guess.
My bad.
It is what it is.
Come on, baby. Is this our second? How much HP do we have?
Your island.
So we're on 1,000. He's on 5,500. It was near Paris. We just did big damage to him. 1.2k. 1.2k.
Zigzag! Oh my god! Fast.
Let's go. Lock in. Round four. We can win this. For sure. Okay, next
language. Do you say language?
We
spell it.
We do. Not
this is easy, right?
The country flag. We see the country flag. Black on the top, red in the middle, green on the bottom. It's like 3 stripes with white in the middle, and it's got a shield on the flag. He guessed.
Kenya.
Okay.
Kenya.
It's Google car with a snorkel on it as well.
Yeah. Okay, buddy. And
okay,
my house.
He already guessed.
Kenya.
Okay, we went Kenya. He did too.
Kenya flag.
Okay, we're closer. Just because I clicked the middle of the country.
What are you talking about? The house is snorkeling, bro. I'm not nerded out like you, bro.
The Google car. Anyway, it's fine.
The car.
Okay, next one here. We have another flag. This flag has a Y shape on it on its side.
House is snorkeling.
It has red, green, blue, black, yellow, and white. It has 6 colors. It's like a rainbow flag.
Are you taking
But it's a country. The people, darker skin, they might be African.
Fast.
Okay? It's very
poor. What do you see? A Y on the corner? A Y?
It's the shape of a Y turned to its left. On the flag. 5 seconds.
Nigeria.
5 seconds.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Oh my god.
It's the South African flag. Oh no, he got it. GG.
I need to see a picture. I don't know what the we're explaining with that flag, bro. What?
You'll know exactly. You'll see exactly what I meant. It wasn't the best description, maybe.
The Y.
Tell me what you think.
Nah, it makes sense, but I couldn't visualize it in my head because I. Oh my
Dream me,
gosh.
baby.
Yeah, I've seen that during the World Cup or something. Oh my gosh, I should have known that, Chad. I should have known that. That's a hard flag. How would I have described it? I would have described it. It's like an intersection, like a highway, and then you have red, green, white, blue, red, green, and blue, and black and yellow. Oh gosh. All right, you may be cooked. I'm kind of right. All right. Okay. Wait, do I get one more chance, bro? I feel like I'm getting better at this. Let's do one more. So I survived how many rounds, Chad? I'm keeping track.
That was 5. That was 5.
What? But I haven't won a single one yet. Okay.
No, we have. We got closer twice, but we haven't won a duel yet. Yeah.
I'm gonna win this, and then after this is your turn.
Okay. 500 rated from the UK. Okay. So we're in the mountains. It's very green.
Language.
Very beautiful landscape.
Language.
We have red houses. We have
Language.
red houses almost everywhere.
What does it say?
No language. No language. We have a red flag with a
I need
blue,
what I need for
blue and
Diana.
white
I need
stripes on it.
this.
We can't see the whole
America.
flag, though, so I can't exactly tell you what it is.
Black flag?
All the houses are made of they're wooden houses that are painted red. All of them.
Was? That's like
In
where
a
the
hilly
MMA
landscape.
fighters are from, like Dagestan.
The
or
speed limit is 50. He guessed. The speed
What?
limit is 50.
Yeah, okay, bro.
In a red
European
circle.
license
In a
plate or
red
no?
circle.
Go
Yes,
Dagestan,
yes.
Dagestan.
Norway
Dagestan.
for sure.
2 years Dagestan, forget.
I guess Dagestan. Yes.
Okay.
I guess Dagestan.
Please.
It's Norway as
It
fuck.
was Norway. It was Norway. He got it. Sorry, bro. It's hard. It's hard. I thought you knew the red houses in Norway.
Bro, I
Okay.
imagined them with the G-Wagon. Yeah. Explain
Okay,
it.
next one here.
And
Next one
language,
here. We do
what
have language. We do have language.
Say.
Rosemiro Brito.
Russia.
Vere Ador. Okay?
Spell it. The Vera. Vera
Rivalzinho.
Spell after Vera.
Yeah, he's cooked.
Vereador. Vereador.
Was? That's not Spanish. What cars do you like? What license plates?
Okay. Looking. We do have a license plate. It's just a plain white license plate here. So the
Left side or
houses,
right
they
side?
all have red roofs. We have palm trees and we have red dirt. And it looks
Brazil,
quite
maybe?
poor.
Wait.
Quite poor.
Please again
You want more
spell
language?
the language on the
Yeah. There's another word here. Prefeito. Prefeito.
Brazil,
Okay,
palm
where in
trees,
Brazil?
so it
Where in
could be at the
Brazil?
water. Go towards the water, like Sao Paulo type vibes, you know, like.
Sao Paulo?
But-
Okay.
Yeah, like go where you think it would be in Brazil. Is that shit? No, don't. Actually.
You can't tell me to do that.
Yeah. Try to slide that in. Don't lie.
Okay. It was northern Brazil.
And
we
you're
did
getting
survive,
knocked
though.
out.
We did survive.
We take that.
He
We
got
did
a
survive.
close
It was
guess.
first round. What do you mean we did survive? Here we go.
That was second round, bro.
Oh.
Okay. Next one here. The sun. Is in the north. The sun is in
Wait,
the
okay,
north,
so what I need? I need
We have
for
white
Diana,
borderlands.
I
We
need
do
to
have
put this
English
and
language. It says
the other one?
Capraya Farm. And
Soil.
then
That one, no.
Soil.
I'm trying to read if there's a domain name. The
Oh.
city's name is Freiburg.
Was? Freiburg?
Yes.
Go Freiburg, Germany.
Vyburg.
Do not go Freiburg.
It says something finances center. So it's in English.
B-O-U-R-G, you said? Burg?
Vyrbug. Freiburg.
No, it is
What
Freiburg.
is he saying
Go
right now?
Freiburg, Germany. Freiburg.
Okay. The sun's in the north. I'm just reminding you.
Don't go Freiburg, Germany. What?
Okay.
This has to be some South Africa then. Because
It's very dry. There are
German
some trees
colony.
here and there. It's grassy.
Yeah, it's a German
Okay.
colony in South Africa.
The houses are kind of poor. Okay, he guessed.
Didn't pay attention and what's a German colony?
We are driving on the
Yeah?
left-hand side of the road.
Wait, left hand. Is that
Guess.
Australia?
Guess.
Australia.
Guess.
Australia. Bottom right, Australia. Yeah. There's Germans over there, no?
Okay.
Zigzag?
It was in South Africa. It was
No.
Freiburg, South Africa.
Man, I said that. I watched some historical documentaries on. Oh man.
Oh my
You
god,
win?
you idiot.
No.
Okay.
We got knocked out because we guessed Australia.
That was on you.
Hey, bro.
Maybe not. Maybe that was on me. Oh my gosh, bro, we literally had it, bro. Because I remember like watching videos where Germans are settling like in South Africa somewhere, like building like out of weird cities.
What?
Oh my, was it one of those
Oh
cities,
wait, let
chat?
me
Like, was it one of
see.
those weird cities,
You
bro?
kill.
I would think it was from the Dutch, from the Boers.
Ah, wait. Oh my gosh, never mind. Zigzag, this is not easy. It is your turn. Let's see how you are doing, bro. Time to blindfold, buddy. Oh, I should have done blindfold. I didn't even think about it. I mean,
I can put on a blindfold and I can get you my cam if you want.
put on a blindfold and get the cam, please.
Do you want?
You're the goat. Yes, bro. Yes. Just get
Okay,
a
let's
shirt
do
on,
it.
like, yo, you're the goat. All right, get a blindfold.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Zigzag, best of luck. I will try my hardest to describe what I see. Are you ready?
Yes.
Zigzag, this is my rank, bro. Don't f it up. All right, here we go.
If you just showed what your rank was, I have no idea. Oh, you just mean in general. Yes. I'm trying my hardest.
I'm gold 2, so lock in, bro. We're playing against god tier people. Zack! Let's go, Zigzag. We're playing against a guy from Brazil. Okay, keep that in mind. If he interlocks, it's made in Brazil.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
I see houses made out of bricks, but
Yes.
it's
Red bricks?
it looks kind of like a stronghold. The road, it looks kind of nice. It's made out of tear. It's
What are the road lines?
the road lines that I can see in the back, barely. I see no yellow, if you're asking that. I see maybe some white in the middle. I see
Any
on the
license
car,
plate?
yes, but no colors on the license plates. But it could be because it's too far away that I can't make out what it is. Wait, there's
Any
a blue
sun?
stripe on the left on the license plates. And the guy's
Any
driving
sun?
like a Skoda.
Okay, Skoda. Okay. What? Any sun here? So we should be Europe, I guess. Okay.
The sun is hidden behind the blocks.
Yeah,
Is it
Sweden
hilly
for
or
sure.
flat?
It's pretty
I think it's
flat, my driller.
Sweden. This
Okay.
you can look at the blue
And I
signs.
see-
Does it remind you of Germany vibes or no?
I can't tell you, buddy.
Just say the sign. Say the blue
So,
signs.
I see some language as well. A331. It's above a house. A331. Zigzag, 5 seconds.
Let's just go Netherlands. Middle.
Buddy. I would have told you if it's yellow license plates. Nine. It is in the middle of Sweden. And the guy gets it right.
Sweden.
Yes,
Okay,
that's
okay,
my bad,
okay.
baby.
Fair enough.
Scheiße. Okay, I'll lock in.
Brick house. Okay.
I see text. Vereda
Yes.
La Fioresta. It's like to a farm guiding it. And then I also see...
It sounds kind of Italian to me so far. Yeah. Could be wrong.
Then I also see Cosmopolitana. And then it shows...
What?
1 kilometer. It's like in.
Spanish? I actually don't know. I'm not the best at just...
Road
Okay,
lines...
just give me the vibes though. Yeah.
The road
What's the
lines,
middle?
it's like... It's stripes on the
Let me
edges.
see,
Nothing in the middle right now.
However, this.
Okay.
No, maybe not stripes, but it's like...
Yeah,
it's like
just dashes
beep,
on the outside.
beep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I got you. White ones? Yeah.
Yes, and there's a guy driving on a motorcycle. He's black. We also...
Oh, it's Senegal. Do we have like a big blur on the Google car? Like it's a really big blur.
9. It's almost the least blurry car I've ever seen, and there's like a red dot towards the end. And it also has like a speaker on it, it looks like. The shadow, it looks like it has a megaphone on it. Like North Korea type vibes.
Okay, where's the sun?
The sun is in the southeast, but more easty. You can't make out, bro. The trees, listen to me, bro. So the grass
Is it
kind of
dry?
looks... The grass, no, not dry at all. The grass kind of looks like very luscious. It's very flat. Everything is flat. The trees look all different, bro. It's like some look like savanna, some look like full like banana tree, bro. It's very weird, bro. And
Is the soil red?
the soil? No, it's not red.
What?
It
Bro, I
gives-
thought it's Senegal.
It feels warm over there. Where's
Yeah,
that?
go Senegal all the way south. It's West Africa, all the way in the west, West Africa, and then go the south of the country.
Dakar?
Yeah, sure.
Come on.
Was it?
9. Colombia.
Where was it? Colombia. Dash is on the outside of the road.
It was stripes on the outside.
What?
Like beep, beep. Okay, I see red soil. I see yellow line in the middle, like beep, beep. And then
This
on
is
the
both of
outside,
them.
I see different outside lines. No. I see, yeah, just white outside lines.
White. Okay, sounds
Yeah.
like Brazil so far. Tell me more though. What's the sun?
I see a pole. The pole.
Is it made of concrete?
Yes, and it has like yellow on it, I think. Black and yellow.
Wait, what? Go Colombia or Colombia? Is it green? Is the place green?
Yeah, the trees are pretty green.
Okay, go Colombia. Go Colombia.
Okay, I went Bogota. Come on. In Brazil. Oh, we're still
What?
alive. We're still alive. We're still alive.
It's the yellow and black, bro. Okay.
That's not
fair
bad.
enough.
You
No?
give me fake
Yeah,
info.
but I'm wondering. That's like a Colombia or Peru thing.
Oh,
Okay.
very
whatever.
weird one now. It's very like foggy. It looks like from a Japanese anime, bro. I'm not even joking. I see a palm
okay.
tree kinda, and I see language.
Mhm.
The language says, I can't read it. It has a lot of like curves in it. It looks like an Among Us language, bro.
Ooh, okay. So similar to maybe Sri Lankan language. Okay. Do
I
we
see a pole. I see
middle line? Middle line?
middle line is yellow, and outside line is
Among
white.
Us language.
Okay.
And
good to
I
know,
see
good to know.
electricity poles. The electricity poles are
Yeah.
made out of concrete, I would say.
Do they have dots going all the way down?
Dots?
Tiny dots in it going all the way down.
Yeah, I don't think. Wait, I mean, kinda like in the middle, like small holes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Small
yeah.
holes, yeah. Okay. This is Thailand. Is it hilly or flat?
It's a lot of water close by. And across the water, there's a little bit of a hill, I would say, a little bit.
Okay. Is it very tropical vibes?
Oh yeah, it's hilly, very tropical. It's super moist over here, bro. The cam.
Let's go. Let's.
The cam is if I want to clean it, like.
Bro, they actually have so much
You
time
know,
with this guy.
It should be Thailand. I think so. Are we driving left-hand side of the road?
Bro, I need. Yeah,
How am
hello,
I
what's up,
supposed to
dude?
know there's one car?
Can you see any other cars?
No.
Okay.
That question made no sense. Lock in, bro.
Okay, bro. Let's go southern Thailand on the thin bit. Just the middle of the thin bit of Thailand at the bottom.
I guess I'm gonna just do some stupid.
No, further south. On like the, like there's a thin bit of Thailand before you
Yes.
get down to Malaysia.
You don't
Yeah,
want to
go
go
there.
to the lower part. You want to go the thin bit.
Yeah.
Locked.
Okay. Come on, man. Everything you
aiming.
described should be Thailand.
He's
How
aiming
is
for
today? I mean, it's good. I'm just waiting
Thailand
for
as well.
Diana,
Exactly.
kind of.
That's good.
Lock
It's
in. Come
in
on.
38 minutes.
It might
So
be the north though. It might be the
Oh,
north.
it's
Said
the
I'm
it's
just
not
north
too bad.
stalling,
Go
I don't
to
know.
the
1
south.
HP. Come on.
I don't know what
Come
to
on,
do.
zigzag. No, it's the north.
To be honest, if it was foggy, that makes more sense. Oh, my bad.
No.
I'm sorry.
My
I'm
bad.
sorry, Andy.
No.
Wait, why are
Don't be
people
sorry, bro.
contesting
Don't be
this?
sorry.
What's happening?
But we need to win the next one. You're losing my elo right now. Zigzag.
I know,
we
I know.
got this,
I
bro.
understand.
We got this. You got this.
Where-
You're giving so bad info
Bro,
though,
I wanted
own
to
it?
tell you so badly that
Anything
it's
new, what do you
north
mean?
of Thailand, but I can't say now.
No.
That's the annoying part about this challenge.
Bro, what was this Brazil though?
What do you mean?
I don't get it, man. Yellow
I can
and
show you a
black
picture
at
right
the
now,
bottom of
else
the
it's on
pole.
the top of your head.
Show me.
Chat,
Yeah,
show
send me on Discord. Send me on Discord.
Yes. Yeah, you see? Or am I tweaking?
That's just the shadow, bro.
Was?
Yeah.
Let's collab. What? Why?
The
What do you mean?
shadow of what?
That sounds like effort. I just played the game.
pole itself has like indents in it, right? And that's the shadow of each of the indents. Those black things are just the shadow. It's literally just the shadow.
Well, why is there yellow above it? Or am I
Because the
tweaking?
soil in Brazil
Bro,
is
you're
so
giving.
red that
Why
it just
did it
gets on
give fake
everything.
info? This
That's
is so
literally just red
stupid.
soil.
It's impossible to do this
Okay,
when
bro,
you're
but this
giving
was a
so bad
really
info on
one,
it.
though, because like a lot of countries in South America actually do exactly what you said with black and yellow on the pole, like Colombia and Peru. So that was kind of unlucky.
Look at this one.
Okay, yeah, this was honestly foggy was kind of a sell by me, but I heard water, so I thought it was going to be near the coast. You get me?
Chat, how many rounds did we survive? 4. Okay, chat text count.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Playing against a guy from Switzerland.
Bro, he gotta log in though.
Come on.
Zigzag, what are you doing?
I see text. The text is not from Europe. It looks Asian, bro.
Okay.
It could be Chinese. Again, I don't know.
Can you see what side of the road we're driving? In Asia, it's very
9.
important.
But zigzag. The cars
What?
kinda boxy to me.
That's Japan as fuck.
And
Okay.
the
Can you peer through any of the front mirror? Okay. Anything else? What do the houses look like?
It's
Very
pretty hilly in the
traditional
back. The
Asian
houses are all boxy as well, and they have roofs that are kind of like not as angled. You know what I mean?
Go southern Japan.
Uh-oh.
All the
Osaka?
boxy cars should. Yeah, sure.
Come on. Nice. We did no damage, but we didn't take damage. Come on.
Nice. Good.
Bro, why are people competing for...
Japan always.
Nah. Like I'm
I
trying
see
to do
text.
literally anything in the
It
game,
says
and I'm getting
Ölwehr.
completed.
It has the unique letter.
Like I'm getting contested
with
at
O and
anything.
the
Like
double
what
dots
is
on
this?
top, my driller.
Yep.
The lines
Sounds
of
Turkish to me.
the lines of the road in the middle is white, not
Like, dude,
fully
oh
going
my
through. I think it's kind of like long beeps, and then on the outside,
Beep
on the
beep.
outside, it is filled lines. Okay.
Okay. Understand.
Very hilly. It looks pretty cold
Very
over
hilly.
here.
Is it dry? It's
Cold
okay, so maybe
and
this is
green,
Sweden.
and I see water in the back.
No. What? This is I think Austria maybe. No.
I don't
what?
see blue on the license plates unless I'm blind. Fast,
Go Austria.
please. Iceland.
Iceland. Oh my. That actually makes sense, bro. Okay, fair enough.
Again, I can't tell you what it is. I knew it was Iceland. Here we go.
Yeah, I know. No trees. You should have said no trees.
I see a flag. All right, I see a flag. It shows like a carpet in the middle, like a.
Yeah,
I don't know if
she's
it's a color
selling him
flag,
so
but it's
bad.
like a carpet, like a circular carpet, and then
Like
this
his
yellow.
info is just
I
so
also
bad.
see
Like how
soil.
can he even
It's kind of
remotely
reddish.
do
I see
anything
language, my driller.
when
The
you're
language
just
looks
chatting
like-
shy?
What? Something that I haven't seen before. It looks like I'm on a fair where they sell knight swords. Like, I feel like I should be able to read it, but I'm not. It's like a reversed R as well. It's really green, but red soil, burning red soil, and kind of tropical vibes. And
What am I hearing?
And-
Okay,
Oman.
Everest.
What?
where's that? Where's
Oh,
that?
backwards. Southern Russia. Go Southern
Got it.
Russia.
Got Oman.
How's my shit not selling though?
Thailand.
I actually don't know how.
Oh,
And my shit is
bro,
actually
it
on a
was
good
so-
price.
Okay.
Is it not?
Backwards R. That's in Russian, but okay, whatever. Yeah,
But I'll show you. I'll show you. Wait.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
right now
what?
you're making
Wait,
I'm
you
trolling,
lost?
but I'll show you. Yes, I'll show you what I saw. So this was
Okay.
the flag, right? With the cup.
Yeah, okay, it was just a random Buddhist flag, yeah.
And then relax, and then it's my yellow, not yours. You're good. And then the red soil, right? Boom.
Okay.
Look.
You don't say
I
red
s- I
soil on
kinda
this.
see it. The first one, right? Or maybe the.
This one.
Ooh, that's.
But how do you explain this? I don't even know how to explain this.
Okay. Yeah. But you know what I mean? Backwards R, right? Look
Yeah.
up you know the yacht letter in Russian.
Yacht.
Look up YA and then Russian letter. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that one. Second link.
Oh.
Backwards R, bro.
Wait, what's the
Bro,
other
this
one?
is
Deep?
hard.
Is it
I
that?
think it's more important to get like the sun and the soil.
There's
and
the
road.
cars. Here we go.
That's probably the three most important.
Sun, soil, road. I got you.
Yeah,
Zigzag,
which
blindfold
one?
on.
Okay.
I will lead
Oh,
you
no.
to heaven.
Doesn't
It's
look
time
like
for
it.
a win.
Fuck.
Let's go.
Pixel, it's on. Let's go.
Vamos.
Vamos.
Come on. We're playing against a Brazilian guy. Here we go, Zigzag. I
Vamos
see
lá.
a gas station. Gas station says EDS El Manzano. Biomax.
Manzano, okay.
Diesel.
Biomax, okay.
I see. It's kind of green. It's pretty hilly. Like, I can
Okay.
see over a lot. It's kilometers.
Do we
It's
have
in
license
kilometers.
plate? Do we have license
Bro,
plate?
9. No.
please give good info. Please give
Yes,
good
yellow
info.
license plates. Short yellow ones.
Yellow license plates.
Yes.
Short yellow license plates. Okay.
Yes.
Thinking Colombia so far. Do we have any signs that are where the signpost is painted white?
Say that again.
Please,
Do we
you're
have any
just
signs like
give
stop
it
signs or
a
something like
info.
that where
Yes.
the signpost is painted white on it.
Yes, it is.
And then it has a plus on the back of it.
I can't see the back. I can't move, but yes, it has white.
Colombia. Is it hilly or flat?
Pretty hilly.
Just guess the middle then. Bogota is fine.
Oh my god, Zigzag! We did damage. It was literally
go.
right next to Bogota. Right next to Bogota, you the god.
Walking.
Here we go. Really deserty. I see only palm trees. I see language
This
which
is
looks like,
Israel.
like hijab,
Israel.
like Abu Dhabi,
Israel.
stuff like that, you know?
Arabic?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Do we
like-
have
So,
road
the-
lines? Do we have road lines? Okay,
Mm,
yellow
Oh,
license
boy.
plate.
Yeah, kind of
Let's
road
go
lines.
southern Oman, the south
Yes.
coast.
And there's somebody, okay.
Is it flat or hilly?
Hilly.
Yeah, southern Oman, on the coast.
I thought that was maybe
Oh,
Israel.
this is so good. Northern Oman, but correct country.
That's okay.
Is he cheating?
Palm
Stop
trees are from
cheating.
south, but it's okay. It's okay.
Lock in,
Bro,
lock in, lock
just
in, lock in.
stop cheating, bro. He's not cheating.
In the
Like,
middle
that
of
is
the road
obvious
lines,
one.
I see
I think he
yellow
just
and
clicked.
white. It's like
Yes,
when you can
I think
overtake.
he just clicks where the name is.
That's
I
big.
s-
That's big.
Green grass. There's also
Is it flat?
it's pretty hilly in the back. And it looks like nature, like full green. There's like hedges.
What's that
kind
driving?
of.
What's that driving? What's that driving?
Dream
What's
me,
up? What's up?
baby.
No driving. Sun, northern hemisphere sun. Sun's
Think in
north.
New Zealand, but it could be Uruguay or Argentina as well.
The
Okay.
pole, the electricity pole, is
Yeah,
made
yeah, yeah.
out of
Come on.
concrete, and it has like a
Okay.
metallic wrapper around it, like a small one in the middle.
It's New Zealand. It's New Zealand. We're in New Zealand. Okay, tell me more about the landscape. Or do we put the pressure on? How mountainous is it?
In the back, I see a big hill, like a big, but it's pretty flat, but then a big hill, you know, like not a lot of houses.
North Island, New Zealand. North Island, New Zealand. Near the bottom, all the way to the west, there's a volcano. You understand me?
I see it, yes.
On the left side, yeah. Click that volcano.
Wait, there's no way it's that.
There's no way. Oh my god, I thought. But yes, bro, Northern Island. This guy,
Good,
bro,
good,
this
good.
guy's guessing insane. I think
Wait,
we were
is he
making
cheating?
this shit. I
Nah,
think we just got
how
back.
is he
I
actually so
see
good?
3 flags. I see Brazilian flag. I see flag with blue, white, blue, and a sun in the middle. I see a lot of flags. This is
Yeah, he's way too good for being at like 500 elo. Or
a lot of
owning
flags,
elo at all.
even European
Like
ones.
the
And
guy
Japan.
they're matching up
It
against. It
says
makes no
De
sense.
Carlos Piloqueria.
Yeah.
And it
Like
looks like.
Argentina? I think so. Yeah.
Where's Argentina?
I don't know. Is
Where
that?
do you want me to go? Where do you want me to go? 1 second.
Let's go, Buenos Aires.
Come on. Colombia. My bad. Fuck! I got stuck. I saw a flag.
I knew it was
This guy
Spanish,
cheating,
but
bro.
I couldn't. Yeah.
This guy was cheating though, bro. I swear this guy was cheating.
Yeah, you
I
matched
swear
like an
this guy
actual
was
good player.
We were playing good too.
Bro, you were playing insane. Bro, I trolled on the last one so hard, bro. Look at this, look at this, look at this. But Zigzag, I'm telling you he was
What is
cheating.
the description of all time, Ernie?
Look at the chat. Everyone is saying cheater. Everyone is saying cheater
Okay,
to the
okay.
enemy, bro.
That's
Because he was guessing everything perfectly while playing no move. So this was the first
true,
one,
true.
right? We got this one pretty decent, bro.
We cooked on that one. We cooked on that.
100% cheater,
Yes,
bro.
bro.
Yeah, man.
Dot co.
Let's see,
I didn't even
He
see
wasn't
that.
guessing perfectly,
Let's
but
take the lock in. Next one, suck. We
Yeah.
were good. We were Oman. We said Northern Oman, but it was.
I thought this
We
was
said
Israel.
southern,
These
but it was
yellow
northern.
plays, but maybe mine.
That happens.
Oh,
that
so
happens.
is
Then
that?
this one.
I guess.
This one was what? New Zealand?
Yeah, this was the New Zealand round. Yeah.
Like, look
Oh,
how good we
good
did,
round,
bro. Like, in no move, this elo, usually they're brain dead. I think this guy was reading chat. Chat, if you stream snipe us, play with integrity, please. Like, actually. Because this guy was 100% cheating, bro.
True.
And then we had this. Oh, yeah. Jesus.
Mm.
This one is on me, bro.
Okay,
Because look,
that's not. Yeah, that's not easy though. Like
I
we
mean,
literally
no,
had the Brazil flag
bro,
twice
but
there.
I should have explained. I mean,
Mhm.
oh my god, like that was even Switzerland, bro. I just got.
But we did
stunned
have
on
yellow
this.
license plates everywhere if you looked in the distance. So
Okay, next time I will scream license plates.
Colombia,
Alright, let's
right?
go. Another one. Zigzag.
Man,
Let's
it's
get it.
fun.
Let's
It's
go.
fun. It's fun.
Yes,
I'm
bro, I'm having a
kind
lot
of
of fun.
wanting that win, bro. I'm kind
You're
of
warming up, bro. We're warming up. We will get a win, bro. We will get a win. All right, let's go. Bang.
Ready.
Playing
He's
this guy
just
from
spamming losing
Finland.
elo right now.
Finnish people have integrity. All right, I see language. It looks Asian, the language. It's really hilly. Really hilly.
Yes. Okay. Any cars?
Yes, the
Driving
cars.
which side?
One has a yellow
Boxy
license
cars.
plate, one has a white one, and it's really boxy. Really
Well,
boxy.
I was liking Japan already, so that's good. That's good. Okay.
Okay.
So really mountainous. Is there
I mean,
anything? Do you have? Okay.
the
I think
city
we're
is
gonna
built on a
click.
mountain.
I think we're gonna click Nagano, which is just near Tokyo, but bit up and to the left of Tokyo. Nagano. That's just my vibe here.
I don't see Nagano,
If it's really good, it's fine.
but I went next.
Yeah,
to
just
come on.
complete it.
Nice zigzag, Osaka. Lock in. We did 1.2k damage. 1.2k damage. He went northern Japan. Lock in.
Okay.
Super. Okay.
There you go.
All right, he's playing with integrity. W. I see, like European, I would say. Like,
Bro, there's
where
no way
people
they're gonna
chill,
win
like a
this.
gathering
So
place.
scuffed.
I see.
Okay, gotcha.
Because the
cars in
info,
back, white license
I
plate,
guess it's getting better
I
at
see
giving
language.
info.
Plak Tadoisa. I will Koshutsi. I will spell it for you. PLAC spacebar.
Yeah.
TADEUSCA spacebar.
Okay.
KOS with a little squiggle on top, I think, from bottom left to top right. Could be wrong. With the C, then I-U-S-C.
What?
I.
It sounded Romanian. It sounded Romanian to me, but let's get all the clues.
Yes, the houses look really interesting. Like, it looks like they're not just wearing a
It looks like
hat. The house is like a roof with a different color. They're wearing a top hat. Like, these houses have big roofs, bro. Like, massive long roofs.
That's actually Poland hand, in
that
my
could be
opinion.
Romanian architecture. Sometimes you get crazy roofs in Romania. Like, is it like ridiculously fancy for no reason?
It looks like it looks like Austria, kinda like massive, like fancy, weird old buildings, like low key, like Altstadt.
Any poles? Any electricity poles?
I see a street sign. It's just the European like blockage. All right, we have to look something. European people though.
Okay, southern Romania.
Bucharest?
I think it's Poland. 100% Poland.
I couldn't understand what one.
You went Poland? 9, it's Poland. That's my bad.
That might have been easy. Sorry, guys. I couldn't.
Don't be sorry. It's
No, because you didn't explain the S correctly. Explain the text correctly.
No. We start with license plate. White but very small. Maybe he's illegal. He doesn't have a license. I don't know. Like yeah. Small white license plates. It's very tropical, bro. Very tropical. Palm trees, everything. Very dense.
Okay.
Trees. Sun. West. Northwest. Then I see text. Kelurahan Zambang. Kelurahan Zambang.
Yeah, we're either in Malaysia or Indonesia with that.
And it says kilometers.
Okay.
The guy's driving on the left. No road lines. Because we're a little bit outside of the city, it feels like, you know? It's like rural. Very rural.
Rural.
Houses, they have like bambus. Like one of the houses has bambus. And then it's on top, it looks like a Japanese house on top of that.
Let's go. Indonesia. Exactly where it says Indonesia on the map, like the label of the country.
I'm on it.
Yeah.
Come on, please. Yeah, Indonesia. We still took damage though. He went. It was the bottom island, like Jakarta-ish. All right, here we go. Okay, yeah. Come on.
He basically always there.
I see road lines.
I'm pretty good at Indonesia, I guess. Yeah, I knew that was Indonesia. But I guess I do believe I always guess Indonesia a bit too much. And there's like Philippines and stuff, so
yeah, I can't tell, bro.
It just feels like there's so many pictures from.
Can't really tell, brother. Poles, metallic, I think. Massive electricity pole. There's a big one and there's a small one. The daddy of the electricity pole is like metallic, kind of.
Is it dry vibes? Is it pretty dry here?
Not at all. It's, I mean, no. It's like Brazil type vibe, but no red soil, I think.
I wanted to go like...
And, yeah,
Turkey,
the houses are like farm-ish. All right, fast, 2 seconds.
Go Turkey.
Oh. It's pretty green, please. Okay, he went full off, we went full off. It was on top of Indonesia. It's like...
What?
Or something.
Okay, that's hard.
Well, is Singapore out there?
Like he was full.
I didn't know
I
that.
see a flag. The flag, top left, has like white dots on it, on top of a blue square. Top left of the flag is a blue square, and then the
Where's
rest
it
of
Singapore?
the flag. So that's only the one part of the flag. The second part.
Where's it Singapore,
is
by the
red,
way?
white.
United States. Okay, I got it. What next? Tell me the landscape. Is it dry or is it hilly or is it what?
It is pretty flat. There's yellow lines in the middle of the road.
Yep. Is it green?
Yeah, I would say so. Yes. The trash cans are red.
Do we have like corn?
All the trash cans are red. I've never seen that.
Okay. Do we have lots of like corn being grown, or is it like no?
No, it's inside of like a neighborhood, you know.
Oh,
and there's like a store.
Okay. Do we have license plates on the cars? Can you describe them?
Angry donkey.
Yeah. So this guy is not wearing any license plate, and the other guy.
No front license plate?
Yeah. For real, no front license plate.
Okay.
And the back one? Oh, what? The back one is like...
That looks so weird.
On the left, it's like blue. On the bottom, it's red. And in the middle, it's white. And on the top, it's like red. It's like, I don't know. It's like custom. And then the other guy is like full white, small. Yeah. And then it says
go Arkansas. Arkansas is in the south. No. Let's go...
Where?
Yeah, let's go Arkansas. Let's go Arkansas, middle
Where's
of Arkansas.
Arkansas?
In the south of the US, in the east.
Bro, he doesn't know what it is.
Please. 9. Almost. Indiana. Indianapolis. Good guess. Good guess. We're 1 HP.
Indiana, bro.
We need to lock in. We need to lock in.
Oh, yeah, what was that car play?
Let's go. Let's go.
really,
This is our round.
I'm very confused about that car play. It doesn't really make any sense to me.
Robert, Rue des Nos.
Romania, I think.
Okay,
And it shows like maybe a flag. I don't know. It shows like on top like white and then red on the bottom, and in the middle is like a dot. Maybe it's like a Wappen.
Never mind, it's France. I can look at on the zoom out.
Wait! No.
Yes.
I see the flag perfectly now. So it's Rue des Nos, and the flag it has like a tiger in the middle who's dancing or something. White tiger in the middle, or like
What?
a white lion who's dancing, and outside red.
The flag.
The flag. Okay.
Okay.
What about the vibes? All the license plates. Right?
Vibes, it's full neighborhood. It's like a European
flag.
neighborhood. A guy is walking his dog. The license plate is white on the right, and it has a blue stripe on the left.
Okay, I'm trying to think. Like, do we have roofs? What color are the tiles on the roof?
Oh, this is
zigzag.
France.
License plate alert. Back's license plate is white in the middle, and it has two. It has left side blue, right side blue.
Yep.
That's France.
We are definitely in France. Okay, do we have roof color?
Yeah, brown. Brown.
Okay. Go middle of France. Direct middle.
Yeah.
That should be okay with brown roof.
Oh, Leon. Yo, this guy's goated though.
Nice.
He went corner of Switzerland.
Bro, how are you
Did a little bit of
matching
damage.
actually good
Let's
people?
Let's go. Let's lock in.
We're fine.
We're guessing good right now. All right, next one. It's really flat. I see water to my right.
Is
There's
this
yellow line
Finland?
in the middle of the roads. The
Or
road
Iceland?
signs are green, like the direction ones, and it says Route 49.
Okay, maybe
Route.
US. Route 29. Okay.
Sorry,
that-
490.
Is it quite dry or quite green?
It's like dry, but there's water and like it's like dry grass, like brown grass, you know.
Okay, is it a lake or is it the ocean?
With like pine trees as well,
It's a
like
lake.
a little bit small ones. It's like a sea. It's like a sea. It's not the ocean because I see a lot in
Let's
the back.
go. And how dry was it? He said it was quite flat.
The electricity pole is a full wood, like it's it's wood. And
What?
the
Why
guys
is he talking
on
about the
right.
pole being dry?
Do we have kilometers
What?
or miles? Can you see that?
Route 490 it says, and I can't see if kilometers. That's 9. It's green.
Is it single
the
yellow
road.
line or two yellow lines?
Single.
2 yellow lines in the middle.
Okay, USA. Probably.
Oh, no, it's
Maybe
two.
not.
Idaho, which is
Maybe
up in the
not.
north.
I think it's an intersection. Like it
Go,
splits
go,
into 2.
I'm
No, it is
thinking,
two. It is two, bro. It is
Idaho
two.
In the northwest.
It is two, bro.
US, but we need to find a lake that's kind of big. How many? Like when you say it's flat, describe the landscape a bit more.
It almost reminds me of Greenland, kind of like, you know, like it's really scenic, long-lasting, big hill in the back. It's almost like where we are at is like surrounded by like a hill, like in the far back, like everywhere, like Canadian farness. It feels like, you know, it's like far.
Yeah,
everything is far.
Yeah.
There's a guy like
Hey,
fishing,
hey.
like,
Is it more like
I wanna
grassy
know-
or is it more dusty?
We need someone with
it's like
string.
dusty and grassy, Madrilla. It's like both.
Okay. I want you to guess southern Idaho.
Need that
I
swing
see a lake.
speed here,
Next to
boy.
the lake.
You found it?
Yeah.
You found Idaho?
I saw it.
Just a lake. Just a lake in southern Idaho works. Yeah.
I don't need manticores bad. Like, the fuck? How am I even
That's
gonna
what my
do this?
landscape sounded like to me, but it's hard to know. Come on, please.
Imagine. 9. It was what? I've never had this in GeoGuessr. It's top right of US. It's like Saint-Pierre-Miquelon.
Wow, it was Newfie. Crazy.
What is
Okay, I
Newfie?
want to see that round though. I want to see that one. Newfoundland.
Scheiße.
Oh, I see why you said it was kind of dry. It was kind of dry.
So this was the first one, right? This was Japan. Easy close.
That was chill. Yeah, that was chill.
Second
That was
one.
chill.
Bang.
We made it a lot of rounds in
Oh.
this one.
Yes, a lot
Oh,
of rounds.
this is crazy rubes. You're right.
Right? Like, look at the top hat right
I can't,
here.
wait, can I see the language as well? I kind of threw on the language here.
Boom.
Because a lot of words end in SCA or like the second word kind of looked Romanian, but anyway, I threw on that one.
No, I threw. Chat is. I said it wrong apparently. I said.
Really?
I said set instead of Z, like because German pronunciation. Like I fucked up. Then this one.
Yeah.
This one was Philippines.
Oh.
This was the Indonesia. Yeah, this was the Indonesia, and
Okay.
yeah, like your description was actually good for
Udah,
this one. I
Swan,
probably could have gotten
Sup ya?
closer.
What was this one again?
This was this is Malaysia.
Yeah.
This is on this is
Let's
Sarawak in
go,
Malaysia.
Sarawak? How do you know that?
Oh.
Because this type of pole is unique to Sarawak.
But how can I describe that? I described like a daddy
You
pole
can't,
and
bro. It's impossible. It's
metallic.
impossible.
Scheiße.
Unless you're another pro who can tell me it's the Sarawak pole, then there's no way.
The US
This was
flag,
tough,
you
man.
caught that, and then suck. You know?
Of course, if I can see it, I know it's going to be in
Look.
that area, and yeah.
This had
Yeah.
me scared.
No. That was it was too hard. That
And
honestly.
this one, yeah, Rue. This one was France, middle of France.
That was good
to
though.
the right.
The tile color really helped us get closer, because otherwise I might have made you go north.
That's insane. I didn't even know that that's a thing.
In France, the different regions have different tile colors.
Lol. So southern part has like brown roofs.
More likely, yeah. Whereas the northern parts are more likely to have black, but it depends on the region.
Interesting. Oh, we got some
Oh,
law
man,
from the
this was
chat. Something that
hard.
we can remember, bro. I don't know if like I didn't know this, but they're saying this is the Lyon flag. I had no idea.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know that, guys.
Lyon. We will remember that. This
Okay, we'll
one.
try. Man, okay, this was hard to describe but the thing is, ooh, true. Oh, we got unlucky. It's actually single yellow line, but I think they repainted it. You get me?
I thought because of intersection.
We got
maybe,
super
because,
unlucky
look,
here, no?
I said one and then I said it splits into two or something. But it was like
Yeah,
I said two first.
We should have.
Mm.
But even here's the problem, Oni. Even if I knew it was single yellow line, like it actually was, I would have made you go the west instead of the east because of the landscape.
Scheiße. Okay.
Yeah.
Where they're saying show
So
them
we
the
were
yellow
cooked.
sign. What sign are you talking about, Chad?
Oh, the yellow sign? Yeah. This yellow sign that we had at the start, I think you looked at the start of the round. That yellow sign is unique to Newfoundland.
Was?
Yes.
Oh.
If we were close and you described it, maybe I could have known it was the Newfoundland sign, but we were too far away because it's.
Yeah, okay,
too
imagine it's the round right now. Imagine you don't know the sign. Close your eyes, and I described the sign like this. Would you guess it? Zigzag. I see a sign. It's on the left side. It's like a dance pad. Arrow to the left, and then arrow to the right on the outer right, and then in the middle it has like a little route sign, almost like you have Vorfahrt in Germany. Like you can go first.
No.
Okay.
No. I definitely wouldn't have
Okay,
understood.
okay,
I'm very confident I wouldn't have got it.
Then we don't have to be mad at it. Come on, let's go, bro. All right. Two yellow lines in the middle.
Good.
No outside lines. Also,
Okay.
we're driving on the right. License plate on the front of the car is short and white. I don't see any color on this one.
Perfect. Sun.
Sun is east. And it's like kind of green, like there's trees around, almost like a European road, you know? Like there's not a lot of houses, like very sparely there's a house here and there.
Quite
it's
flat?
like villas. Huh?
Quite flat. Is it flat?
Yeah. Max flat. Like the highway is full flat. I see a sign in the back, and it's like a yellow sign, but that's like not diamond shaped. It's like route shaped, you know, like a yellow route shape.
Perfect. That should be US. It's probably a no overtaking sign, I think. Okay, I think we're in the United States. I think we should put the pressure on here, man. Is it farmland or just grassland?
It's a highway,
Are they
like land, like
Are they
it's
growing
like
stuff?
tree.
growing
No.
stuff or no?
It's like a rich people living like outside of the cities.
Okay,
Like-
okay. It's like suburban. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, like
Let's
Maya's
go.
farm could be here.
Yeah, okay. Let's go in the middle of the United States. I want to just guess like Kansas City or something.
But it's really green, my G. It is really green, like a lot of trees,
Super
like
green.
almost, yeah, like green.
Okay, fine. Let's go further east. Let's go like Indianapolis in Indiana, where we had the other round before.
Locked.
Okay. Come on.
Let's see.
I think that's a decent guess. It should be at least like somewhat close. If it's super flat, plus kind of.
He's
some
also
trees.
going. He's going Michigan, Wisconsin. So he's thinking the same. It was Winnipeg in Canada. Winnipeg. Never had this one.
Okay. Makes sense.
Come on.
Not too bad.
Alright, I see.
Ugh.
It looks like a city with a lot of brick houses. Everything is bricked up.
Red brick or white brick?
Red. red brick. And the lines on the road are white. In the middle, they're short stripes, like beep, beep, and very thick.
Okay.
The license plates are very unique. I've never seen these. It is white license plates, blue on the side, right on one side, and red text. Like what?
Belgium license plate.
Okay.
Is it flat or hilly?
It's like inside of the city, and it's pretty flat, I would say. Pretty flat. It's like a flat city.
Slam, North Belgium.
Brussels or Antwerp?
Antwerp. Go.
Bang. Let's see.
Did we have Dutch? Is the question, or Flam?
Yes.
Yeah, Brussels is in Belgium. Yeah.
Then we're 5 kid. Easy.
No way. Oh, he knows as well. I think. No way. Bro, is he googling?
It's alright.
We may be facing another cheetah. It was Meerhout. We are very close, very close. We're 26 kilometers away. 44, sorry, 44.
Super.
All right. Okay, I see red soil. I see no lines on the road. The guys are driving on the right. I see a police car.
Right.
Police car has, it's a Toyota, and it has on top a right. On the right, it's on the right side, it's a red siren, and on the left, it's blue. In the middle, there's like a connector piece.
We're in Nigeria. Are the people black?
Could be. I can't see them inside of the car.
It makes sense. It makes sense for Nigeria so far. Is it flat or hilly?
It's very wet. That's what I can tell you. That's like
Very wet?
Yeah. It's like it's just rained, bro. Like it's storming right now. Low
We have
key.
palm trees? Palm trees?
Yeah. We have palm trees.
Is the police car black or white?
It's white, bro.
And the soil is red. Let's go southeast Brazil. Southeast Nigeria. Sorry. Southeast Nigeria.
Is that South America?
No, it's in Africa, West Africa.
Southeast, okay.
Yeah. So like,
Locked.
not too far from. There's like Port Harcourt. You're gonna go above Port Harcourt.
Okay, I already locked it. Was?
Has to be correct, right?
Bro, I mean, he's guessing perfectly. It was a really good guess, but he's trolling.
Bruh.
All right, I see, bro. I think he's snapping. I see a road, which is, it's like no signs in the middle of the road. Nothing. The car is, so the cars have a license plate, and it looks really old, and it's white, and on one side it's blue, you know. There's one guy farming chickens. It's
a blue strip license plate, yeah?
Yeah, and it's pretty hilly in the back. It's like very old everything.
Go Czechia, maybe? No.
I couldn't find it. I went to Romania.
Okay.
Oh, Serbia. Very good. We did damage. It was Serbia.
Czechia would have been fine too.
Yes, it was.
That's good.
Come on.
Okay, nice.
Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I see it's going really uphill on this road. I see in the middle white lines, and
Beautiful.
it's and I see language. The language says ANTEKA, but the K has like a little squiggle at the top right, and the N is really clean. The N is like almost like where you pass through, you know, like and
Teka? Poland, maybe?
and
Last time I got it wrong was Poland.
Scheiße. I went Poland. Okay, he's putting pressure on.
You think
it
it
was
was
Russia, I
Cyrillic,
think.
or
It
what?
was Cyrillic, yeah, but I can't say it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can I say it, chat? Do I have to act?
You could have said like the N's like the wrong way around.
I'll
'cause
just
it's
say
probably,
Cyrillic.
it was
I'll just say
probably-
Cyrillic. This guy anyways, bro. This guy was cheating. Guys, if you Q W, respectful German. Let's go. All right, let's look in. I see. It is full dry. Full dry. The houses, there's almost like a newly built
Is
school,
that the
like
guys
this
in at
was
school?
here, compared to clothes hanging on a rack. It is pretty greenish. I see palm trees, but it's very dry. It's like green but dry.
Okay.
The sun is southwest, I would say. And I see language. It says, Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa. Yeah, I see no
that
weird
was
letters.
either Indonesian or Malaysian.
Okay.
Are the tiles on the roof? Are they tiles or is it sheet metal?
Sheet metal.
Okay,
Sheet
just
metal
go to the
everywhere.
middle of Indonesia on Borneo, the main island, the biggest island.
I hope this is the biggest island. Please, please. Oh, yes. Pretty good guess. Bangka Belitung Islands.
Oh, Bangka Belitung. Okay, yeah, not too bad. Not
Bro,
too bad.
metal sheets. What? All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. It's all very, very dry, yeah, and very far.
Okay.
There's hills in the farness. There's language.
Okay.
Empieza ahora esa historia que quieres vivir. Yeah.
Okay, it sounded like Spanish to me. Okay.
Yes, of course.
Dry, you said.
It
Do
says
we have
Banco del Pacifico.
Del Pacifico. Okay, so probably Chile or Peru or something. Okay.
They're driving on the right. Yeah.
Okay. Is the middle line white or yellow?
Yellow.
Probably Peru. Okay, do we see mountains over to the east?
To the east. On the back. Far, far away though. Far.
Okay. Is it just sandy?
But there's mountains everywhere, bro.
Mountains
yeah,
everywhere. Okay.
very sandy. Like very dry sandy.
Any palm trees?
And no green grass, like dry grass. Palm trees I can't see, no. Just the occasional
You said it was green grass or no green grass?
No green grass at all. Dry grass, fully dried out, like gray.
I want to go. Where was the sun? Okay. I want to go North Peru near Ecuador on the flat bit that's dry.
Like Chiclayo?
Chiclayo, but a little bit further up.
Okay. Come on. Zigzag, Alta! It was bottom of Ecuador. 4.1k, we're 300 kilometers away. We're rolling him right now.
Beautiful. Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Yes, come on. So I see white lines in the middle of the road, like stripes. I see license plates, which is the European one. It's like blue and white. I see a truck, which says www.gruposcamo.com. Gruposcamo, and it also says Seamo Recambio, blah blah blah. Mechanica General, and it has some special, like the A has bottom left to top right. You know.
A, bottom left, top right.
Scamo.
Yeah, okay.
And it's an Opel house, like Opel seller. The buildings are very weird. They're all just rectangles.
Rectangle buildings. Wait.
No roofs that are like etched. It's rectangles, all rectangles.
Southern Spain or the Canary Islands? Because that accent's definitely in Spanish.
So I see like a hill in the back.
Is it all volcanic? Do we have any like black soil or anything like that?
I can't see. I'm in the city. You know what I mean?
Like, the buildings are all white, yeah?
What is all white?
Like the buildings, they're all white?
No. They're like muddy brown, like muddy and white.
I want southern Spain, I think, but I could be tripping, bro.
Okay.
I want southern Spain.
Seville or where?
South. That kind of area is fine, yeah. I'm worried though.
Don't be worried. Oh, he also went there. Top of Spain. Not a bad guess. Not a bad guess.
That's fine.
Come on.
I think he's sniping, by the way.
I should have known. Okay, that's fine.
We got this, bro.
That is really sus.
Alright, wow, we're in the middle of nowhere in like a forest. It almost feels like tropic-ish, but also European type vibes with some of the trees. Like, for sure there's fresh air here. I see a car. The car has an only white license plate, like it's white.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
And it's grayed out. The one guy has like a motorcycle. There's like a grandma chilling. The grandma is kind of dark.
Do we have any road lines?
What?
The grandma call it is crazy.
On the middle of the like weird ass road. Like it's outside of the city, you know what I mean? Like fully.
Do we have any? How long is the license plate? Long or short?
Little bit shorter than Europe.
Okay. Do we have?
And people are drying clothes outside,
sun?
and there's like bricks.
Do we have any
Sun? No, it's cloudy. And the trees are really like kind of high, like European high, you know. And there's a lot of grass, like a lot of grass in this forest-ish area, you know.
This is hard, man.
The houses could
No,
be
he doesn't
like,
know.
Yeah, the houses are like white. Every house is white, and the half of the tiles,
It's gray.
Half of the roof is like metal sheet, and half of it is like brick, but very old brick. Like, you know, the electricity pole is like, yeah.
Yeah. What?
Please. Was?
I want to go southern Brazil. I want to go deep south Brazil. Deep south. But I could be completely tripping.
I f***ed up, I think. 9. Indonesia. We're live.
I was thinking it.
We need to lock in. That was my bad. All right, here we go.
That's not over. I thought we lost.
Come on. All right. So it is very green grass, the most lime green grass I've ever seen.
Okay.
No road signs because we're a little bit like outside, you know, like it's zero lines on the road.
Is this Norway?
Yes.
Or New
I see
Zealand?
some like structure of like stone, like it's like stony, but all is green. Like there's moss on the stones, you know.
Okay. Understand. Where's sun?
Comes by the way.
So it's very cloudy. First of all, sun is south. Sun is south.
Don't call out.
Trees is pine
Ireland
trees.
or UK here.
I can't make out where we're driving because it looks like almost only one car can fit on this road. Like it's a small road in the middle of nowhere. There's like just green farness everywhere. But it's kind of hilly as well. It's like going up, down, you know? But not a high level, like not high.
Scotland, baby. They have a Scotland here. Do we have anything else?
There's an electricity pole that is just a wooden thing, like, with black lines.
I want to go Scotland, but I'm worried about Ireland. But I want to go Scotland, middle of Scotland.
Where's Scotland? Scheiße.
Like a bit off top of England.
Found it. Oh my gosh. Please. Nice! Alltag, let's go! Holy f***. Oh, we did damage.
It sounded like Scotland, I can't lie. That sounded like Scotland. Nice.
Oh my gosh. Come on. Alright, so I see
Bro,
2 white lines in the middle of the road, and then outside as well 2 white, like white line 1, white line 1, you know?
Go.
Okay, I see. Car. The cars have... I don't know. I see text. Oh god. It says .pl, .com.pl, Globtrans on one of the trucks.
Is it
on
hilly?
one of the...
Yeah, it makes sense for Poland. Is it hilly or flat?
Very flat.
Okay, go middle. Have to go middle.
Please don't be a truck driver on vacation, please. Nice, baby. It's Poznan. We did it. Come on.
Okay,
we are still alive. Nice.
Come on.
This guy's not being nice. What he's doing.
This is a lot around.
Oh wow, this one is weird. It almost looks like there's a Grand Canyons in the back, like but small and small.
Yeah.
It's very dusty. The sun is southeast.
South.
Oh,
The car is like, I've seen this one, but I can't say. So I see like if I go drop down angle from the top of the car, like drop down, I see like it's blurred in the middle, and then I see one rod top left, one rod top right, one rod bottom left, one rod bottom right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I do. But that doesn't necessarily help. Is it Kyrgyzstan? Kyrgyzstan car? Go Kyrgyzstan. Kyrgyzstan. Near Kazakhstan.
Oh.
No! What the fuck did you click, bro? What did you just click?
I think I went the wrong side. It was Kyrgyzstan, bro, but he got it even better. It was literally next to the sea, bro. We almost had that, bro.
No.
What did you just do?
No, we're not. That's funny. Let me show you this last one, bro.
What the fuck did you just do?
Bro, that was hard because that was very warm. Like, you're right. It kind of looked a little bit like Grand Canyon. You're right.
I mean, I thought he would never beat Kyrgyzstan. Like, I thought he would never guess Kyrgyzstan, bro. I'm shocked that he did. Like, maybe he was sniping.
I feel like in Gold Division, a lot of people know that one now.
What? Actually?
Yeah, I do.
All right, Zigzag. We have to go again. I'm sorry. Maybe they're holding you hostage. All right, let's go. You ready? You ready?
Go again, bro. Yeah.
All right, let's go. Come on. When you need a water break, let me know, bro. All right, let's go. Come on. We're playing against a guy from... It's yellow, blue, white. All right, so I see sun north. I see a sign that says railway. It has a stop sign, like a European stop sign.
Maybe Australia. Yeah.
The rail.
Are we driving left?
We are driving on the left. Yes.
Stop sign on the left. Yeah.
And white line in the middle. Like no outside lines though.
No outside lines.
And it's
Australia
really flat. I see it in the far in the back like a mountain-ish. What?
Red soil or no?
Nah. Like gravelly soil. Like it's like a little bit, and it's like grassy. Like it's farmland.
Do we have any trees? Do we have any trees?
Yes, kind of a little bit. Like a patches of trees. All right, we have to look.
Are they very white? Are the trees very white?
No.
Go Southern Australia, Southeast Australia, mainland.
Southeast.
Bottom right.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. Nice! Alter, next to Melbourne. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Beautiful. Good start. How much damage?
Wow, lot of damage. She's at 5,000 HP. Lock in. Okay, so I see soil, kind of reddish. Could be reddish. I think reddish. There's also text.
Okay.
Text says
Yeah.
Zalagate Malindi. 2 kilometers, 106 kilometers, and so on. It's like on a rock. It's almost like a
Malindi. Southeast Kenya. On the coast. Malindi is on the coast. What was the other one?
I put under pressure. I should have locked Malindi. I'm sorry. I just went southeast. I want to put under pressure. Oh my god, we should have went for 5k. She has no idea. She's looking at the sun. She's clueless. She's so stupid. Sorry. Scheiße, I'm toxic. No, she went Kenya. Damage. Minus 2k. Come on.
Okay.
Come on. She's at 2.8k HP.
Bro, we're actually gonna win. I feel like we're improving so much.
It looks like it's about to like storm, kinda like it's wet over here, but I don't see puddles.
I think this is Paraguay, right? Or Uruguay?
It's very far. Everything is very far. It's almost like Greenlandish, you know? But it's green. The soil is here, kind of red on this little like side road. I see not a lot of cars. It's like almost full empty.
Yellow line in the middle?
No, white line in the middle, bro.
Dashed white line?
What is dashed?
Like it's like dotted.
Yeah, but far dotted, like beep. Yeah. You know?
Can you check the Google car? Is the Google car black? Do we have like a bit of a black?
But it has like a weird bit that I've never seen. It has like a yellow and blue thing in the back, I think. Yellow-blue, like a little thing.
I have no idea, bro.
Okay.
Yellow and
I got a fucking radio.
Uruguay under Brazil. I wanted to go Uruguay under Brazil.
Okay.
Bro, but I could be tripping there.
Please.
What is this?
She went north of Europe. Vas! She's dead! Zigzag, what? It's literally Europe! She's saying damn! And she doesn't even know that you're blindfolded, bro.
Come on, man. Let's go.
What? Zigzag. With almost...
Easy.
Look at this. What?
Oh, that. Bro, you're just...
That's the obvious
when
one,
you said
though.
it was about to rain, I was like immediately Uruguay possible here. Then you said white dashes. I was like,
Isn't
still
that like
possible.
all the coverage
You
there?
said Loki, a little bit of red soil, but it looks like Greenland. Bro,
That's
easy.
insane. Oh my gosh, bro. Yo, this is too much fun.
Three-rounded her blind.
Wait. That's a 3-rounder. Oh my gosh.
Dude. I did not think we'd be 3-rounding anyone today. Bro, your comms were goated, especially on the Kenya, bro.
Yo, this was fun as Zigzag.
That was good, bro.
Yo, you're smart.
Do you think the video was frozen? I bet you did, you gullible idiot. Your weakness offends me. Me blowing a raspberry right there may have even startled you, and if that's the case, you absolutely make me sick, you fool. Let this be an important lesson to you.
Fucking radio.
Not even yourself. Your eyes told you one thing, but the truth was very different. They played a trick on you, those lying bastards. So stay alert, stay vigilant, stay safe. But anyway, the video might not be frozen, but I certainly was frozen in disbelief at the picture I looked at earlier today, and that disbelief soon turned to disgust as I cannonballed into a never-ending rabbit hole of degeneracy. And I thought it was interesting, so I figured, let's talk about it. So Ruby Rose is a very popular individual right now, and she posted this on Twitter today. I ran into my #1 spender on OnlyFans, and we are blessed with 2 magnificent pictures here. On the left, it is Ruby Rose posing with her #1 piggy bank dumper. Now let's turn our attention to Exhibit B and we can get the statistics. So he has been subscribed to her OnlyFans for a month. He spent a total of $62,000. 62,000 clams. Now if I may for a moment, I'm going to channel my inner method actor here and do an impression for you. This is his financial advisor upon checking his...
I didn't even do anything. Wait, what did I actually get kicked? I'm gonna
do Jim Carrey, what can I say? 62,000 doubloons. He has spent
where's my warp key?
1 month on her OnlyFans, I think.
Where is my warp
key? I don't know if you can spend money on someone's OnlyFans without also being subscribed. So I think he is speed running bankruptcy through OnlyFans purchases. Man's making George Santos look like
Bro, he probably has money,
a small
yeah.
fry. This is wildness. Now let's go back to just the tweet itself. I ran into my #1 spender on OnlyFans. Miss Rose, I have breaking news. You did not just run into this guy by pure accident. This was not happenstance, a coincidence, a twist of fate. This man absolutely went out of his way to find you and run into you. So
Absolutely, yeah, of course.
On your part, perhaps, that you happened to run into him. This was a calculated maneuver from him, I have no doubt. I can already just see him in the bathroom mirror doing his hands like this, scheming. Okay, I know where she's gonna be.
I need my walkie, don't I?
I'll introduce myself. And then, at the end of the day, dude spends 62 grand and doesn't even get a hug in the picture. There is no contact between the two of them in this photograph there. She is still wisely keeping her distance from this guy. Not even like a hover hand or anything at all. But I'm not his dad or anything. I'm not going to go over and slap the wiener out of his hand. If he wants to spend $62,000 on OnlyFans, all power to him. But you have to wonder, what does he do to be able to afford $62,000 on a single person's OnlyFans?
Right, it doesn't even
I
work.
tried to find the scoop, and I didn't have to search very long or very hard because people also were very curious and found a lot of information on him. So, allegedly, he is a crypto millionaire. He hit it big in the crypto boom, and that's where he got most of his money from, allegedly. I can't 100% confirm that, but... And then the most interesting discovery occurred up there with, like, finding the One Piece. They found out that this guy is most likely the same guy from MTV's True Life I'm Addicted to Porn. And they found this image here. His shirt goes Insano style, by the way. It says Born for Porn, which I believe should just be a crime, like a charge, if you just wear that in general. But anyway,
I need to do this dumbass beats here, bro.
Someone spending $62,000 on OnlyFans, a single OnlyFans model, is absolutely addicted to porn in some way. And it seems like, through this evidence, he may have been addicted to porn for quite a long time. So, I went to the archives. I went to watch the episode itself. Turns out it's on Hulu, Season 12, Episode 6 of True Life. His name is Brandon. He was 26 years old at the time of filming in 2009. So his meat has not known a night of peace in over a decade now. Since 2009, he has been non-stop playing the skin flute, a symphony to the tune of porn that never ends. The porn industry has got his scrotum in a death grip and it has not let go. Now, the True Life episode has Brandon talk about his addiction, and addiction in all of its forms is an extremely sad thing, and porn addiction is a legitimate illness. It's a real thing. And Brandon talks about how it's affected his real-life relationships, and also it's kind of led him to have this inability to focus on things that are important, like getting a job. There's like a little chunk of time dedicated to his job search, where he spends 30 minutes going through Craigslist looking for job listings, and then after 30 minutes, he just starts watching porn for 2 hours. And he says that he watches porn between 5 to 10 hours a day. 5 to 10 hours a day watching porn. That is an incomprehensibly outrageous amount of time to be dedicated to watching anything at all.
Facts.
It's so sad. And it doesn't
that must
seem
be
like
so
he's gotten
boring,
any
dude.
better considering
That
how
sounds so
much he is
boring.
spending on just one OnlyFans model. Now, I'm not big dumb idiot enough to believe everything MTV shows. A lot of it is probably fabricated, exaggerated, and all that. But it's worth mentioning at the end of the episode, things are looking up for Brandon. There's the big come to Jesus moment where he's like, you know what? Porn is a problem. It's gotta go. Time to scram. Get out of town. No more porn. Time to get my life together. And the episode ends with him getting a part-time job working at a bar.
Well, I saw that one pretty quick. 96-minute profit.
That was real or not, but it doesn't seem like a whole lot has changed when it comes to Brandon's relationship with pornography, considering how much money he is currently spending on one OnlyFans model. It seems like the only thing that has improved for Brandon since that episode in 2009 is his financial situation. He was struggling to get a job then. I don't know if he has a job now, but he certainly does have a lot of disposable income.
I want some cash too,
anyway,
bro.
As I mentioned, addiction in any of its
Give
forms
me the
is
money.
a horrible thing, so I do legitimately feel bad for him. And also, this isn't even where the rabbit hole ends on this guy. It
Uh-uh.
also seems like he was friends with Juice World. He recorded at least 2 videos like this, and it seems like they must have known each other, unless Brandon happened to have broken into Juice World's place and then filmed these TikToks. I think they're TikToks. Obviously, this has nothing to do with the OnlyFans spending, but just another really weird
Wait,
tidbit
Juice
of
WRLD?
lore around this guy. But anyway, I think the important takeaway here is don't be like Brandon. Yes, he may have potentially hit it big with crypto, but it seems like the only things he's spending that money on is
I have a feeling
OnlyFans
it's
and
not
I
a
would
real thing even.
assume other porn avenues. Like that seems to be where all of that
I think it's
goes
just cap.
towards. I really don't know how long he can do that for. He is very much a porn addict. Even the shirt he's wearing in the picture with Ruby Rose says, "If I die, delete browser history." Porn has become his entire personality. Like it's like his whole being. And that's just not healthy at all. But you know what is healthy?
Mm-hmm.
Helping others. So this holiday season, we're doing what we did last year at Mana, where we're raising money for the Brain and Behavior Research Foundation. Last year we raised over $110,000. It was an incredible series of streams that we did, and this year we're looking to do it again, but adding a few new things.
Too hard for the
such as
fucking
these sticker
radio.
packs. So this one's obviously me. This one is
Too hard for
Jimmy
the fucking
here, and
radio.
this is of course GB. So myself, GB, and Jimmy are doing Mana
Too hard for the
Impact
fucking radio.
and raising money for the Brain and Behavior Research Foundation, which is an organization that aims to
Wait.
alleviate the suffering caused from mental illnesses through awarding grants that will help lead to breakthrough research. And it's just an overall great organization. So again, if you're looking to help support in any way, there's a link in the description below, and $10 or more gets you the cute stickers. So yeah, I just wanted to quickly mention that here at the end of the video. Anyway, that's about it. So yeah. You're not going to believe this until I show you the proof, but the situation with Brandon, the guy who spent $62,000 on Ruby Rose's OnlyFans,
So
actually
no
gets
swings? Why is
so
everyone dodging
much
swings?
worse and more sad, and honestly just downright scary for Ruby Rose. I imagine she's considering getting like a really strong team of bodyguards, like trying to hire the fucking Justice League to protect her, because Brandon is unhinged now. And in the last video I made about this, he had met her in person, and Ruby Rose chalked it up to being like, "Oh, what a coincidence, I bumped into my #1 spender on OnlyFans." Meanwhile, I'm quite sure Brandon cold calculated, tracked her down in order to just spontaneously run into her. So he's already showcased that he will find her in the real world if given the opportunity.
Wait, I'm confused. Is this a real one?
After what Ruby Rose posted today, if that happens again,
Wait.
I feel like there's no
Are people
telling
actually
what he might
doing-
do in the mental state that he appears to be in. It's fucking frightening. Let's just get into it. So Ruby Rose dropped this banger on Twitter today. "Tat my face on you so I know it's real." And it's a video of text messages between Brandon and her, and that's really not an accurate description because she does not engage in these text messages. It's just Brandon talking at her endlessly. And then another video of the tattoo Brandon got of Ruby Rose's face on his body. Now let's take a peek at the sacred texts here. Let's look at the documents. So right away, Brandon's name is saved in her phone as Brandon Weird OnlyFans Fan. And I think that is just beautiful.
Damn.
Dude has dumped $62,000 in a month on Ruby Rose's OnlyFans content, only to be known by his queen as the Weird OnlyFans guy.
Oh
I think that
man.
is such a powerful lesson many people need to learn.
I
And
have
it's
a
one
feeling
that
he's just
extends
faked
beyond
all of it.
OnlyFans. This extends to like streaming too. There are a lot of people that believe if they're donating money to someone, they're entitled
seems
to
really
some kind
staged,
of
all of it.
relationship with the recipient of their cash. Whether it's friendship or in this case, fucking marriage, lifelong soulmates. That's just not the reality of the situation. Now let's start reading the texts, and it's important to keep in mind that all of these happen over the course of about 48 hours. So really let that marinate in your noodle up there, because it is crazy how deranged this gets. So he starts by saying, "What are you doing tonight?"
radio.
And then when he doesn't get a response in a timely enough fashion, he then comes around the next day saying, "Why aren't you answering me? I thought we had a genuine connection." And then the legendary
Wait, it's a
quadruple
heartbeat.
text,
Is that gonna take
"Ruby,
me all
why aren't you
events or
answering
no?
me? I have invested so much money into our
I
relationship.
don't even know the drop shots again.
Pause. So Brandon believes he can purchase a relationship like it's a microtransaction in an EA video game. Brandon dumping his piggy bank while squeezing his hog to Ruby Rose did not buy a relationship with her. And it didn't mean that she was destined or obligated to fall in love with him,
Though.
which is a concept that Brandon just can't seem to grasp. The only thing he's able to grasp is his cock while watching his OnlyFans princess. This is some frightening delusion here. I imagine Ruby Rose was already a bit concerned when Brandon dumped 62 grand on her in a month. That seems like obsessive behavior, and nobody wants to be the center of an obsession. It's a horrible feeling, and frankly, it's downright dangerous. That's creepy shit, which is why she labeled him the weird OnlyFans guy, I imagine. And now it seems she reluctantly gave him her number, and he is going crazy with it, further solidifying that he is an unhinged creep. He continues, I am in love with you. Why won't you love me? Jesus Christ, brother. And then he goes into like the longest speech I've ever read. I think he got this directly from the transcript of an anime. I would do anything for you. I would fly anywhere to be with you. All that I can ever think of is you. There's not a single other person in the world as perfect as you are. You could be my queen and I'd be your king. I would give you anything you could ever wish for. We can even have a one-sided, open-ended relationship where you can do whatever you want as long as I know that at the end of the day, you come home to me and are only with me. I promise. I will treat you I will treat you better than anyone. Ruby. I love you with all of my heart. I've never felt this way about anyone. I want to marry you. I want to have a family with you. I want to only be with you. I would quit everything and give up everything just for you. I will do anything for you to love me. I will give you everything I have just for the chance that you never leave me. I want you to be with me forever. In my eyes, I've never seen or known something that I am so sure will be perfect. I can imagine waking up every day and looking over at you asleep on the bed looking perfect while you sleep and I run my hands through your hair, or am I getting you the largest diamond ring that I can find so that it's on the hand of a true queen? I will buy you whatever car, boat, or jet you want. I will never love someone as much as I love you, Ruby. I love you more than Bitcoin.
I don't think this is real. It's giving me fake one.
Shit, he just won over my heart with that one. Wow, he more than Bitcoin? Really, Brandon? What the fuck? That's a lot. That's a lot of love. I will give up everything to have you to only be mine. Please don't ignore me, Ruby. I am sending you more money right now. You are making me cry right now by not answering me. I am bawling at the thought, thinking
this is so cap. I don't believe this is a real shadow.
I don't know if there is a point anymore.
At least they got attention now, right?
What the fuck do you mean you don't love me anymore? She never loved you in the first place. You have only ever creeped her out, clearly. All I can ever think of or dream of is you. You are on my mind all day, every day. Thinking of how you smelled in the hotel lobby when I first saw you. Thinking of your perfect voice. Thinking of your perfect smile when you first laughed awkwardly as I told you that I was your #1 fan. Everything about you makes me get butterflies in my stomach. Oh, it's making my fucking skin crawl reading this. This is like the most alarming text message I think I've ever fucking read. Without it just being like an overt threat. This is like the closest thing I've seen to just downright declaration of cringe, like frightening obsession. Like, good God. So,
even is my audio.
Like Ruby Rose reluctantly gave Brandon her number when he somehow just magically bumped into her the other day. And
I believe it was an accident.
This is how things are going. Clearly, these feelings aren't reciprocated because Ruby doesn't even know him. And he doesn't know her. He has an unhealthy obsession with her, and he's imagining this fantasy world.
But I just still don't think it's real. It's just too extreme. There's a point where it doesn't even really make sense anymore.
He was on an entire TV show dedicated to his porn addiction, and it's clear he is still addicted to porn. And now he is obsessed with her. He actually has a mental illness that needs professional help, clearly. And this is just terrifying. Please tell me you're just very busy and not seeing my texts right now, princess. Please? I cherished every second I was with you. I adore you. You are the reason I wake up every morning. I have no purpose without you. You are my rock. Ruby? Ruby, stop ignoring me! Why are you ignoring me after all the money that I've given you to show you that I'm only loyal to you and how much I love and appreciate and adore you? How dare you not answer me? I see you actively posting
What
on your
the
Instagram
fuck?
story, and you have not answered me once. You are making me very mad. I have treated you
Oh
like a princess,
no.
and you won't even take the time to respond to me. I will not tolerate this. So he's going full mask off
Oh.
here into his Batman supervillain origin.
Nah, I
story.
don't
And I
think
can
it's
already
real.
just see him slamming his fist into his desk at the last part of that message. I will not tolerate this any longer. Notice how all of this is taking place over the course of hours, like a handful of hours. It's all one day.
Does she even care? She probably added him on the
into the
burner if this
deepest
is somewhat
pits of
real,
hell with
which
this
I still don't think it is.
fury that not even Lucifer could conjure, all because the OnlyFans model that he sends so much money to isn't in love with him and responding to his text messages. His very creepy text messages, mind you. It's not like he's just trying to have normal conversations. He's immediately opening with like, I love you. We need to get married. You are actually all I think about, all I dream about. You are literally my purpose.
Yeah,
You
it's
are my
where I
fucking
don't.
rock. I know I'm a stranger
I
to
just
you,
don't think
but
this
you
is
are actually the only
like.
angel in my life.
I would believe
You are
it
the
if
sun
it
that
was like
shines for me,
somewhat
and I'm looking at the sun and it's not burning my eyes.
not as extreme, but this is
Luckily,
just like
Jekyll comes back out
attention
and puts
extreme.
Mr. Hyde
It
away,
worked because
and,
I heard
he's
about
very
this case so many
apologetic for
times,
his
like
outburst.
situation.
It was highly unprofessional and
So I guess it
ridiculous,
works.
actually. Which again, this is not uncharacteristic of someone with an obsession. These violent mood swings and all of this anger, obsessions are a horrible thing. And this is clearly an obsession. So, he says, I am sorry for getting mad at you. I did not mean to. I shouldn't have, but the love I have for you causes me to get very emotional, especially about you. I love you so much, Ruby. You're my world, my rock, my queen, my everything. There's nothing that I wouldn't do to make you the happiest little princess in the world. I promise that I love you, and only you, for you. Wait, I promise that I love you, and only you, for you.
What does that even
What
mean?
is that? That's like some kind of gotcha moment that Gollum would have used on Frodo Baggins. I don't understand. But anyway, I don't care about your followers, your fans, your money. I only want you. Oh wait, I get it. He's saying I only love you for you, as in like her personality. Like I don't care about any of the other stuff. I love you for you, babe. Oh my goodness, that's so
What a
sweet.
good guy.
Oh, and they say chivalry's dead. Wow, what a heart melter. You're the best thing that ever has happened.
Bro,
to
you
me.
gotta
I
stop.
know that we only
Nah,
met for
he's
5
mocking
minutes
it.
and that you had to leave, but I have cherished it so much I cannot stop thinking about it and you. You were magnificent. It was almost like it was out of a movie when I first saw you come down the elevator with your perfect smooth hair, your perfect clear skin, your beautiful smile and eyes. I would never change a thing about you. I only want you forever, my queen. You'll be the only thing and all that I need to be happy. You become my sole purpose in life, baby. It's so over the top that it almost seems satirical, like it's supposed to be a parody of an
Meow
obsessed
for Chimera.
star
Oh
for
hell
an
no! What the
OnlyFans
fuck?
model. But I really think this is genuine, not only because he gets a tattoo, and I'm pretty sure it's a real tattoo, but also just knowing Brandon's history, where he is legitimately a porn addict.
So it
He had
is
a whole,
30.
like,
Is it
show
30
episode
hours then?
dedicated to it.
I mean, 10
So
hours
I really
back
do
to the
think this is
PC.
all genuine here.
So it's just not
And that is
doable today, huh?
Very alarming.
It's kind of
But for
sucks.
just a moment, let's go ahead and play
I
with
would.
the idea that this is all
kind of wish I
fake.
could have
What would
swapped
be the
that up
purpose?
or changed it up.
Suppose if this is all
Yeah.
like a coordinated effort between Ruby Rose and Brandon, it could be used to try and drive traffic to Ruby Rose's OnlyFans, perhaps. But I still think that's a bit unrealistic because I don't think anyone would ever agree to play this role, and I don't necessarily see this leading to a lot of new OnlyFans signups.
Oh, I think
Because
it
if anything,
absolutely
highlights
would.
the like danger of it to a certain extent. So I don't think it'd be a successful marketing campaign if this is all fake and that's the purpose. Please, answer me, my queen. Please don't leave me. I adore you, Ruby. You are all I need to be whole in life. I will never leave you or even look in the same direction of another girl. I want to marry you. And then he sends another 30,000. I even spent 30,000 more on you since we met because I thought we had something genuine and real.
What the
It's
fuck?
so crazy. What do you mean? If it's genuine and real, you wouldn't have spent $92,000 on it. It would have been free. It would have been
Exactly.
a real, genuine experience, not like a fucking transactional
Yeah, that's a good
one.
point.
And you
Yeah,
didn't even
100%.
get an
It's
experience. You met
free.
her for fucking 5 minutes when you bumped into her, which again, I know you schemed and planned for that. You absolutely like. I'm imagining him on like stakeouts and shit, like in an unmarked vehicle, kind of following her around, like, getting her schedule, and, like, waiting for the right moment to bump into her. I will empty my bank account just to be with you. I will travel across the country just to randomly run into you again. I will never be over you. You are the love of my
Yeah,
life.
randomly.
My perfect
Keyword
little princess,
randomly.
you are stunning. You are my breath of fresh air in a world that is so dark and cold. You are the sun to my thunderstorm, the spurt of luck in my day, the pot of lucky gold at the end of the rainbow. You are my everything in this life. That has to be the worst written line in the history of humanity. That is the worst romance line that has ever been put to paper. Well, put to text. That's worse than 50 Shades of Grey writing with sodden panties and the I don't make love, I fuck hard.
Here's the thing.
What he
If
just
I'm
said there,
gonna
that
get
whole
100
sentence
spinks,
is
does that actually... How many am I at? I'm at 2, right?
and I wish nothing more than to spend the rest of my life with you.
Maybe
I can
it's
spend all of
possible.
my money and be homeless just to wake up every day knowing that you are happy. I can watch you have sexual actions with other men just to pleasure your sexual needs. I can be your sissy boy and let you boss me around while I do whatever you demand of me in my sissy maid outfit. I will do anything at any cost just to make you happy and just to be in the same room that you're breathing in.
Oh, hell no, bro. What's
Obsession
wrong
with
with
you since the
him?
day I
He needs
first saw
help.
you on Instagram. Ever since that day,
I
I've
still
made
don't
it my
think he's
life
real though,
mission
but...
to one day have the chance to see you. I'm going to skip a couple of chapters here, like 6 paragraphs worth of more like fucking vomit from his mouth, and go to this. I will send you 10 Bitcoin right now if you answer me. That's worth almost 400 grand. All you have to do is respond to me with one word, Ruby. Please, I need your attention. I need to make sure that my
One
kid
word.
is safe.
For that much money?
He's actually trying to bribe her again. Like, look, 400 grand for you to say anything to me. And actually, doesn't even need to say anything. He goes down and says, all you have to do is just react to one of my messages. Please, I beg you, I cannot think of life without you. So all she has to do for 400 grand is just react
That
to
is
all of them.
actually
It could be
so
like the
upsetting,
laughing
bro.
crying
What
emoji
is
or
wrong with
something,
this
like how
guy?
cringe all of it is. And he would then give her 400 grand. Holy shit.
I feel like he
That
might have
is
doubled
so
his money though with
fucking
that.
pathetic. Now I'm skipping around again here, but then he sends her pictures that he's in a tattoo parlor saying he has a surprise for her, and then sends pictures of the tattoo being done and then the finished work as well. That to me does seem like a real tattoo. I don't think that's one of the fake temporary ones, but it's kind of hard to confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt, like 100% it's real. Like in the pictures, like it seems like there's not a lot of redness there, which every tattoo I've ever had quite a bit of redness around there and like some blood still oozing out. In the pictures, I can't really see that, but it's also possible that it's just been wiped away. And in the videos showing the process, it does
That's a good
seem
point.
like
It's
he's
a bit
actually
sussy.
getting a real tattoo. So I'm leaning more on the side of this all being true and not just like fake or some kind of scam or anything. And that's scary. Like this whole situation is fucking frightening to see the inner workings of an obsession. And his behavior isn't even
But
unusual for
they
obsessed people.
may
Like,
know
this is why
that
it's so
stuff, and they
dangerous. These fucking
purposely
violent mood swings,
do
this
this to make
outrage,
a
this
progress.
it's a terrible situation. It's a legitimate mental illness. It's really sad. It's actually sad, and he needs to get professional help for it. He has a porn addiction, and has had a porn addiction since at least 2009, and now an obsession with Ruby Rose and her OnlyFans content. This is an individual who needs legitimate professional help, and Ruby Rose needs to actually make sure that she is as far away from this guy as possible. Like, she's gonna probably need security to ensure that Brandon doesn't get anywhere near the premises that she's
Okay,
around,
so
because this guy does not seem to be in his right mind. So, just wanted to give you an update to this story because it's a fucking wild one. That's about it. So yeah. When it comes to sad, pathetic things on the internet, I feel like I've seen it all. I'm like the Oracle from the Matrix. Nothing surprises me anymore. Yet, today I bore witness to something so tragically embarrassing on Twitch that it's making me reflect, and it's put me in a very somber state. I feel as though I'm at a funeral service. A streamer invited one of her mods to hang out with her in real life, and then did a stream that was an hour and 25 minutes of agonizing, miserable, inhumane torture. Waterboarding would have felt more pleasant for this mod, I imagine. She spent the entire stream basically just insulting him.
I guess I've made a decent amount of money already.
She kind of just reduces him to a spittoon for her and her chat to spit in and make fun of. Now, I think punching bags get treated with more respect than this guy did, and it only got worse the longer the stream went on. She had a donation goal where if the stream gave her $500, she would kiss him.
Oh.
Sorry, one more shot. If you ever want to get drunk really fast, just have to kiss till you'll be fucked up by the time the night's over.
That is soul-crushingly mean-spirited. That is downright diabolical. Saying, if you want to get drunk, just try and kiss Dilly. You'll be fucked up by the end of the night. Saying that you have to be hammered to want to kiss this guy. And this is the attitude for the entire stream. So she makes it pretty
This
clear
guy is so dead.
that she can't really stand to be around him unless she is extraordinarily drunk.
This is
So
such a
the whole
stall. Oh
time
my
she's drinking
god.
throughout the stream. They reached the donation goal, so now she's obligated to give him a little smooch.
Can you come closer?
This close? Okay.
Yes!
Okay. Whenever you're ready.
Can you pucker up? Pucker up!
This is I have small lips.
You snotted on me! You just snotted on me!
My allergy.
You went little snots
What
went
is
on my
this?
leg.
It did?
Yes!
I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
What's happening right now?
Okay.
If I was watching a
What?
hostage video where someone had kidnapped my grandmother, threatening to slit her throat unless I paid the ransom, I would honestly find that video to be less cruel and more humane than this Twitch stream I just watched. This is absolutely brutal. My heart breaks for this guy. I don't know who he is. I don't know what he's done to deserve this, but this is like a divine punishment.
Are they like
This
apparently
whole thing
friends or
was her
something?
idea. This was her donation incentive.
Doesn't seem like
And now
it.
she's acting like it was the worst thing that ever happened to her. It's so bad. She's got to go rinse her mouth out. She's got to fucking brush her teeth and scrub it all down with soap and bleach just to try and erase the stain that his lips put upon hers. It's just evil. This
It's
whole
weird,
stream
bro.
is
It's
her
super
basically
weird.
just bullying this guy.
Well. Jesus Christ. Well. Are you okay?
Too bad for the fucking radio. Too hard for the radio.
I'm good.
She's putting on this big song and dance about how gross and
Sing song and
disgusting
dance,
this was,
ay.
when it was her idea. She's doing
Sing
this just
song
to
and
make him
dance.
feel even worse and put on a show for her chat at this guy's expense. Like, oh, this loveless loser virgin flew all the way here and, oh, I just had to kiss him. Like, that's so mean. And this should be a wake-up call to her chat that, like, donates money to her under this idea that she's going to like them or something like that, or parasocially donating
This
to her
is
because
the
they
mod,
think that
right?
they're gonna be friends or even more than that. This should be the biggest wake-up call. Your third eye should be fucking beaming from your forehead right now with this out there. This is her mod, someone who literally, like, does a ton for her, and this is how he's getting treated in front of everybody. That's what she thinks of you as well. Now, like I said, it's not just this viral moment here. The very beginning of the stream comes out fucking guns blazing, going hog wild about this guy having no shot with her and that she doesn't even really respect him at all.
Yeah,
Oh, that sounds very nice to say.
aren't you so happy to be here?
Yeah. It's my dream, y'all.
Yeah, I've been posting pictures of Dilly every single day on Discord, and this guy cannot hang. Dilly's eyes are fucked. It's because I have cats and he's allergic, and he has allergy medicine. Doesn't he look like Gru, bro?
What is wrong with
Whenever I
her?
see Dilly, I just start laughing.
This is the very beginning of the stream. This is chapter 1. It's not even chapter 1. This is
What?
The prologue.
Yeah,
And she
this
immediately
is
comes out
your
of the gate
mod.
saying that he looks like Gru from Despicable Me, and she can't help but laugh when she sees him. The stream doesn't even make it 5 full minutes without her making sure to insult him in front of everybody. He's just getting publicly flogged immediately. She is flaying him alive throughout most
Too
of the
hard for
stream.
the fucking
Again,
radio.
this whole hour and 25 minutes is basically just make fun of Dilly and let the chat make fun of Dilly too. It's so mean-spirited. And this guy, again, I don't know anything about him. He wasn't even creepy or weird or awkward. He seemed like just a very normal guy. He even seems pretty nice and really not weird. Yes, he does come across as like a little lonely and a little socially shy, but there's no like red flags or anything alarming about this guy at all. This
True.
must have been hell on earth for him to not only get invited out by the person that he clearly cares about since he mods for her, but to go there and then just be perpetually
probably zero
insulted directly by that person and the community that you mod for, having all these tomatoes thrown at you throughout the whole thing. And on top
Why
of all
why
that,
are we
he's
7?
surrounded by cats which trigger his allergies. The misery must have been indescribable. Like, I'm getting parasocial with
What?
it because I
Are we
actually
7
just really
people?
do feel bad for him here. Like, brother, come on. Have some more self-respect. Have some more confidence. You deserve it. You deserve better than this treatment here. That was just so mean. Now, I already know the cope. I know what the excuse is going to be. Oh, she's clearly just pushing his buttons. They're just joshing around. They're very close
I don't
friends,
think so.
obviously. But I don't get that impression at all. These are
100%,
jokes
yeah.
I would tell to even my best friend Matt, who I've known since middle school. A lot of what she says to and about Dilly is just downright nasty. I would never say to Matt, like, the only reason, you know, your wife ever kissed you is because she must have been blackout drunk and forgot what you looked like or something.
Yeah, that's
That's
insane.
just so fucked up. And, like, she makes statements like that pretty often throughout this stream. These aren't really jokes. She's just insulting this guy as much as possible to make him a laughing stock for the stream.
Cute couple, Vivi are not dating. I did not claim this. Sorry, that's so mean, but don't claim it. So yeah, 1 hour stream, so every minute counts. I made a donation goal of $500. I will kiss Dilly. So we hit it, but hopefully I will be drunk for that. Let's take the first shot of the night, yeah? Is it too early?
No. Cheers.
The way she responded to the cute couple statement seemed like she was genuinely offended anyone would even say something like that. Now, keep in mind, she's still sober right here, so this is
What
still
the
her
fuck?
insulting him with the training
Bro,
wheels
imagine
on.
her
She hasn't even
little
taken the
big.
gloves off yet. It gets
Oh my
really
god.
bad shortly after.
And I made all the boys go to
Under
Chunky
influence.
Pants.
Oh man.
I think Dilly
That sounds
threw
like a
away his
trap.
Chunky throw pants in the trash. Dilly had the same size hands. Oh my god. You have baby hands.
No way.
Yeah, we have the same size hands. That means you have a small dick.
The astute observers out there will have noticed that I
What?
stream to 2x speed during her story times, and I'll openly admit to it. The reason is because it was genuinely painful listening to her tell those stories.
Small
because it's
dick?
just
How
shitting on
does
Dilly.
that matter?
She's putting him on blast as frequently as possible, sharing his most embarrassing moments. So, giving his lowlights. Here's the worst of moments with Dilly. Here's what Dilly did that was so embarrassing last night. You guys need to hear this. It's just, again, so unnecessarily mean. And then, of course, she has to do something about penis size. So she says, we have the same size hands, which means you have a tiny dick.
What would he
Your
do? What?
hands aren't even the same size. His hands are visibly bigger than yours. But again, this is just being rude for the sake of it. Nobody is meaner to tier 3 subs or Twitch mods than the streamer themselves, it seems.
Yep,
She is
100%
so
agree.
much nastier to her mod than anyone on Twitter has ever been to any mod for any streamer ever. Now, there are a couple times in the stream that she says that they're good friends, so it's all, you know, in good fun. And what a load of dirty barnacles. I think she says that to try and convince Dilly, and Dilly, he believes it. Dilly's bought into that fantasy. This does not strike me as two people that are friends. This strikes me as her using him for content, as a punching bag. That's what this all seems like. No friend dynamic is like this. No friendship goes like this. Of course you're going to joke around with your friends. You're going to get mean with your friends. But at the end of the day, you're close. And you know that there's no actual bad blood or malicious intent there. I do not get that vibe from this interaction at all. Because it is unrelenting for an hour and 25 minutes. And what I'm about to show you here, I think is the most foul thing that she said throughout it.
Oh my god, so either go back with my ex or get with Dilly for 6 months. Fuck. Okay, so in case you guys know or don't know, I don't want to say his name out loud. This ex fucking traumatized me. Get a gambling addiction, drug addiction, porn addiction. Like, he actually fucked me up, okay? So either go through like trauma and emotional abuse or date Dilly for 6 months. Trying to get back with my ex. Okay, next question. Is it true that
It's in 2x speed because, again, she was going on a montage of degrading him. And then it got to that question. Would you rather get back with your ex, who apparently traumatized her, or date
shit.
her for 6 months? And she chooses her ex.
What?
And then just laughs it off. She would rather
What the
be
fuck?
in, I guess, this emotionally abusive situation that she called it, and be traumatized, than be with Dilly for 6 months. Why would you even answer
What has he
this
done
question
wrong?
in the first place? That is so fucked up. I was stunned when that came around. Like, she knows Dilly is clearly interested in her romantically, and yet she uses that as the butt of the jokes. Like, half of the stream is making it clear that she feels she is so out of his league, so superior to him, that the comedy is that people would even suggest there's a chance. So this question rolls around, And she's like, oh yeah, I'd definitely just go back with the ex. Definitely wouldn't go back or go with Dilly for 6 months. I'd rather be
Yeah,
emotionally
I
involved
hate her. I
this
hate her
guy
so much.
in front of his face too. The guy who basically does work for you on your streams by modding, who has also now gone out of his way to hang out with you in real life and on your stream for your content. And now he has to sit there and hear that you would rather be emotionally abused and traumatized than date him for 6 months. This guy who obviously cares about you. I can't even imagine what a statement like that must feel like to hear. And he has to keep himself composed because she's broadcasting all of this to her audience publicly. I've never met anyone that I've had any kind of relationship with, a friend or even an acquaintance, that has said something that even teeters on as mean as what she just did right there. And she did it right to the face of someone who very clearly cares a lot about her. Now, she laughs it off and moves on to the next question, and I think Dilly was brainwashed by her into thinking that he's a good friend of hers. But Dilly, I'm just going to hit you with a cold one.
I didn't think so,
Friends don't treat each other this way. She is
Absolutely
treating
not.
you like a subhuman pile of garbage.
Me personally, I would not hit. So, yeah, there is no right or wrong answer. Well, me personally... How about you rate me first?
10 out of 10.
Oh, but you know, I'm not ready to rate. I'm just gonna drink.
That means I'm a 6. It's okay.
If it was a 6, I would have said that out loud.
Again,
What
it's
the
just an
fuck?
absolute flurry of disrespect from her towards Dilly. But I wanted to show this clip here at the end because I think this is a great summation of how this whole experience went.
It's so
he rates her
weird.
10 out of
Oh
10,
my god.
and then she refuses to rate him, so he playfully is like, oh, okay, that must mean like I'm a 6. And then she didn't have to say anything. She could have just moved on to the next question, but she went out of her way to let him
100%,
know
yep.
that that's not the case. So she says, if it was a 6, I would have said it out loud. Anyway, just trying to take another little stab.
I hate
drive the
her. Oh,
dagger deep inside of his heart
I
here
hate
to
her
let him
guts.
know that he is beneath her. He's not a 6 to her. And he
Mate, tell her
know
to
it.
take off
It's so
the makeup and tell her to take out the boob job.
It's just being an asshole and nothing more. She
Let's see what
puts down
happens.
every chance she can find. She attacks every single one of his perceived weaknesses in her eyes, and is doing everything in her power
Like, she probably has
to
a big one,
publicly
too.
humiliate and degrade him. It is not friendly. There is nothing jovial about this whole stream at all. It is mean-spirited and just really fucking sad. Like I mentioned, there was a couple of times she tried to cushion the blows, like, oh, we're such good friends, this is all okay. And then when one of the questions during Truth or Drink is
Radio.
he's nice, and that he's like just super nice and not awkward. Those are the only couple of instances where she wasn't just shitting on him. And I think she did that because she could see from the chat that people were dogpiling on
I'm so tired.
and it is just a really uncomfortable stream entirely.
How likely is it for him to pick up a girl tonight? Honestly, you're not getting shit. I think maybe a girl be down to dance with you, you know? But there's no
Who
way.
is
I don't
the
think you get
rest
10 girls up
to
there.
leave the love?
Or going home with. I'm gonna say it's a 0 out of 10.
Well, obviously, I wouldn't bring it back to you, but...
I would let you. I'm a good friend. So if you want to bring a girl back here, you can. But I'm just being honest, I don't see it. Prove me wrong though. You know, prove me wrong.
I was perfectly content to not show you any more clips from the stream. I was just about to end the video, but then I remembered this moment, and I just had to showcase it. Even if it's not directly about her, she won't even let him think he has a chance with any girl, for that matter. None. Like, he's not even allowed to go into the club with a good mindset. They're going to a club later this evening, and they were getting hyped for it. Like,
Wait,
the guy was
though,
asking
why
if he has a chance with a
is the
girl,
other
and
guy
his
not
response to it,
sharing?
he's not even allowed to have a good
It's
mentality going
thanks.
into it because she's already shitting on him beforehand to bring his self-esteem down. It's just bullying. Like, she is just a bully to this guy. It just doesn't end. He's not allowed to breathe for a second, A, because of the allergies that he's subjected to, but B, because she is constantly this miasma of hate to him. Like, it's just so negative. If this was
I
actually
just want to kill
any
this one. Okay,
semblance
kill
of a
what?
friend, she would have lifted him up like, yeah, you're gonna get some pussy tonight. Let's go. You know, let's have a good time out there tonight.
Let's go.
That's not what she's doing. She's immediately putting him down again for the millionth time this stream.
Who's better looking?
Wait, he got it?
My ex. Next question. Do you ever have any feelings for any of your mods, including him? Hell no. That's why they're my mods.
Last clip from this stream, I promise, but I thought this was I have for a long time preached about how awful parasocial relationships are and how prevalent it is in streaming. I think hearing her say
how is he showing it die here? Like, that doesn't make any sense. He didn't drop it here. That's agree.
Or modding for somebody in this case, that all of a sudden they're gonna.
Why is he so excited about this? Or did he just drop it and left instantly in the lobby?
It won't happen, and that is not a healthy mindset for you as a viewer to be in. I wanted to put this here because she just says it with her whole chest right in front of Dilly, again, per usual here for this stream. But this was actually an important lesson to learn. Just because you mod for somebody or donate to somebody, if you're tier 3 sub to somebody, if you've been sub to somebody for years, they are not all of a sudden your best friend, and they are not obligated to fall in love with you or have feelings for you. So, tough pill to swallow for some, I'm sure, but it needs to get through. Now, all that being said, what Dilly was subjected to here is nothing shy of heinous. Nobody deserves this level of public humiliation, and I feel extremely bad for him. Wishing him the best going forward. I just had to talk about this because it is one of the downright meanest and saddest streams I've ever seen on
I'm excited to actually do solo, Diana. I just need this beaster and then I can do solo.
That's really about it. So yeah. It's not often that there'll be a situation where an internet content creator gets accused of doing some heinous, deplorable, degenerate, sketchy garbage, and you're caught off guard by it. Most of the time, the stories play out with people you expect to be the likely suspect, like Logan Paul. You know, when you hear that he's scamming his audience with CryptoZoo and not repaying them, you're like, you know what, that sounds about par for the course. That sounds about right. Of course, there are those rare times where it really comes out of nowhere, you know, but it's never going to be something super sharp.
Damn, you killed that quick.
Mr. Rogers just got revived from the dead, and now he's beating children at a local elementary school or anything. But today, that's kind of how it feels, because a YouTuber that I've really respected for a long time was just accused of some pretty awful things in regards to how they handled their charity organization that they've done fundraising for the last 9 years. And there's a lot of evidence about this that has been put out there to the public now. So the situation is a YouTuber named The Completionist, who's been around for a very long time, whose content I am very familiar with, has just been put in the center of a huge controversy after an investigation was conducted by 2 other YouTubers whom I have a lot of love and respect for, Mudahar, Some Ordinary Gamers, and Carl Jobst. And the 2 of them decided to team up like a beautiful buddy cop movie, forming the goddamn
I know both of them.
And they decided to dig into the financial reports that are publicly available for a charity that The Completionist owns called the Open Hand Foundation. It was started when his mother tragically passed away from dementia, and for the last 9 years has been gathering money to give to causes that will help in the battle against dementia. But what Carl and Muda found is that over the course of the last 9 years since it's existed, they haven't donated a single penny from any fundraising to any cause whatsoever. All that money is still, well, most of that money is still sitting in the bank account for that charity. And despite this, over the last 9 years, they continue to raise money while telling the audience that's giving them the money that it's all being donated and it's being helped to fight against dementia. Even though the reality is none of that money has been sent anywhere. It is still in that account. Aside from some operating expenses that they've incurred, which they don't specify anything on, which is extremely fishy. And there's just so many things about this that have raised the alarm for many people internally here who have reviewed everything that Mudahar and Carl have presented and taken elsewhere. It's just there's a ton of red flags. And they even do talk to the Completionist directly during
They get confronted? I want to see this.
He also recognizes the problem. He admits to the problem. He can see how bad it all is, though I will say that his explanations for why it's in the state that it's in and what's happening
here we go.
In the situation
Please let me see this.
Aren't very good. I don't think he does a great job of defending this in any way that makes any real sense. So the whole thing is extremely unfortunate. Now, he hasn't made a full official public statement yet aside from these interviews, but it's not looking very good. There's really not a whole lot of wiggle room for this just to be classified as like, you know, digging up dirt and drama on nothing, making a mountain out of a molehill. No, this is like pretty watertight.
Dude, 120 more streaks, yeah, that would should take like 5 years.
Recognizes that, yeah,
Fuck
it's a huge
me, bro.
problem, it's bad. So, I'll boil this down for a lot of people that may have just seen like a bit of what's going on.
Fuck me in the ass, bro. That's insane.
So, Mutahar and Carl, they worked together to investigate a YouTuber named The Completionist and his charity foundation,
Okay.
the Open Hand Foundation. And basically, since it's a charity
But
foundation,
I don't understand. Do they
records
always
are
do
public,
this with like
so
every
they can
charity?
see
Like
what money
they
comes
see a
in
charity
and
and
what
they'll
money
be like,
goes out
oh, I don't think
to
that's legit.
charitable causes.
Or it's just
Basically, they're a
suspicious.
middleman. They
I guess
take
there
in
was
donations,
suspicion, right?
the charity that is.
It must have been.
And it's all under the pretense that it's going to be donated to a benefactor that's going to fight against dementia. Like come up with treatments, maybe a cure, anything to combat dementia. Mutahar and Carl decided to dig through their financials because, again, all of that's public. And what they found is since 2014, they haven't donated a single penny to any
That's
causes,
disgusting.
anything at all. All of that money, it's like $600,000 and some change, is still just sitting in their account. Despite the Completionist doing these charity fundraisers yearly and telling people where, you know, like the money's going here and there and it's being used to help people, this and that. Meanwhile, it has just been sitting in an account. And they interviewed him, and he also recognized, like, this is a problem. And he...
Okay, so do something about it. If you have the money.
Sit right with me, where he kind of made it seem like his biggest concern was his public image as a result of all of this. So he'd be like, maybe maybe if I have to just take the L here, like, this isn't a take the L situation if you've been misleading people with a charity's purpose and what it's been doing for all of these years. Very, very big deal. It's not just like a, you know, frivolous internet drama. So that's kind of the situation in a nutshell. He hasn't come forward with like a full statement on his own outside of the interview they did where he does own up to all of it, though he says it's not on purpose. He's just made a mistake. He was under the assumption that the money was being donated. Turns out it hasn't been, so it's just been sitting stagnant, collecting dust and cobwebs in the bank account for the charity foundation. And there was a lot of other really weird stuff, and I won't get into the weeds. I highly recommend watching either Mutahar's video or Carl's video on it where they go over it. But there are a lot of other weird things in there, such as the way that they report what money gets spent on like operational costs. There was just a lot of red flags. But the biggest thing is he continues to raise money for this charity. Everyone who donates believes that money is going towards the cause that he is promoting, like, hey, this money is being used to combat dementia, find treatments, this and that. That's where we're sending the money. It's not. It's just sitting in a bank account. So that's the big problem. It's just lying to the audience. Now, he hasn't... Now, from everything they've reported, Mutahar and Carl haven't said that he's pocketing the money or anything like that. I know Dexerto ran a dog shit article claiming that that's what Mutahar and Carl were saying. They're not. They are not making the claim that the Completionist or anyone on his team is taking that money for themselves. It's just very... Since, again, all of the records are public, you can see that the money is still just in that account. It is still just sitting there for 9 fucking years. And it's because they can't find the right benefactor, which is a really weird excuse. That doesn't make a lot of sense at all. Didn't they have like 100K operating expenses? Something like that, which again, they don't report what the actual operating expenses were, like specifically, which makes them very vulnerable to an audit, which is something they talk about. It's just all very fishy. It's very poorly ran. Poorly ran is being extremely generous. There are so many things in here that don't make a lot of sense at all. I want to show you a clip from Carl's video, actually a couple clips from Carl's video.
Their website clearly states they support the UCSF, and they have a quote from David Kessler, the Dean of the UCSF School of Medicine, thanking them for their gift. But the interesting thing about David Kessler is that he was fired as the Dean of the UCSF School of Medicine in 2007, 7 years before Open Hand was even officially registered.
That's an extreme eyebrow raiser right there. to any detective worth their salt, they'd puff on their pipe, let out a big puff of smoke and say, baloney, what's happening? And dig deeper, which is exactly what Carl and Mutahar did. Carl reached out to the organization to ask them why they haven't given any money over the last 10 or so years.
Which was written by Jacques Khalil, Gerard's brother. They claimed that before their official registration as a foundation, they donated body parts for research. A strange claim that I don't believe can be true of a charity. That's likely referring to a private and personal matter within their family and would have nothing to do with Open Hand. They claim they made financial contributions to an institution that made insufficient progress. Essentially, Open Hand is claiming that because they made donations before they were registered in 2014, which we cannot confirm because it wasn't public at the time, this means that it is acceptable to not pass along any of the money the public has given them until they find someone they deem worthy.
That's a lot to take in, so I understand if you need a moment to catch your breath and let all the juices
Inshallah.
right here. It's a very
Inshallah.
upsetting topic.
Inshallah.
Charitable causes turning out to be less than stellar, we'll say. It's always a very fucked up situation, but basically what is being claimed here from the completionist brother is that in the past, before Open Hand was registered, they donated body parts to the UCSF, and that's where that quote comes from. But like Carl mentions, that has nothing to do with Open Hand, so why would you be using that quote on Open Hand's website? It's very misleading to people. If I'm someone that's donating to Open Hand Foundation, and I'm seeing that quote, I'm assuming that this means the contributions are going to them. And here's them saying, you know, thanks for all the support. But that's just not the case here at all. The money's not going anywhere, and that quote does not apply to donations that they're receiving from Open Hand. And going a bit further, the completionist brother is saying that they did give money in the past before they were registered, which Carl says they can't confirm since it wasn't public. But he's saying they gave money in the past, they didn't like the progress, they thought it was insufficient, so now they're just waiting for the perfect partner, the perfect benefactor to give the money to now. And it's been 9 years and they still haven't found it.
That seems a bit weird.
Incompetence, not malice. It's more than incompetence, though. It'd be like full-blown negligence to the point where it's like borderline illegal. I don't even know it'd be borderline. I think it would be just like straight up illegal if they get audited and they find all of these like big red flags. You can't just have a charitable organization make all of these claims about where the money's going. On their website, they even list like a university that they say that they're one of like the historic funders of or something to that effect, even though they haven't donated any money to any of those causes or anything in general. Like, it's all very, very bad sounding. I'm very curious to see what the completionist will say about it.
Did
Outside of the interview he did here. I would really like to hear more from him on exactly what the fuck is going on and why it's in that place.
How are we 6 people with 4 or with 5?
From the completionist on why he continues to do these fundraising events and make the claims that the money going here and there and over there, it's going there, and even though the money's going nowhere. Why does he continue to
That's a good point, yeah.
Giving money under the belief that it's being sent to these different places when it's not?
If they have been looking for a beneficiary since 2014, why has Gerard been claiming they support organizations across the world, including the UCSF and the Alzheimer's Association?
We are raising money for dementia research in honor of my late mom, trying to help folks who've been impacted by dementia, working with organizations like USF, FTT Association of America, Alzheimer's Association of America, and so many more.
Why is he claiming the money is actually given to people who know how to use it?
And all that money goes to research. We don't touch any of it. We just work with the people who do need the money, and we help them do their thing.
In this case, the negligence isn't hurting anyone.
What?
When I read things like that, like I just have to sit there and process.
Are you stupid?
It takes a while to register just how you could actually believe that, like legitimately, or if you're just
people are giving money for the
they've
air.
collected over $600,000 in donations from their community, normal people like you, like everyone in chat, donating under the idea, the belief, because they're being told that that money is being used to help against the battle, help in the battle against dementia. And it's not. It's just sitting in a bank account right now.
That seems pretty bad.
So everyone who has donated money lost money, and it didn't go to the cause they thought it would. That they thought it would. That was the whole reason they donated the money, to go towards that cause, which it hasn't. It's been sitting there for 9 years. You see the British airline pilot that did cocaine off of a stripper before flight. That was probably the fastest flight in recorded aviation history. Those passengers got to their destination lickety-split. Just a very peculiar situation here, Jordan. Again, if you want, I just went over like the very basic. If you want to get into the weeds of it and really understand the situation, watch Mudahar's video or Carl's video covering this. They both go in depth, obviously, on all of it and talk about everything and exactly the implications.
On the radio.
And then
Hey,
I'm assuming the completionist will probably
any
make
jobs?
some kind of public statement very soon because it is such a huge.
One camera and one wall, which doesn't show up. I got it literally the first mob
Because he was interviewed
of
here.
Diana. I got the wall.
He did say his piece. It wasn't a very good piece, but I am curious where it goes from here. Again, I highly encourage all of you to watch Mudahar and Carl's video covering this subject for more information. There's just one other thing I want to briefly touch on here. For some reason, Muda and Carl were asked for recommendations on where they thought the money should go, and during the interview with the completion,
is this Rift or something?
He was saying, like, I'll donate the money today. You just tell me where it should go, and that's so fucking weird. It's not their job to tell you where that money should go. It's your organization, and you have said where the money is supposed to be going, and just haven't sent it there. So just to kind of repeat what
the fuck does that even mean?
Just send the
Uptime.
money where you said it was going, like this whole time. It's that simple. They still have most of the funds, minus the 9 years or so of operational expenses they've incurred. So since that money is still just sitting there collecting cobwebs, it hasn't been like fucking thrown into, you know, blackjack tables at the Hard Rock Casino or anything. It's still present. It hasn't just fucking poofed out of thin air and vanished.
Okay, there you go.
Still donate that money to the causes they've said it's going to.
Are you doing Diana or no?
Of course, they should absolutely do that, but the question will always
14 camera 6
are
books?
they doing that because
What the fuck?
this investigation
I think it's
has
a bit
put lot
overkill,
of,
but okay.
Public pressure on them to do so, or
You only need like
were they
7
always
camera
going to
5
do
weapons
this
for
at
it.
some point, and this was just the final push
Maybe
they
8.
needed to finally get there. I'm not doing a good job of explaining the conundrum, but basically there's always going to be this doubt in the back of everyone's mind about their intentions regardless of what happens going forward. Was this charity from the very get-go designed to be a charitable fraud situation where they collect money from the audience, hold on to it for a really long time, and maybe gradually tap into it to use for their own expenses? Or maybe at some point they just take it all out for themselves and pocket it? Who knows now, because it's been 9 years and they still haven't donated a single dollar of what they've gathered. And I do think they are going to donate it now, but would they have if
Bro, why did
Carl
I keep getting loot,
investigate
bro?
this? Would they have ever donated this money if the investigation didn't happen? Who knows? Who's to say? Which is why it's always going to be this like doubt in the back of people's mind on what actually was their goal with the foundation, if not to donate the money to the causes they said they were. This is super fucked up. I am extremely curious to see what the completionist.
Bro, I literally keep getting loot. I made like 200 million or something already.
A bit more on what exactly
I
is
don't know,
going
man.
on.
This seems a bit
But
weird.
it certainly doesn't look good, and this is a subject that really hits close to home for me. Many of you might remember for a long time I would donate all of the money I made on YouTube to various charities.
Do we die
Over
these things,
time, I
guys?
realized a lot of the organizations that I was putting money into were not exactly the best and engaged in a lot of sketchy practices, and a lot of the money didn't go where they claimed it
Wait,
would. So
what's your gear though?
charitable
Are you able to
fraud
actually
is
kill
always
mobs
something that
or
I'm pretty
what?
passionate about. It's a really
Or are you on legendary?
disgusting idea.
Wait,
to
no.
take advantage
Wait,
of
I'm
people's
stupid.
generosity
You're in the
and
Iron Man. I'm
people's will to
retarded.
fight
Yeah, of
against
course.
something
You're able to
for
kill
the
them.
betterment of the people they care about, the rest of the world. Just taking advantage of
I keep
people and
mixing you up
exploiting
with
their
this other guy.
generosity is such a foul concept. And I really hope that's not what the goal of this organization was. I'm hoping this actually is just a case of them being not exactly prepared to run an organization with money of this caliber and just didn't know what to do with it or how best it could be used. I don't really know. There's not a whole lot of ways of looking at it positively, but yeah, I just had to go over this situation a bit because it's a pretty upsetting one. That's really it. So yeah. This morning I was making myself a peanut butter and honey sandwich, which I do most mornings since it's the breakfast of champions.
Peanut butter and
strong for a growing boy like me.
peanut butter
However,
and
when I was
butter?
putting the honey
Wait, peanut butter
down
and
after
jelly?
pouring it on the
I've
bread,
never
I
had
made a
peanut
fatal
butter and jelly
miscalculation
before.
and I dropped
Sandwich.
the bread. I
Is that
fumbled
weird?
it. Everything went slow motion as I watched it hit the floor. I was upset, devastated, my heart was broken, day nearly ruined. However, it wasn't the saddest thing that's happened to me today. The saddest thing that's happened today is me watching this video about a woman who's cheated on her husband so many times that she's convinced him it's actually a good thing and healthy, and now they're swingers.
I think there's some American shit. Peanut butter and jelly.
If they're happy, all power to them, but it doesn't make it any less goofy with the video they put out there about it. So let's go ahead and go over it.
This is Christina. She fell in love with Mark.
I don't know why the narrator hates Mark so much. They just like reluctantly introduce him. They just let out like a big sigh, a huge pause. Christina fell in love with Mark, I guess. I don't know what happened here. They were so enthusiastic to introduce Christina.
Wait, did I just die there?
Deflating there. It was like a fucking funeral service. They were like, "Hey, Christina!"
Did me dying despawn a thing?
And then,
oh my god.
Being in love with Mark, Christina also found she had eyes for other men.
I kept cheating so much, and I just couldn't stop.
When I did find out, it was very devastating. I was heartbroken, to say the least, about it. I started thinking, oh, maybe I'm not good enough for her.
I just kept cheating and I couldn't stop. There was just
why do you need banks to do Diana?
Walking down the street and I'd trip and fall onto more penis. It was an uncontrollable urge. It was like a car with
never heard of that before.
Gas if that car was barreling towards more wieners. And then Mark's like, yeah, I got cheated on. It didn't feel great. You know, it wasn't like an S-tier experience. I was heartbroken. Didn't feel amazing.
Rather than let the cheating break the pair up, they decided to explore new experiences as a couple.
I just said, let's try this swinging thing.
This is where it gets pretty manipulative in my eyes. So she's been cheating on him a lot. And now she's finally dumping the cold water on him, taking the training wheels off and saying, look, why don't we just try this whole swinging thing out so that way I can feel less guilty about cheating on you since now you can do it too. And it feels like Mark convinced himself it's a good idea because he can stay with her in this whole swinging thing. But it wasn't like a mutual decision between the two of them. She kind of like led him to it because she was going to keep cheating regardless. So Mark just goes along with it. It feels
what
like
the fuck?
I'm not a fucking relationship expert. I'm not a couples counselor.
Just join True Party Finder, no?
For 17 years, and we've been married for 15 years. Yeah, we are soulmates. We finish each other's sentences from like day one. Yeah, so I've struggled with monogamy my whole life, ever since I was a little girl and had boyfriends in grade school. I would have
what is
this?
At the
same time. And then I cheated on him with like 4 guys. I was always open and honest about it. And just monogamy is not natural for me.
Well, that's just dandy. Thank God. At least she's honest about it. Because if she was
I cheated on her with 4 guys.
Disgusting combination. That'd be awful.
Excuse me, what?
You know, you can't even be really mad at her at this point. Like, hey, Mark, I cheated on you again today with another dude. It's like, hey, at least you told me. So now I don't feel as bad. Thank you for that, Christina. You're so
yeah, why is he letting this happen?
The way that she presents this, like it's something that's beyond her control. Just like this almost illness that she's battling, this compulsion to cheat. Whereas other people are struggling with like drugs or alcohol or something. She just struggles with constantly cheating on Mark.
Which is bullshit.
It was very devastating for me because at that time I could have been monogamous with her the rest of my life because I loved her like that.
It was hard for him to accept that that I was only in love with him and only wanted to be with him forever, but yet wanting other men. It took a little while for you to like really
what the fuck?
That.
It was tough at first, but now I get it and totally on board and I love it now.
I don't know what's so hard to understand. It's such
now you get it?
She loves you. You're her soulmate, but she's also fucking other dudes. Like, what?
But why?
Don't be selfish. You can't share? Huh? What's wrong with you, pussy? You insecure? You're not gonna let other dudes fuck your wife? Okay, big guy. Again, this is another giant red flag to me about manipulation because it feels like he knows it's wrong. Like,
yeah, he truly does. He just wants to stay with her. I don't know.
She is convincing him that she loves him.
This is so weird.
Can't help but
do they have kids? I hope they don't have kids.
Now, I want to make it clear. I understand there's a lot of relationships where they also have other partners outside of like the two of them. They're not monogamous, and that's fine if the couples like mutually arrived at that. In this case, from everything I've seen in the video, it seems like Christina pushed Mark to be okay with it, as opposed to something that they both were on the same page about. I also love the way at the end he says, I get it now, I'm totally on board, I love it now. It sounds like he's being held hostage. That was like an actual, like,
gunpoint.
Prisoner of war there. Christina, it seems like she must have had like a gun on her lap pointing at him, like, hey, fucking say the line, please.
But like, if you actually love him, why do you need to cheat? I don't understand.
For me, it was just, I just desired to be with other men. And then I would feel super guilty about it. And I have done that with every relationship. When I try to be monogamous, I am not the happiest person in the world. I'm kind of like bitchy, so. I know. He sees such a difference now that I'm not monogamous. Like, he sees, like, I'm just so much happier. Yeah, you wish you would have done this years ago, right?
Jesus Christ, it's like a commercial for a Snickers bar. You're not you when you're not
yeah, he doesn't look like
honey,
he enjoys this.
You're acting so crazy today, honey. Why are you being such a bitch? You know what? I'm gonna call up my friend to come fuck you to calm you down a little bit. Or better yet, why not just go to the local hockey team and let them spit roast you in the locker room? And that way you can come home a little bit more mellow, okay? You're acting nuts, and I'm gonna need you to go have some sex with some other dudes so that way we can have a more healthy relationship. It's so, like, weird, the way he just goes along with it. She's like, oh, I bet you wish you had done this years ago, right? Yeah. Oh, it's so much better now. Even though, like, his face kind of says the whole story, it doesn't seem like he's really happy about it, honestly. But again, I'm not the expert here. Maybe he does love it. I couldn't tell you. But either way, it doesn't seem like he was the one that arrived to this decision naturally. It was something that was kind of forced upon him if he wanted to stay with Christina, whom he seems to really love.
Our family and friends, they basically all found out that we were swingers through TikTok. Never once has one of our friends of 26 years said,
what does a swinger actually mean?
Swingers, and I accept you for it. They all want to follow my TikTok, but yet you've been my best friend for 26 years. You've ghosted me.
Who gives a fuck? It's not your friend's responsibility to sign off on your relationship decisions. You shouldn't be looking or demanding them give you a green light or a thumbs up, a pat on the ass, like, hey, good game. When's my turn with your wife, Mark? Like, they don't have that responsibility to you. Sure, they can give advice or input or whatever, but to be mad at them for not signing off on it is super weird, and to be, like, angry at them for not, like, going out of their way to be like, oh, we totally accept this. They don't care that much, I imagine. If my best friend came up to me and was like, Charlie, I'm a swinger and a cuck. In fact, I'm just a cuck. I'm not a swinger. I don't get any action on the side. I just let my wife fuck other dudes. I'd be like, alright, bro. I mean, that's fine. So, when are we playing Elden Ring? I also do appreciate that apparently the news broke to all their friends and family through TikTok. That sounds about right. TikTok is such a wild and wacky space.
It's ridiculous how, like, nervous I get about going TikTok live. 27,000 of my followers are on right now, which is pretty good for 10:30 a.m. Hello, TikTok live. How are my people doing? Mark answer if he gets jealous or not.
At the time that I got jealous, she actually had a side piece, and mine
Two
was
of them.
kind of like ghosting me and acting a little crazy, and so I just cut it off with her. So I had no side piece, but she did, and it kind of made me a little bit jealous.
Why even jump in there and interject? No, actually, Mark, you stupid fucking idiot. You goddamn
Memphis
Neanderthal, I had
bracelet,
two
Memphis
side
belt,
pieces.
golden fleece,
So
Swiss
why did you
necklace.
throw that in there? So they go on TikTok Live, which is another fucking weird space. TikTok Lives are a lawless
Yeah,
waste.
TikTok Live is
So they're on
terrible.
TikTok Live answering frequently asked questions. The question they're answering here was about, do you guys get jealous? She's like, nah, I don't get jealous. Why the fuck would I? Mark's like, well, actually, I did kind of get jealous one time. She's like, no, I was two dudes, and it was silly for you to get jealous, you goofball. So the whole thing is just a little odd.
Yeah, it feels like every time she says something, he has to say the same.
We happier, we're healthier, mentally, physically. We don't allow toxicity in our life. We only allow positivity in our life.
We're active all the time.
We're active. It's made us just more attracted to each other. It's made our love deeper.
Yeah, if you say so, Christina. At the end of the day, if they're both happy, good for them. But it really does feel like Christina got the better end of this bargain. She got to have her cake and eat it too. She never compromised. She never learned how to just love Mark and only Mark, even though he himself was committed entirely to just Christina. He was the one that had to compromise. And
This is a weird, such a weird.
Himself that the swinging
At least now he can be fucking other girls too, right?
That he mentions like some jealousy, and it's just, you know, it doesn't feel like it was something that they arrived together. It feels like something that was forced upon the poor guy. But again, I'm not the expert. Maybe they're happy, super into it, you know, good for them, whatever. Still a very silly video that I wanted to talk about, and that's about it. So, yeah, we're in a very perplexing
So they make
puzzle here,
TikToks about
because I'm the
talking
gladiator of
about
goofiness,
fucking
savant of
other
cynic.
people while
So
being
anytime
married.
there's a weird situation
It's
that's
such
a
a
bit
weird
wacky,
team to
people
make
update
TikToks
me on
about.
it, and
Am I
usually I'll
crazy?
giggle about it, maybe I'll make something covering it. But now, today, there's something that a lot of people seem to think is a really humorous, silly situation, when I don't view it that way at all. In fact, I view it as an extremely sad, distressing situation. It's everything that's been happening with FouseyTube. If you're like me with gray hairs in your beard, that name might ring a little bell in your cobweb-covered brain, because it's a name that's as old as YouTube itself, really. He was around a long time ago doing pranks and all kinds of shit, and he was a big name back then. But he had a mental health meltdown that kind of caused him to step away from content creation.
Doesn't he always have one? FouseyTube has had like 8 meltdowns.
His actual life away from the internet.
Over his YouTube career.
Back as an IRL live streamer, broadcasting pretty much.
Didn't he come back now as a bodybuilder? Now he's a bodybuilder or
And
something.
it is probably the worst thing that could have possibly happened to him. His streams blew up. He got all of the clout he'd ever dreamed of, and he immediately became corrupted and poisoned by it. His broadcast went from the beginning being pretty wholesome and community-driven, like fun stuff from what I recall when he first came back. It was actually kind of cool to root for like an OG YouTuber stepping into a different ballpark, and he seemed like he was in a much better headspace. But then his numbers kept going up. And as those numbers kept climbing, so too did his ego, until he reached his absolute boiling point and crossed the event horizon of maximal douchebaggery. He became his own worst enemy. He would insult people if they were poor. His main insult was about people's financial status and well-being.
Wait, what? I don't recall that. Wait, he was dissing people for not being rich? That is so weird.
His mind. That was FouseyTube's precious attention. And as his mental health deteriorated, his online presence was only bolstered. People kept tuning in to see what wild.
I actually don't know what. Does he still? Is he still going at this
this downward
bodybuilding shit, or has he gone crazy again?
Gluttonously consuming a man's mental health meltdown on stream. And it really started reaching its boiling point about 2 weeks ago. While on stream, FouseyTube was at an airport and met a woman, and she was very clearly super drunk. She was hammered, and the two got to talking, and eventually she revealed that she was actually the victim of human trafficking at one point in her life. And how did FouseyTube respond to that information? By apparently having sex with her in the airport bathroom. He came back on stream after like a 10-minute break, giddy, and he was saying about how he just joined the Mile High Club. Well, not exactly the Mile High Club, because they were still at the airport, but you know, we just fucking boinked in the toilets over there. And he was so pleased, and then his community turned on him. They were like, wow, that's actually extremely fucked up. She's super drunk, and she also just confided in you that she was the victim of human trafficking. How could you have done this, Fousey? You just took advantage of this woman. This is really degenerate, unforgivable shit. So then he very quickly tried to like play it off as a joke, and he wasn't being serious. Like, haha, no, haha, that not real, didn't actually happen. Ha, you guys fell for a timeless classic prank. Get pranked, epic style prank, not real, didn't actually do that. When it seems like that's exactly what happened.
Not by me.
This is like Twitter in a nutshell.
Wait, what?
Unhinged lunacy. I did see some people defending this by saying, yeah, but he also raised money for her, so he should have been allowed to have sex with her anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. What they're referring to is
what do you actually need before you can actually kill mythic and legendary mobs? Are you just missing Dayax?
For having sex with an extremely drunk woman who also had just confided in you that she was the victim of human trafficking.
Would you still not be able to kill legendary mobs?
Try and rationalize and justify it. That is concerning. Like, that is just downright fucking alarming. But anyway, FouseyTube did face backlash for that, but it actually only made him even more popular because it put FouseyTube's mental health on a bigger stage for more people to see. So more spectators funneled in to watch the train wreck unfold every single day, because he was broadcasting fucking 24/7 basically. A lot of people just kept coming in to point and laugh at the freak show. Look at this crazy guy doing crazy shit. Everyone come watch and laugh at this guy as he broadcasts a very serious mental illness, and as it continues to only get worse. Ha ha. And last night, he ended
How
up
close
getting
am I to
arrested
max?
on stream.
Oh,
I don't
15
even know
more.
where to begin with this stream. I actually watched like
Big,
the last
big
2
leagues.
hours of it because even before that, things were looking really
15
bad.
more kills.
FuziTube had assaulted 2 people earlier in the stream last night after they had only lightly bruised his ego over very minor things. He had been yelling and insulting a ton of people. It was looking really bad. He legitimately looked like he was a danger to not only himself, but others. There was also some unlovable, kissless, virgin, loser, turbo, insufferable asshole troll that was calling and harassing FuziTube's family.
That's right, yeah, that was really good.
Threatening his life, which of course only continued to push
Can you
Fuzi
just get day
down
sticks from
this
Epic,
path
Pet, or
where
no?
The troll was like threatening his family, threatening Fuzi, which only made everything significantly worse, obviously. He ended up getting kicked out of an Airbnb and then checking into a hotel where he had a manic episode again and ended up calling the police. And he basically swatted himself.
I remember this. Oh my god, this is so stupid.
Send the cop.
He just made up some scenario, right?
There's a gun to my head right now. There's a gun to my head. Oh, ma'am, he left. Ma'am, he left. There's a gun to my head. Help, get them. Help, bye. Ma'am, Intercontinental, what's my room number? Help, tell me. 2020.
He spent like the last 45 minutes of the stream in a panicked, manic state where he was very afraid of that troll who was making threats against
Do you have a Looting 5 ready or no?
And he ended up calling the police, hoping that they could go arrest him and take him away to try and, you know, fix this whole situation. And it was only made worse because the troll kept pushing him. Like earlier in the stream, Fuzi had apparently like fallen in love with this girl and she had like broke up with him, and the troll took credit for it, claiming that he had actually planted that girl there so Fuzi would fall in love with her and then she'd break his heart. So he mentions that multiple times in the last 45 minutes because he truly believed that that girl he met was a fucking plant from this troll who's controlling every aspect of his life.
Did I even hit that? I don't even know.
Fallen in love with
I don't think I did.
on the troll's payroll,
Nope, I had
working
0
for
hits,
him in order
bro.
to
What?
hurt Fuzi. So it was this just very, very sad thing to watch unfold. And the police respond, obviously. He called them and said that, you know, his
And
wife
if
was in
you don't have a
danger, there was
Looting 5
fucking
ready,
gun
what's
to
your
his head,
meter
so
at?
the police do actually show up.
He's a stalker. Okay, and who is this guy? I don't fucking know. How do you want us to look for him? I have his address. I said grab my security 20 minutes ago.
Bro, shut up, you fucking idiot.
You guys are dumb as fuck, man. You guys are literally dumb as fuck.
There's conflicting information on if it's an actual arrest or if they're just.
You have a
threatening
Looting
him
5 book or
because
no?
he's having this mental health
For
episode.
Daedalus
He
Blade.
was yelling and screaming at them
Or
and
sword
saying
or
a bunch of
axe.
things that obviously didn't make much
Oh, have you
sense.
not gotten one
So,
yet?
because he was so irate and so.
Because
deeply
I guess you
disturbed,
can meter it,
seems
right?
like the cops arrested him and detained him, and I truly believe that that was actually for the best. I think if this stream continued, he would have ended up hurting himself or somebody. He was in a very intense, very manic state that could have ended very poorly. I watched this all happen live in real time, and there was nothing entertaining about it. People were losing their mind about how entertaining it was. W stream, this shit is amazing. Because there's such a
Do
disconnect
not.
from the
Damn.
internet, like the normal internet
What's your meter?
live stream viewer, and reality. What you are watching is a very real person. FuziTube is a real human being having an actual mental health breakdown. A complete collapse of mental health. And people are just celebrating it and can't wait for him to come back and are praying that he doesn't take medication. He also mentioned during his stream that he
Are
hasn't
people
taken any
praying they
mental
didn't take
health
medication?
for the
Okay,
last
that's
2 days.
absolutely insane.
He had apparently not slept for 2 days either. And
Just
people
do
love it.
/RNG.
People can't wait for more of it. And I just find that so fucking sad. I really do. I don't think there's anything goofy
Looting
about
5 is definitely my
Fuzi is
biggest issue in Iron
unfortunately
Man.
not only being encouraged by his audience,
Because
that's treating him like some kind
I think
of
I have like
circus
4
show,
Looting 5 weapons
he's
now.
also being
And I still want like
encouraged
2 more.
by other streamers
3
in
more.
the real world that keep patting him on the ass and pushing him to keep doing this kind of shit. He is surrounded by parasites. These fucking leeches that are latching on to Fuzi's ass like a goddamn hemorrhoid in order to suckle some clout out from under him.
What's
So
the Shen
he's
auction
blown
right
up from
now?
all of this. So a lot of other streamers have started trying to be all buddy-buddy with him, like, hey, we're such good
Damn, you
friends,
have that
Fuzi.
little meter?
Let
Oh
me
my
in your
god, you
content.
got a lucky one,
So
bro.
they keep forcing themselves into Fuzi's life
Fuck.
so they can broadcast themselves to promote themselves through him without ever actually caring about him as a friend. No one is actually helping him get what he needs. He is clearly going through a legitimate mental health crisis. Fuzi has been very open and honest in the past about the mental health struggles that he has. He has legitimate mental illness. And nobody around him seems to care. They only care that he keeps bringing in big numbers, which help them. There was a moment right before he was arrested where Aiden Ross called him and told him to like calm down and go to sleep. And that is more than a lot of other people in his life have done for him, but that is still like the bare minimum. Like, that is like very easy to do stuff. That's not help Fuzi needs. What he needs is someone that's
Sphinx is
willing to
really
do the hard
pissing me off.
stuff.
I
Turn
really
his
don't enjoy
fucking
Sphinx.
stream off. Take his phone away.
It's just some
Take his
sloppy
camera
trash in my
away.
opinion.
He needs to be disconnected from the internet, and he actually needs legitimate professional help. That's the hard thing that no one's willing to do, but it's what he needs. That is 100%
Can't they just
the
break
only
racks
thing
him?
that will help him. But no one does it. Like,
Isn't that
again,
when
there
you
are
are
a ton of people, it
held
wasn't just Aiden, that are like, hey,
with
Fuzi,
it
just calm
without
down,
any
go to bed, it's
possibility
not
of
that big of a
actually
deal.
leaving
But that's not
for your
he's
own
not
mental
going
health
to
or
do
something?
that.
I don't
He
know
is in
how it
a
works. I
actual
don't know
manic
what it
state.
really
He's
even
not
means.
just going to stop
It's something
and go
about
to
mental
sleep
health
because you
though.
asked him nicely. You need someone that is actually caring about him to take all of that away and get him
Where
to
you
where
just
he
get
needs to
detained.
go, to a professional. And also, a lot of other people pointed this out too. The platforms can also do something. Kick
Shebang.
could have absolutely suspended the stream. They could have, and that would have been an invaluable help to him. But they don't, because he brings in so many viewers and so much attention, and that's what the world seems to run on these days. So all the people in his life and everything and everyone around him is just a yes man that encourages this destructive behavior. And it's only going to get worse if he's allowed to keep doing this without anyone actually stepping
That's
up
true.
to help him. I think it is fucking tragic.
I'm actually so
I
tired
don't
about
think
it. I
it's
think
goofy.
it's
I don't
stuff
think
like
it's
1
silly.
hour.
I wanted to briefly talk about it because I keep getting asked about it because so many people seem to think that it is goofy and silly. And I just completely disagree. So, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's really about it. Yeah. We're gonna watch Sandman. Why do people keep bringing up Sandman? That trailer looked horrible. Did it come out or something?
Okay, what am I doing? I need to actually do the burrow. There we go. Give me a camera.
What's that? I have no idea. MG men going their own way is what MG Tau stands for. MG Tau
I still want to do the kill though. Like I don't know what's happening here. We just did so much damage.
This really piqued my interest.
I found your thoughts on the struggle between Alpha, Beta, and Sigma personalities very interesting.
Whoa, what a start! Yeah, I don't know that this.
Yo, the Sphinx nukes has to stop, bro.
Actually, sounds like the Joker.
And consistent with my experience. That aside, what are your thoughts on female jealousy towards men?
This kind of content is popping. Like men motivational shit and like Alpha, Beta, Sigma, the astrology for men stuff. Like this shit is blowing up.
Yes, many women are jealous of the successful independent man. What makes him even more attractive to them in a sick and twisted way is that they're happy for him and jealous of him at the same time.
Oh boy.
They want to be with him, but they also want to destroy him simultaneously because they're jealous of him.
Oh god, they're after us.
Single, she will see your peace of mind and get jealous that your attention is something other than a woman. Women are also the most logical and rational when they are with a man. You're a whole on your own, and she
What is this?
whole, and in the process, she makes yourself whole by getting you in her hole. Many women I've known have also seen you taking great satisfaction.
I would wager a guess the women he's known can be counted on one hand. Why is he talking like he's some kind of professor giving a lecture in front of a high school?
Yeah, this is so weird.
I think there's also another part of them that knows they'll never be able to do, experience, or even achieve as much as we do if we're single and not tied down to a woman.
A woman could never achieve what I do, talking about women on YouTube, acting like I'm the authority and the expert. A woman couldn't do that. They don't have the brain capabilities that Sandman does. They're just not to his intellectual level.
That's why you hear BS statements like, behind every great man is an even greater woman. If we achieve greatness, then we can't even take credit for it. Because it's the guy's mother that raised him into the man he is today, or his wife or girlfriend supporting him that made him great to begin with. They can't accept the fact that they didn't actually have part in making something that's great. Of course, a guy that goes
I just want to hit it one time for easier. That's all I care about. With a hype.
Another, when women aren't in his life, will figure out that behind every strong, successful man is free time away from women.
Oh, I see. Okay. So the lesson is get away from women, because they'll drag you down. They'll hinder you from reaching your optimal efficiency.
Wow.
Okay. Okay.
That's pretty fair.
Why even make a video on that lesson? The whole audience is people that don't have women around them. Is it like reaffirmation that it's good? Like, hey, it's good to be alone. I guess.
But let me first tell everyone about today's sponsor.
Today's sponsor.
Whether you're getting camel toe in Cambodia, banging babes in burqas in Turkey, or taking Polaroids of ladyboys in Thailand, Luca Vendetti has a series of books to make you live the dream. In addition to his classic, How to Retire on 200K in Southeast Asia.
This is so fucking sad. Oh my god, what do the comments say? I mean, hey, it's a good hustle. Good for
what is this? And people pay for this?
Appealing to the sad guys down here? Good on him. Though I don't know if I'd ever call him a bro. This guy sounds like he's the leader of the
Crypto
anime.
bro?
Like, he wouldn't be my definition of, like, a bro, just by the sound of him.
Sponsor link is down below. Anyways, now back to spiteful, jealous women putting up roadblocks in your life because you don't have a wife.
He sounds like this guy. Do you guys remember the old Jelly Belly guy? Jelly Belly.
Yeah, his voice sounds so...
what was it? The Jelly Rat guy. What the fuck was Jelly Rat? I think it was. Yeah, Jelly Belly Pet Rat.
Okay, that's what I needed.
So I'm guessing this guy went from this to talking about why it's good to not be around women. Like, it was your decision. You don't want women, which is why you don't have women, I guess.
That men, simply because they are men, have things like old boys clubs and other secret support.
Go island, why? What's happening on my island?
To all the men in the secret support networks, if you're
What's happening
paying
here?
part of that network, it's a bad network. Like, that's not a network. That you got scammed. Yeah, if your support network is charging you for being single books or whatever, you fucked up. Time to leave that network. No such thing.
Back in early 2014, when my channel was growing quickly and would become the biggest channel in Midtown, people attacked me. Even though for the majority of men I was providing some value.
It's sad, man.
Jealousy also has a lot to do with dominance hierarchies. People are like crabs in the bucket. They always want to...
Bro, what is this voice?
Why do you think that women are against every group of men in the manosphere seeking out freedom from women? They want us in relationships or chasing relationships.
That's so cute.
Which would be the equivalent of a crab that's free looking for a bucket to fall into, where he would be held down. They attack us through things like demonetization, throttling, and shaming language. Again, it's not just women, but also gamma males that infest the tech companies.
Ooh, wait, what is a gamma male? That's a new one.
Gamma male.
I haven't kept up with the astrological signs in the...
Dude, yeah, I remember this time, bro. At some point, this was actually like the entire social media shit was crazy, bro.
The Hulk? No, the way he used it, it wouldn't be about the Hulk. It'd be like a tech guy? A nerd, perhaps? I don't know. Suck their own dick on a daily basis? Well, wouldn't Sandman be a gamma then, if that's the definition? He literally just sucked his own cock, talking about how he was providing value and didn't understand why he was being hated. Gamma male is one step down from the omega male.
What is that?
Okay. So it's like a pre-digi.
The fuck is that omega male? Bro, what is all this shit?
Omega. Alright, thank you. That makes sense. That actually would make sense. That's wrong? Oh, that's not right?
Shebang.
When was there an Omega Male? Omega Male was introduced like 2 seasons ago. That was like 2021, early 2021.
I forgot to take the
below
pills,
alpha
like...
beta, but above delta. I don't know the delta males, now I think you're making terms up. Sandman's the expert, so he used gamma. It must be an established scientific kingdom for something to fall into.
Shebang.
From what I understand, gamma males are bottom feeders who don't try and improve their life.
What? Oh hell
I'm
no.
gonna accept that definition. I don't know if it's correct, but I'm going to work under that assumption. It would fit into the context he used it here.
That look at men out there that are successful and more happy than they are, and they basically think they need to be humbled and beaten down in life, the way they have. Even the alpha, betas, and deltas are jealous because sigma males are free to do whatever they want with zero sense of self.
Oh, I hate this type of speak. It's alpha male, sigma male, gamma male, omega males. What's going on, bro? Can we stop with this males? We still go with females or something. I don't know.
What is this picture supposed to be? I don't get it. She's dangling a spaghetti noodle? Does this trigger something in the Sigma male brain? Like, I want the noodle? I'm mad about the noodle? I don't know what this means. Maybe I'm a gamma male. I don't get it. What? Can someone break this? Can they break this down for me? It's hair? That's the thickest hair of all time. So is it another woman's hair and she's accusing him of cheating? But he's explaining, babe, I'm not cheating. I'm a Sigma male.
Bro, stop with this. You need to stop with this. This is why I wrote that fellow, bro. It's literally nothing new. Just say, I know.
I do love traveling on epic trips. Can't have a girl with me. Fucking weighs me down.
When I would film travel videos on my Cool Buildings channel, I would go to locations and ask to do interviews and film some cutaways. First women, they didn't care when the channel was brand new. And not so.
God damn it, now I have to see that channel. He has his own channel travel for Cool Buildings? What does that even mean? Wow, for some
But I already just have the Vulcans getting fed every term. Anything better would be nice, but that's important.
He follows Dua Lipa immediately. That's not alpha stuff. I like Dua Lipa, but I'm not an alpha. Where's your travel channel? This is just a casual reminder.
So you need feathers, right? So you're focusing on nothing else? I feel like you can easily get the feathers. Like that's you shouldn't even be remotely worried.
That is pretty fucking awesome. Jesus Christ. Do men going their own way need to leave the West behind? The great exodus of the gamma males and sigmas. Oh boy. Oh goodness. The Bible foretold of that. Oh, here we go. Sandman 2.
I'm nothing on the kid, I don't know.
Well, that didn't work.
I'm Blatter, what are you doing? Code 1/3. What do you mean by 1/3? Remedies? What? The fuck?
Many of the younger women I asked at such locations, they were seemingly jealous of the places I visited because they were usually working second or third rate tourist attractions. They were probably not thrilled that I was free to travel about neighborhoods.
What is that thought process? They were jealous of my epic travels. So when they saw how much I traveled, they started treating me like shit because they were jealous of my epic travels. Good Lord.
Oh man. But is he telling me to remove that enchant? There's no way he thinks I'm gonna have to remove that enchant.
I'm just gonna go ahead and
But no, so far aspect, really?
I can't find your channel after desperately searching for it because you didn't even link it properly.
Do you have this stuff for by link though? I mean, I have a type chaos, dude. Doesn't it require like silk, which also makes term or something? What's up? I don't even know.
Hi everyone, Sandman here.
The way I like
Traveling My Own Way series, where I actually
Yeah, it needs it two braided.
my daily breakdown for my trip out west. This is the first part of 16 videos of my solo road trip from May the 3rd all the way to the 19th.
What is it? Solo? I can't believe it.
I don't know. I need to get some.
My daily dose of red pills, and I'm actually labeled them TMOW or traveling my own way next to them on the channel.
My daily dose of red pills. Fuck
I'm basically doing this as an experiment to see.
I see why they'd be jealous now. That was fucking nuts.
So they basically put up passive aggressive roadblocks. jealous women will try and sabotage your business, and once you've dealt with enough of them, you start to learn how to act.
And you've
just
dealt with
accept
too
it
many, I'd say.
and work around them.
Women just
Some
can't
people
stop.
are jealous that I haven't had a real technical job in my entire life, and have basically made my own way. They don't see the triumph and victory snatched away by some snatch on YouTube demonetizing my channel.
Right.
I've shown women my travel videos, and they look at me and think I'm poor. And then they ask me how can I afford to travel because I don't have a full-time job.
Let me pump the brakes a little bit. You show women your travel videos. Hey, Harlot, come here. Look at my phone. This is my Traveling My Own Way series. Look, I went to Las Vegas here. Nobody does this. Nobody does this. This is my way. This was a solo trip to... Look at this. I stayed at the, this resort with a pool. Okay. Oh, jealous. Okay. Yep, walking away. She's jealous. Of course. Yep. She can't handle a man without a... Oh, boy. Oh, goodness. Not again.
The reason they're envious or jealous and suffering is because it all comes back down to hierarchy.
Oh,
Most
boy.
people want to be on top of it and hoard all the best experiences and physical goods for themselves.
This is the worst part about it. I have no doubt in my mind this guy could have been in a relationship. But he got so lost in this sauce, he made it his entire identity, and now does nothing but repulse women. Like, he just talked about how he shows them his travel videos. Like, it's just one of those things, man. They don't realize they are their own worst enemy. Hearing these things keeps you locked in this endless cycle and spending money on the How to Retire on 200K in Southeast Asia Men Going Their Own Way guide. Fucking rough. Tragic, even.
Look no further at women's jealousy of men than the makeup and clothing industries.
Oh,
in
God.
almost all species, the male is the more physically attractive half.
Oh, no.
But with humans, the women use whatever means necessary to make themselves more visually appealing, because they're probably jealous of men's natural good looks, without makeup and bright colored clothing.
Just be gay then, man. Like, you don't have to put up this front. Just be gay. Like, you don't have to go on this, like, men are so much better without women. I don't like women. Women fucking suck. They're always jealous of my travel videos. Just be gay. Like, it's not that hard. Like, embrace it. This guy is just battling insecurity, like, his entire fucking life. He's been doing this since 2014. Oh my god.
That's the point our species has gone to. The men provide women financial resources to attempt to outdo us when it comes to attraction. Men invented bras to keep the girls on their chest from sagging to their knees too quickly. Go to the zoo and see the great apes, and you'll basically be drawn to the male ones, because they look better. The female ones just look too
What?
Women...
There's no way I heard that correctly. I just didn't hear that right. There's no way.
Their chest from sagging to their knees too quickly. Go to the zoo and see the great apes, and you'll basically be drawn to the male ones, because they look better. The female ones just look too damn plain.
Bro, this guy needs to be on a list. Go to the zoo and check out the great apes. You'll like the male ones. Dude goes to the zoo to look at animals sexually? What is wrong with you?
That they want to turn themselves into men with their actions, careers, and experiences. Is that jealousy coming out, or is it just part of the female chameleon routine? I'll let you decide. They also want to compete with the men at the top of the male hierarchy, and only really want the alpha males and their lieutenants to partner with. Most of the deltas, gammas, and omegas are of no interest to them. They also want the sigmas because they're...
I owe an apology to the guy in chat who brought up delta males earlier. I thought you were making the term up. I guess it's a real one. Sorry, you were right. I might be too behind on the times here. I didn't know delta males got brought into the equation.
Jealous of our independence and lack of dependence from the validation of others. Thanks again to Cam for the donation as well as Topic. Don't forget to smash the like button the way that women love when you smash them, because it means you'll also smash your hopes and dreams to smithereens. Bang the bell and check out the mystery link.
Oh my god.
On Facebook to get tomorrow's video today. Subscribe to Common Minds.
I have to be mishearing this guy.
To get the video for the day after tomorrow. Description. Or you can do an hour-long coaching chat with
Dopo paga l'allenatore.
$35.
An hour-long coaching session. Oh my god. 40. Oh boy. Oh my fucking god. Oh, that's painful just to listen to.
Back to bird.
Don't forget to
Just
smash
got
that
back
like
to
button,
back bird.
just like
That's
women like when you smash them, and
what?
also smash your hopes and dreams to
Same block?
smithereens. So that tells me a lot of things. He's never had sex, so he tries to shame anyone that has, trying to frame it as a terrible thing to have sex. And yet he's trying to be the Sigma male leader of the men going their own way movement. Like, this guy is nothing but, like, red flags. Wow. I am not booking a fucking coaching session with this guy. That'd be the worst $45 I ever spent in my life. It wouldn't even be entertaining. I just feel bad.
The exact same block from the same borough? Is that even possible?
I don't. I feel fucking bad for him. My heart breaks for people like this. This is clearly a guy who was a young man back in 2013, 2014, and found this men going their own way movement, which was big back then in the R red pill section, and being lonely and desperate really bought into it and has paid hand over fist for the books and now just regurgitates everything that he thought was the truth. So he's caught in this endless loop of being a perpetually miserable, sad, lonely guy. Like, I just think it's fucking sad. This has been one of the most pathetic men going their own way lectures I've ever seen. I'll give him credit that he's using his actual voice as opposed to text-to-speech like all the other ones, so.
Thanks for taking your daily dose of red pills, and remember,
I mean, yeah, Griffith Petters. I am already at 104 in 1 hour and 32 minutes. So.
with them and having sex with them away. So enjoy the rest of your day.
Oh my god.
And cheers.
Again, that tells me he's never had sex, so he continues to vilify it. Is he like a public virgin? Like, he publicly has mentioned being a virgin? I imagine he has. Like, there's no way he hasn't, right? Because it's pretty obvious. I'm not using it as an insult. Like, he is very obviously making it clear that he has not had sex. So that is why he continues to shame those that have.
Dear Sandman, this donation is a big thank you for your video called The Cock Carousel. Your video gave me an argument to throw in the faces of people. The thing is, almost no man cares about that. And why do females shame me all the time for not jumping around in the haystack? What's your thought about this?
What the fuck is this?
He wrote this.
What is this intro?
What lady is going to say, jumping around in the haystack? That's in men going their own way term. He absolutely wrote this himself.
I don't have any children, but if I had a daughter, and it was you, Lady D, then this is what I would tell you. At this point in your life, you've been with maybe 1 or 2 men tops, and you still have the ability to bond with a man. Those women that are telling you to be promiscuous have lost that ability in themselves.
It's gone.
Most likely.
Yeah, it's gone.
And they're emotionally damaged.
Oh my god, what is this? This is so weird.
You're probably laughing to yourself and thinking, that's absolutely impossible. But it's not true. Because I'm living proof that guys like that exist. Every woman that I've ever slept with ended up pressuring me to be with her.
No, they
she
didn't.
Probably felt insecure about herself in the first place.
No, they fucking didn't. Okay, so he's not even being honest with his subscribers.
He's like, does he think Sandman is a virgin?
Lady D, I myself am a virgin, but he's very clearly still putting up this front.
Wait, Sandman is not a virgin?
Wild rabbit hole.
No. Why does he think Sandman is a virgin? I mean, Sandman goes emotion, bro. Listen to him.
Went down the dark and depressing rabbit hole of weird
here we go.
family vlog YouTube channels. Not that that's its own category, because every family vlog channel on YouTube I think is weird. And I just want to talk about it today. It's been bothering me for the last couple days, and I'm just going to pop the zit here for a little relief, just to talk about it. I think family vlog channels is super creepy. I think it really hurts you, especially because all of these family vlog channels focus on their kids.
What about Other Boys? Is Other Boys creepy? Isn't that a vlog channel? Or is that adventure?
My face every single day throughout my entire developing years.
Maybe that's adventure. Family
It
adventures
just
channel.
feels so fake, so forced, and it feels like there's nothing private in these kids' lives anymore. It's just completely open for strangers to watch them grow up. And it's even like these strangers are helping to raise your kids. It's like this awful parasocial relationship with creepy people on YouTube in the comments watching and judging your parenting and your kids. It's fucking terrifying. Like, I remember one time when I was 8 years old, I got naked and put my wiener on a pile of dirty laundry and then pissed all over it. If I did that today, well, not today as like a 27-year-old man, I'd just go to jail. But if I did that today, like if I was 8 years old and I did that, that'd probably be like a fucking million-view family vlog video right there. That'd just be like the thumbnail, like, my son did what to our laundry? Like, everything for these families gets filmed and posted on YouTube because it makes them money and somehow has an audience. I think it's just super fucking creepy. These parents are just using their kids as props in their videos in order to make money off of it. It feels like fucking child labor to a certain extent. They're like the main draw, they're the main actors, and yet they don't benefit from it at all. They don't see a dime of that shit. Like, yeah, maybe they'll get some cool toys or whatever, but it's not like they are actually able to consent to being like the main character in your horrible YouTube production. They're just kids. Like, take for example Ryan Toy Reviews. That kid is worth over $30 million. One of the most popular and most profitable channels on all of YouTube. That kid has not seen a dime of that, I bet. It all goes to his parents, who are absolutely living it up with that money. Ryan's been like 6 years old for the last 10 years. He's like fucking Ash Ketchum. The kid has to be approaching like 14 by this point, but he is still doing the same thing, and his parents are still the main beneficiary from his work. Now, of course, I'm sure there's some level of fun where he just gets to play with toys. It makes his parents happy. He gets more toys, and it's just this cycle. Like, yeah, I'm sure it's not the most evil situation in the world, but it's still extremely weird. All of these family vlog channels strike me as just a bunch of narcissists who found a way to make money using their kids and using the least amount of effort possible just by shoving a camera in their family's face at all hours of the day. Like, there's a popular meme that went around last year where it was this picture here. Zam, she's only 12, so spicy. This comes from a family vlog channel with over 8.7 million subs. Now, the girl in their thumbnail wasn't actually 12, but I still censored it just in case. You can see that some of these families with these channels are fucking weird. Clickbaiting child porn for your audience is not okay. Like, who the fuck does the Prince family think is watching them? Jared Fogle? Like, are they trying to appeal to, like, pedophiles or something? Like, what the fuck was the point in taking a woman in her bra and panties, calling her 12, and then saying she's spicy on your thumbnail? It's fucking weird. Now, I want to make it clear, I don't think every family with a vlog channel is a dysfunctional group of goofballs that, you know, hurt their kids or make their kids' lives miserable. I'm not saying that. I'm sure there are some genuinely wholesome families out there where the whole family just enjoys getting together.
Wow. Well, now I have this helmet.
Once every 2 weeks, maybe once a month, and doing like
Jeez,
a
bro,
family
I
video
got
together.
30
I'm sure
mil.
that exists. I have no doubt about it. I'm focusing more on the family vlog channels that are like daily or every couple of day posters that are literally all hours shoving cameras in their
Wait, are
kids'
people
face.
doing kill combos and
It's
shit?
not healthy,
English?
and these families are not doing a great job of raising their kids. I'm not like some kind of fucking
Looking
child
for golf
psychology
movies.
expert or anything, but I think I can say with confidence, no one growing up wants to be constantly monitored by complete strangers. Sounds like a nightmare, and God forbid you actually have like a serious problem, because then the whole world's gonna know about it. A lot of these family channels, their most popular videos are when their family's going through something rough. Like one of the kids
It's actually
breaks
true
their
though.
arm, or one
That's
of the
actually a
kids
good
gets in
point.
trouble at
It
school
really
or
is.
something, and the videos them being disciplined or them at the hospital or crying. Those get the most views, which is why you see so many thumbnails with the kids in pain or crying or something like traumatic going on. Like, you remember Daddy-O5? That was an extremely
100%.
big controversy. That was a genuine abusive family.
Wasn't that
was
guy
absolutely hurting
lost
their kids
custody
for
of his
views
kid
on
and
YouTube. I'm
got
not gonna
arrested?
go too deep into that, but I'm sure most of you remember. That's not exactly uncommon on the platform.
There
I
was some
imagine.
other YouTube
These
channel I
videos
saw,
where
a
the kids
family
are in distress,
channel,
just really upset about something or even injured, are
that
really
was
popular on
literally
these channels. I
locking
honestly
up
wouldn't
their
be
kids and
surprised, and this
shit,
is just a full-blown like Alex Jones
and not
level
feeding them
conspiracy
and
or
anything,
full-blown tinfoil condom.
just torturing
But I
their
really
kids.
wouldn't be surprised
That's
to
on a
learn that
YouTube
a lot
channel.
of these family channels actually set up these awful situations for their kids for the sake of views. Like, oh my god, my son Nicholas just got hit by a rogue baseball bat that flew out of a pickup truck that went by. It must have been a drive-by attempt where they threw a baseball bat at my son and it hit his ankles. Now they're clearly broken. Oh my god. Nicholas, are you okay? Oh, look at how hard he's crying. His ankles are truly shattered. Can we hit 100,000 likes on this video for my son's broken ankles? I'm gonna have to get him to a hospital. He's very upset. Oh my god. And the only thing that's gonna make
Yeah,
him feel
guys,
better
hit
is
the like button
100,000 likes
so we
on
can
this
get him
video.
there.
And then you'll see like a week later, all of a sudden, Oh my god, Nicholas fell off the top turnbuckle of our WWE wrestling ring and landed on a pit of broken glass that was just left there by some irresponsible builders. Oh my god, Nicholas, how are you feeling? Oh, can we hit 100,000 likes on this video? Nicholas is very upset and in pain. It's so sad.
It's actually
Really,
so.
just
That's
search
how
any
is it so
family vlog
accurate?
channel on YouTube, and some of the most recent videos are probably going to be exactly what I'm talking about. Like here, this is the Prince family. 6 days ago, Grandpa gives kids
a whooping.
and then right before that, back to back, DJ almost drowns in the swimming pool.
What the fuck?
And then if you go to the most popular family vlog channel, the Ace family, literally their most recent upload, Steel got hurt bad on camera.
Who is Steel?
So unexpected. Which just sounds like sarcasm. It just
Who
sounds
is
like the
Steel?
Ace family is laughing about this like, haha, yeah, Steel had no idea that one was coming. How unexpected. I get pranked. You know, like it sounds like they're actually celebrating.
Who is
that Steel got
Steel?
hurt here because
What?
we're getting more views for them. And then if you go back a little bit more, the dog bit our baby, scary moment. Like a lot of these videos, and it really doesn't take long to find them because there's so many on all of these family vlog channels. It's like they really like start pumping their fists like, yeah, my kids got hurt. There's gonna be big views. You can find so much of this. So it's not even like wholesome families doing wholesome shit. It's these really sick families celebrating and capitalizing off of traumatic experiences of their children. Like just imagine, you can't even cry or get hurt without your parents filming you. That's an actual nightmare. And then you post it online for everyone to see,
Yeah, I
your
haven't even
classmates
thought
might
about it
see
like that
but
yet.
you just grow up in the
Any
eyes of
bad
complete
time of
strangers.
your childhood
That's
is being
terrifying.
filmed by your
And there's no
parents
way kids can like
for
fully
content.
grasp that concept till they're much older. And yeah, maybe some of them are
If you have
okay
a
with it as they get
family,
older
if your
because, you know,
parents
maybe
has
they
a
actually
family
see
YouTube
some of
channel.
the money that they've made for their narcissistic parents, but even still, it's not a good environment to raise a family. At least I can't imagine that it is. It's so weird. And the audience is even creepier to me because the audience is two groups. It's little kids and old parents. Parents that their kids have already grown up and moved out of the house, so now they live vicariously through these YouTube families, and little kids who just see these other kids getting toys and attention that they might not be getting in their situation. So
I mean,
both of these
I
groups,
can't
I think, are in
understand
very
why
sad
the
places
people
for
who
different reasons.
whose
Kids that
kid
come from
has
broken
moved
households
out,
that get glued to this content because
parents
they're watching these
watch
kids
it.
live
This
the
because
life
like,
they wish they could.
yeah,
And you have
because they
parents that
really
are
do get
well
lonely
past
at
their
times.
prime, whose kids most likely don't live with them anymore, don't talk to them anymore, whatever. They watch these family vlog channels and get attached to them. And
Zero
try and,
drops?
like,
Why?
raise their kids
Look,
through
this is an
YouTube
Inquis.
comments.
Look now,
Scrolling
look now,
down
look
into
now.
the comment section on a family vlog video is more sad than watching an ASPCA commercial. It is depressing.
Okay, don't
You'll
look.
see
Close
a
your eyes
lot
again,
of the
please.
commenters, at least on the channels that don't have comments disabled, you'll see a lot of the commenters are older women who their motherly instinct kicks in. So like on the Steel Got Hurt video, you'll see a lot of them be like, oh my god, my reflexes kicked in and I grabbed my hydrogen peroxide and poured it on my keyboard hoping to help Steel. Oh my god, this is, oh my god, thank you for helping him. I got so concerned there for a moment. You'll see how attached they get. They, as a viewer, feel like they become part of that family.
What?
Because now that they're older, they don't have, like, a real kid to take care of or anything. So they're settling for the next best thing, which is living this fantasy where they're somehow helping
Bro, you
the
do
Ace
this
family
command.
raise
What's
their
let's
kids
be,
or
look at all
helping
this.
in their lives somehow. And
Look
then
at all
from
the
that,
parties.
you'll
What do you
see
mean?
A lot of these older women feel entitled to know everything that's going on with the family, which is why you have a lot of these family vlog channels make videos that get way, way, way too personal and share way too much about themselves as parents and their kids. Like I've seen a bunch of these family vlog channels where they're like the couples going through like a lot of issues, and they share all of them with their audience because the audience demands it. And it's like they're never satisfied. They need to know every single detail. They just become so
You don't have SBO?
unhealthily
I'm confused.
attached to what they see on these family vlogs. So yeah, anyway, that's about it. I just wanted to talk about it. I hate
It's
family
crazy
vlog
how
channels,
much
but I understand they're not going
SBO has
anywhere, and they're
blown
probably
up.
only going to grow in popularity. I just wanted to at least talk about
I
this
started
since I've
using
been
it like
thinking about it for the
I
last
think
couple
nobody
days.
else used
That's
it
about it.
literally.
First
But
thing
I
saw this morning when
was
I went
so
to my
happy
phone
for
was a
it.
message from
It used to
Matt,
be
who
so
sent me a
trash,
really sad story
and now it's
about
actually
an
good.
adorable pet squirrel named Peanut who was confiscated from his home and euthanized by the Department of
SBO
Environmental
Party Finder,
Conservation in New York. So I
SBO
started my day with
PF.
a frown. They also executed Fred the raccoon as well, another one of his pets. So the Department of Environmental Conservation was not really conserving the environment. Instead, they were preserving their KD ratio here, just piling up corpses of beloved pets of this man. It's disgusting. The reason the Department of Clowns gave is a load of barnacles. They said they got anonymous complaints, thus they showed up here like fucking every villain is Lemons from SpongeBob, and they confiscated his pets because there was a risk of rabies exposure through him having a squirrel and a raccoon in his home. And then when they were kidnapping the pets, one of the officers apparently got bit by the squirrel, and thus they were concerned about potential rabies. But the only way to test for rabies is on a dead animal, so they killed Fred and Peanut to test for rabies. An entirely avoidable tragedy here because there was no reason to confiscate them in the first place. First of all, the officer being bit is a pretty normal thing to happen here when you're abruptly taking an animal from its home. It's going to get scared and it's probably going to bite because it's frightened and doesn't know what to do. That's not exactly concerning, alarming behavior. That's unusual. And the owner had both Fred and Peanut for an extended period of time, and animals that have rabies usually don't last longer than 2 weeks. They're usually dead within 2 weeks. Of course, squirrels and raccoons can be vectors for rabies, but so can almost every other pet on the fucking planet, like dogs, for instance. Is the DEC going to start acting on anonymous phone calls claiming that their neighbor's dog might not have their rabies shot? Is the DEC going to bust through their fucking walls with a bazooka and start kidnapping people's dogs and euthanizing them to test for rabies? Probably not. I understand that raccoons are one of the largest vectors for rabies, but in this case, the owner had him
this makes no sense.
That if it did have rabies, it would have shown symptoms and had already been dead. And he had Peanut for 7
years. That's a good point.
Both were in the clear there, and from everything I saw and everything I read, he wasn't being irresponsible.
Hey, Necromancer, what's up?
Where they could be exposed to an infectious animal where they could contract rabies. So I think the risk of rabies exposure with this is pretty low. Yes, it is illegal to have wild animals as pets, but he had had Peanut for 7 years, had tried to release it back to the wild where Peanut got injured, and it was clear he couldn't survive in the wild on his own anymore. The owner, the father of Peanut, his name is Mark Longo. He said that he found Peanut after his mother had been hit by a car, so he took him in.
Yo, this kind of cute.
When he released him, it was clear he couldn't survive after getting injured pretty much immediately, and thus he had Peanut for 7 years, took him to vets, everything, did his due diligence, but he never, like, had a permit to own Peanut or Fred the raccoon.
And even if the squirrel had rabies, the vaccine is safe, and Brooks post-exposure. The officer would probably have gotten that anyway.
6 officials, like he's had fucking 6 officers deep in there, like they're about to arrest Cobra Commander, and they took Fred and Peanut and then killed them. On October 30th, DEC seized a raccoon and squirrel sharing a residence with humans, creating the potential for human exposure to rabies. Now I recognize that that might sound like a logical reason.
You're probably going to spend quite a bit when you find vampires and ties and chatting see when you're going to get it.
I have studied rabies extensively because I worry
Why?
about every fucking disease and virus on the planet.
I mean, yeah, spending money is never fun in my opinion. That's why I'm also broke.
Fucking X-Men. Animals get rabies from infected animals. It doesn't just spawn in there. It's not the Walking Dead virus where they just.
I'm still missing a lot of XP too.
They have to be exposed to it through either a bite or a scratch from an infected animal, or in any way getting saliva from an infected animal inside of them. And in extraordinary cases, there is something called
heartbeat was going to be an issue here, by the way. But also, what MP are you missing? Is that like a lot?
So they have had non-bite exposure through that. But I don't think Mark Longo has taken Fred and Peanut to the fucking caves next door like he was Batman or something. So I don't think there was a huge risk of Fred or Peanut having rabies, considering they both lived with him inside of his residence. They then just go on to say that to test for rabies, both animals were euthanized. The animals are being tested for rabies. Anyone who's been in contact with them is strongly encouraged to consult their physician, and then decline to comment further on it. Peanut and Fred were not a risk to the environment or a risk to those around them.
Exactly.
This was just a complete waste of department resources that could have been better spent doing
literally
anything
351
else.
MP? I mean, you don't have that much stuff to go until you're max. I mean,
when it comes to shit that actually matters, they are so slow and unresponsive. Yet, when it comes to
for like another billion coins of talismans and you get max, I don't know.
And ready. It just doesn't make any fucking sense to me. But hats off to the DEC for quickly and promptly executing these pets, keeping the city safe, doing the important work, the dirty work.
I didn't even know it. They did it there.
So
if 750 mil burst with 300 MP. Okay, sir. What went wrong here?
At some point, just for fun. I think this is just ridiculous. As you can
This
tell,
is
I'm
literally
pretty
worse
upset
MP
by it.
than Sven.
There's really no justification.
Like,
to
how
this.
is this
This
even possible?
did nothing to help anyone. It just killed this guy's pets. The people that anonymously complained about it from the internet are some of the most joyless, vile cretins. Like, that is so pathetic. And from what I can tell, all this guy ever did was post cute videos with his squirrel Peanut. And he even has a non-profit for rescues where he has like 300 something animals there. It's called the Peanut Freedom Farm. Like, all this guy was doing was just minding his own business and posting adorable videos with his pet. And yet still, the loveless, brainless weirdos found a way to hate him.
There you go, I
and
was at
report him to the
210.
authorities to
It
try and
can
his
get
soul
worse.
taken away, so that way he
Oh
can be as
yeah, I
miserable
had
as they
300
are. I
MP
am
or
still
200
just
MP at
blown
one
away,
point,
jaw on the floor with how
like
quickly the
not
New
too long
York
ago on
DEC
this account actually.
responded to this to come
Yeah,
over
this
here
account,
take
and then I
this
spent
man's
some
pets and
coins,
then kill them.
and now I
Because
have
know for sure that if
19.
you right now in New York called them up and said,
I think
"Help,
I
have
I
a
think I
huge
bought
problem.
talisman on this
I
account
have
like
raccoons
2
and
months
squirrels
ago.
out the wazoo in my house. It's a major infestation. I think they might even be carrying rabies. I saw foam at the mouth. Help, I'm panicking. Can you get someone out here to come take them away?" They wouldn't show up. You'd wait 6 or 8 months if they even bothered to swing around there. You'd already be dead and your corpse fucking rotting in that house before they'd come around and actually try and do something about it. Yet for this case, with a social media superstar squirrel Peanuts, I guess they made an exception to get out there to execute him as promptly as possible. Now, as with everything, I've seen some people defending this, putting the cock of the DEC as deep down their throat as they can possibly muster. Mostly on Reddit. I've seen a lot of Redditors
What do you
running
even
some
what
PR
are you
here
what
for the
damage
New York
content are you doing
DEC.
right now,
And
or
the
like
big thing they keep
combats?
harping on is it's Mark Longo's fault. He's a narcissist.
And if you're
because
doing combat, you
he
should definitely get
posted
the best
videos of
all the
his
talismans for
squirrel
every like passive skill.
Cloud. He didn't have the proper paperwork, so play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Redditors love that one. They love that expression. That one's always a guaranteed thanks for the gold kind stranger moment. That's a certified Reddit platinum.
I mean, are you not logged in,
So a not small
Sven?
number of
I
Redditors
don't
in the
really
comment
understand
section of
how
this story that was on the
you have
front
so
page
few,
were
or is
saying
it
it's
because your
entirely
spade
Mark's
is
fault.
worse?
He is
I don't know.
responsible for the death of these animals, and this was a justified action, barging into his home, taking them, and then euthanizing them. I think that is so fucking stupid. I think it's okay to say, like, why didn't he go through the process of getting whatever paperwork he needed? From what I can tell, he tried. In fact, he was in the process of getting Peanuts as a registered educational animal when this happened. And from also what I can tell, he was also planning on trying to release
Warps is
Fred
bugged.
now
What do
that
you
he
mean?
was
Just
fully
enable
back to
force,
health.
not
Apparently
Diana.
Fred was dropped off
What do you
at
mean?
his place, and they nursed Fred back to a healthy state, and they were planning on releasing him into the wild once he was ready to be. But even still, he did have Peanut for 7 years and didn't have the paperwork. Big fucking whoop. I don't think that should be a death sentence. I don't understand why people are so excited about the government's ability to just come into your home and kill your pets. Like, why is that something that people are going to try and champion? Like, Mark Longo's fault. Should have had that paperwork.
You don't have
Kept his
the
animals
ability
alive.
on?
They'd still be breathing right now. I think this is a totally fair response.
Always
a totally fair
Diana
punishment
Mayer.
for not having paperwork.
You need to
We're gonna
enable
kill
this.
your pets. I think that's stupid. Yes, I believe there was probably a way Mark could have had the paperwork earlier, sure. But I don't think it should be just a death sentence for the pets because he didn't. I think it's ridiculous. Unless there was extenuating circumstances where the animals were living in a terrible environment, they were in harm's way, they were abused or something like that, which has happened in the past. There have been stories where people have taken wild animals, domesticated them, and then they put them in like the worst possible conditions that they're living in, and eventually the authorities swoop in and take them. That has happened, and those I do think make sense. But here, in the case of Peanuts and Fred, I don't think there was any of that going on, at least not from what's been reported. I think if that was the case, the DEC would have absolutely tried to save their own ass, saying, when we went there, Peanuts was in a malnourished state, he was surrounded by filth, neglected, abused, or any of that. No information there, none of that was stated, so I don't think that's what happened here. This truly seems like a complete abuse of power. I don't think this was necessary at all. So yeah, anyway, I wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. It doesn't matter how stupid a scam might sound to you. I got your nose. Like, even that might have just sent someone into a panic. Doesn't matter how dumb it is.
Huh?
People fall for these kind of scams every single day. The most
And
absurd,
Bruce?
most unbelievable things that you ask yourself, who could possibly be that moronic to actually fall victim to it? Well, people do every single day. The reason why these scams exist is because they are successful. And today we're going to talk about one that just happened in my own backyard, Florida. More specifically, Bradenton, which is pretty close to Tampa. I could probably piss into the wind and have a golden shower hit this scammer here while he's mowing his lawn. Now, it's not just one scam either. This actually has quite a few layers. It's a deep onion of scams, and it's all the most unbelievable shit where you ask yourself, who could fall for it? And you're about to find out who. So the perpetrator here, the scammer, is a gentleman who looks like an unholy fusion dance between Larry the Cable Guy and Meatwad from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Well, what started with a friend request turned into months of talking, and a woman in Frisco, Texas thought she'd hit the jackpot with her new friend, Elon Musk. He'd promised her a huge return for investing with him.
And as Fox 13's Kimberly Cuisin reports, the person behind the keyboard was not Elon Musk, but a man from Bradenton, who police say was ripping her off.
This is actually the oldest trick in the book. I'm pretty sure this scam predates the birth of Jesus Christ. And it is a scam that a lot of elderly people fall victim to constantly, which is always sad, of course, and it's a scam that's existed for as long as communication has, with people lying to get money out of them, saying like, hey, give me money and I'll give you money in return. They pretend to be something that they're not with some kind of phony baloney nonsense. But with the internet, they've been able to like crank that shit up. They're going plus ultra on that scam, and it's been significantly more effective, which is very surprising to me just how drastically the sentiment around online activity has changed in the older generation. Because when I was growing up, my parents and grandparents put the fear of God in me about like, don't post anything online that would be like an identifier. Like, don't post anything private online. Don't trust anything or anyone that you meet online. Whereas nowadays, that notion is completely extinct. The older generation looks at you like you're weird if you don't have your fucking phone number posted on your Twitter account or something. Like, they're going hog wild, believing everything and everyone, ripping their shirt off, twirling it over their head like, yeah, Queef Wellington's revealing the truth. There is plutonium in the toilet paper. We have to go back to using leaves, raw leaves and poison ivy to clean ourselves. It's like, hey, let's pump the brakes a little bit. It just seems totally different, but maybe now it's just the access to information. You see more of it. Maybe this has always been happening, but man, it really does just seem like every 70-year-old is just waiting for a random Facebook friend request so they can send that stranger all of their money for no fucking reason.
For a 74-year-old woman, a friend request sent and accepted on Facebook brought on a new and seemingly powerful friendship.
She would communicate on a daily basis with him.
She believes she was talking with Elon Musk, and he told her he had a plan for her future.
A common misconception is that only old people fall for this kind of scam. Like, oh, you gotta be Jerry.
Yeah, used until now because I was using. I was used to bear used until now. Wait, what?
That's just complete fucking barnacles right there. Only, I think it was 2 years ago.
Are you not using SBO?
There was that massive YouTube scam stream that got started up with a looped Elon Musk video that had a link to a Bitcoin wallet that was asking everyone watching the stream to send Bitcoin to that wallet and he would double it. And so many people fell victim to that. And you know 74-year-olds aren't using Bitcoin 2-3 years ago. So the main people that were victims to that were younger people. And that scam, the Elon Musk doubling crypto scam, still goes on to this day to wild degrees of success. You see the streams all over YouTube right now, too. I guarantee you can probably find 5 of those bitches live at this moment. There are people falling for them every single
this SBO is basically just a Diana mod in my opinion, at least. I know it has some other features, but that's basically the only thing I use it for. Outside of Diana, I just disable that other mod.
55 million.
She jumped at the opportunity.
Without her husband's knowledge, she started investing with Elon Musk.
It's kind of heartbreaking to see how trusting people are in a situation like this, where this 74-year-old woman receives a friend request from someone she believes is Elon Musk, and she thinks he's there to try and help her. He just needs a little bit of cash for that. He just needs...
Yeah, totally. Elon Musk would reach out to a grandma.
Half $1,000,000, those wacky little numbers on the back of the credit card. That's all Elon needs in order for her to get
ask for $500,000, which she definitely needs.
And she believes it. Somehow she knows who Elon Musk is, knows that he's worth billions of dollars, wealthiest man in the world, and she thinks that, oh, this is actually Elon reaching out on a random fucking Tuesday through Facebook to a random 74-year-old woman that he's never met. Like, I bet she was so excited, she probably went and put some cookies in the oven for him, baked them a fucking pie or something to thank him.
Detective Jim Carula with the Bradenton Police Department's Elder Fraud Unit says the woman transferred $250,000 to bank accounts not belonging to Elon Musk, but to this man.
Grant, that's
An imposter, according to police. 56-year-old Jeffrey Moynihan Jr. of Bradenton.
This guy looks like the bad guy in every 90s Christmas film. Like, he looks like that business guy that's like, bah humbug, there is no Santa Claus.
Wait, is that actually the guy behind the AI scam? No, the AI scams of Elon Musk? There's no way.
Be a scammer piece of shit. So it like molded his whole being into that caricature. It's shocking just how closely he imagines what I picture in my head every scammer to look like.
We have a arrest warrant for your arrest.
Detective Carula says the woman's husband says she gave Elon Musk, aka Moynihan, $600,000. He's continuing to track down where the other money went.
What and who you see is not who's typing back at you, and I think these people.
No, it's not. You know, it's
that.
Which should be a pretty
for some reason.
That's becoming
Just like he said, there is sometimes younger people who actually fall for this, which is.
I can't believe it's something you even need to learn.
I just don't know how.
No, anybody can make a Facebook account with a profile pic of Elon Musk. There's probably a billion of those fucking things floating around right now. You can see them all over Twitter too.
Facts.
But just because it reaches out to you and it has the name Elon Musk, it doesn't mean that it is. There are 1,000 things you can do to avoid getting scammed like this, yet so many people just don't do it.
The first thing you should think is like, okay, this guy is the richest man on the world, on the planet, and he's asking me for $500,000. This seems a bit off. And by that questioning yourself then it is already over. And then you know, okay, it's a scam.
Went behind her husband's back and sent 600,000.
Like Elon Musk would never ever, a billion years, just randomly DM someone for $500,000. Like,
may have been the target of a romance scam as
maybe if it was like 20 billion, he might.
Is the mastermind behind it, and he had no involvement. He is stating he's never actually even met his girlfriend.
Bang! I bet you didn't expect that. So the scammer who was pulling off the impersonation Elon Musk doubling money RuneScape scam.
Like, how much is $500,000 to Elon Musk?
Victim of a romance scam himself. He is the victim of the same scam.
You could literally blow that on a dinner and nobody would care, or he wouldn't care at all. He blow that on a dinner for the rest of his life.
I'm a little confused.
Literally just $500K every single day on dinner, and he will still be just fine.
Jeffrey is claiming that his girlfriend is the one that did this to the 74-year-old woman, and he was totally hands off. It must have been her, yet it was his bank account that got all of the money. So that doesn't really make sense unless he was the victim of a romance scam here, gave her his bank account info. And
I am kind of confused. What do like the richest people even strive for? Because by the looks of it, they're just trying to make the world a worse place, which I just don't really understand, because like you should take advantage of your position in a positive way for the world, in my opinion, but they just keep failing to do that. Just I don't know.
Talk to the 74-year-old woman as if he was Elon Musk to get money from her. So like that's the way I initially interpreted it. That he is right now talking to this imaginary girlfriend.
Like you don't need more than $1 billion, bro. Like, let's be honest, you don't need $1 billion at all.
That's the way that it initially came across to me.
Yeah, I know that is what they're doing, but I just don't understand why. Like, why do they want more money? I just can't really understand. Like,
but she can't quite get out to you because she's in like
I can't really like comprehend why. Like, why do you need more money?
She loves you. Like, it's love. What, are you gonna deny love? I don't think so. So this douchebag, this stupid asshole, is like, okay, well.
Like, if I just had $2 million, I would retire and never work again.
Maybe I should try
like,
getting it by pretending to be someone I'm not to get money from this lady. And he doesn't connect the dots in his rotted noodle that he is also right now being scammed. It's a beautiful disaster. Now, I do think the most likely explanation is that this guy is desperately making this up, just pulling it out of his ass. Like, oh, no, that couldn't have been me. It must have been my girlfriend. Yeah, my girlfriend, super hot. You wouldn't know her. She goes to a different college. But yeah, she must have, logged on to my account and used all my bank account information and received money from the 74-year-old woman that she was scamming, pretending to be Elon Musk on all of my accounts.
Totally.
That's likely what it was. So
and for some reason, it's like a billionaire cult. Like they're all just
it wasn't me. It was this person, and I don't know who
terrible
that person
people.
is, but it's definitely not me.
There might be a
my
couple,
girlfriend. Don't know her,
good
never met her,
billionaires, but like
her. Like, you might as
those
well just
aren't
blame it on like fucking
the popular
Sasquatch
ones.
at that point.
As BPD continues their investigation, neighbors
Like
of
the good
Monahan
billionaires don't
remain
even
in
put themselves
disbelief.
out there like that. To be honest, I feel like if you are a good billionaire, you don't even want to be known.
Fox 13 News.
I decided to leave that little scene in there where they talk to the neighbors because I always find that to just be like pretty useless most of the time, where the news will just like knock on neighbors' doors and be like, hey, what do you think about your neighbor getting arrested? 9 times out of 10 they're like, oh wow, that's crazy. And in this case, the guy's just like, shocking. Like, it's not like they're gonna have deep insight on that. Like, what's this guy gonna do? But like, oh no, actually, this doesn't surprise me even a little bit. This doesn't even have me raise an eyebrow, because actually one time Jeffrey came over knocking on my door with a voice changer.
I mean, it's literally what Trump said. He said, "No, we cannot release all of the Epstein files because it would hurt some of my friends."
Like, why even leave that part in?
He actually said that,
Here's what the neighbors had to say. Whoa. All right. Anyway.
and it probably would hurt him too.
Grand Theft of what? Was it Grand Theft of what? I've never owned it before. When the detective comes out here, he'll explain it to you for free.
Just wanted to show you a wee bit more of the body cam footage here, where he plays dumb. I mean, he is dumb, but like where he pretends he doesn't know why they'd be there. And he doesn't have a shirt on, which had me giggling a little bit, because this man got interrupted like 15 beers deep by this and didn't even get the chance to put a shirt on in time, so he's just walking around with cold hard nipples in the police station. And anyway, hopefully the victim gets her money back from this. Hopefully they're able to track all that down and give her money back. That's really about it. So yeah.
Thank you.
Wow. Zoinks. Goodness
Zoinks.
Jinkies. We may be in the midst of one of the wackiest moments in internet content creation history. If these reports are accurate, and I can't speak to the authenticity myself, I haven't had my team of analysts really dive into the weeds of it and get down into the meat here, but there are reports that XQC just signed a 2-year, $100 million streaming deal with Kick, and it's not even exclusive to Kick. If that number is accurate, that would make it the 12th largest sports contract ever signed. Now, of course, you'd have to be huffing some very serious glue.
I gotta do dungeons with jewelers and they get up of it. I hate this.
But it just goes to show you the value of the contract here and just how many doubloons we're talking.
You don't like
I
dungeons?
came into this world as a little baby kicking.
I also hate dungeons. That's why the emote, when you say dungeons, it's trash.
Because I can't
Trash
believe
bin,
what
bro.
we're seeing here. I have been tapped into the mainframe of internet wackiness for over a decade now. I'm like Charles Xavier in this
Too hard for the
Cerebro.
radio.
Just looking at all of
Too
the
hard for the
goofiness happening across the web.
radio.
And I've been doing that for so long, and I could have never
Hey,
foreseen something
hey.
like this happening. A 9-figure deal for a streamer to stream on a different platform. And not even exclusively, mind you. This is a non-exclusive contract for 2 years, meaning XQC gets to have his cake, eat it too, and fuck the baker. So he can stream on Kick and then still stream on Twitch all the same. He did make a Twitch stream earlier today, kind of to go over the announcement as well as the plan going forward. He's saying he's going to be streaming on Kick quite a bit, obviously, but he can still have the freedom to stream on Twitch when he wants to. I'm gonna go ahead
I
and rip
think
the Bandit
XQC
off,
really
throw a
enjoys
little
Kick,
cold
to be
water
honest,
in the
which is
face of all
fair.
the juicers here that are under the impression he'll probably still be
Like, there's a
active
lot
on
of
Twitch.
people
I don't think
who
he will. He legitimately
are
has
like
no
actually
incentive to
popular
stream
who
on Twitch.
also
Twitch is a
started
platform that has banned
multi-streaming on
XQC like
Kick.
5 times. It is also a platform that has no real contracts for top streamers anymore, as well as
And
the
I don't
lowest
understand why more
sub-revenue
people
split
don't stream
among
there.
any streaming platform available.
I guess it's just
whereas
less
Kick has the highest sub
now
revenue
worse
score, a
user
95.5. And I
no
would swear on a
interface
stack
or
of
whatever it's
Bibles with
called.
a high level of confidence
UI.
that XQC not only has that $100 million
I guess that
for
doesn't
2
really
years,
help
but
having a
also
worse
gets to
UI.
keep 100% of the sub revenue he earns, which is 95.5 split.
Because the
So why
user
the fuck would you stream on
interface
Twitch
is
often
like
at all?
pretty
I'll
ass on
probably
Kick in
use
my
it as just
opinion,
a
but
booster, a signal booster to get the
and it
juicers
looks a
on
bit
Twitch
goofy, but
over to Kick, letting them know like,
like
hey,
there's
I was
no
listening to stream on
ads.
Twitch for the
I don't
last
know.
20 minutes. I'm gonna finish the rest on Kick. I'll see you there. Just to, you know, filter viewers over to Kick. That's my guess. But again, I'm just a dumb little fucking caveman here, speculating from the armchair. Now, if you ask me, this is bad news for Twitch. This just drove a wooden stake right through the vampire's heart and then shoved garlic in its face. This is a big poach here. Now, I mentioned this a few times.
Isn't it
in the
as bad
past,
as
but Twitch
Pervin
very
is at least
top-heavy
they
site
have
where
the
top 1% of streamers on the platform account for a
have
very
a
large
hand
chunk of the overall watch time
use,
on
but
the
I have to
platform.
play with new
So when you
person.
take the
Are
biggest
you using
streamer
floor
off of the
3?
site, you
What?
do make an
Are you
impact on
literally
Twitch
Kata Zero?
overly. And over the last year or so, Twitch has been continuously hurting itself in confusion. It has been making horrible decision after horrible decision over and over and over again, and it's been hemorrhaging users. A lot of streamers have been going elsewhere, whether it's YouTube or Kick or even Rumble some streamers have been going to. It is taking streamers from Twitch and going elsewhere. The 50-50 sub split on Twitch isn't enough to be competitive anymore. The over-reliance on intrusive ads isn't enough to like keep small streamers on there because it's ruining the experience for their communities, which makes it hard for them to continue to thrive on the platform, so they go elsewhere like YouTube. Plus, the exclusivity on Twitch makes it hard for streamers to want to stay when they could stream on other platforms not exclusive. So they could do a stream on YouTube and then a stream on Kick or, you know, this and that. Twitch is just
Floor
been a platform
5. Damn, bro.
struggling to
I
make
didn't know you were early
inroads
game like that
of,
though.
dominance on the streaming space because it's been constantly losing its
Do you get
footing due to
wiped?
bad decisions. Now, yesterday, Twitch did announce that it's taking the tiniest little baby step in the right direction. They announced that they're offering the Partner Plus program where if
Why
you
did
reach
I
a
have a
certain
feeling that
threshold,
you were like
it's
level 500?
350 reoccurring subs, so not gift subs or anything. That's tier 1s, 2s, and 3s. You reach that threshold, you unlock 70-30 sub split for a year. And that's like the tiniest little step in the right direction. Them walking back their hardline stance on only 50-50 forever, no more 70-30. They must be starting to panic and realizing that streamers have other options. But this covers up to 100k, then goes back to 50-50, and it only lasts for a year if you don't maintain, I believe. So it's also very strict. 350 reoccurring paid subs, no gift subs or anything like that, is not an easy number to hit. That is a lot. That is a ton. So this isn't exactly super helpful for smaller streamers. And even a lot of medium streamers don't have that level of sub engagement. That's still a ton. So it really is, once again, just like the smallest boost for the bigger streamers on the platform.
To play a month and I have my main profile is this is
It's not amazing.
oh,
Like, this
is your
like
no
the
I remember
weakest
better?
possible implementation of a decent idea you could do. Like it is, like I said, a very, very small baby step.
Yeah, this
in
is
the
my
right
old
direction
account I'm
for the
playing on right
industry.
now, so
Twitch is a victim of its own hubris here. It got complacent at the top and it got greedy. So it is crumbling its own empire from its greed. That's why all of these other streaming platforms are growing so quickly, and why so many people are abandoning the sinking ship of
wow,
Twitch.
Camera,
That's
so
just the reality
fun.
of it. They are out of touch. They lost direction on what to do with the platform, so they just keep rolling out bad choices. And even when they do have a good idea, they're too afraid to actually just commit to a good idea. So yeah, it's very frustrating. Now I've seen the obvious comparison being
I
drawn
really
with
do
Mixer
wish
because
Twitch just fell
you
off
might
though.
remember,
Like
Mixer actually was able to steal away Ninja from Twitch back when Mixer still existed. And I'm sure all of you have forgotten that name. That's like an ancient relic on the internet.
Kick
even
is
though it hasn't
kind of
been
goated. I'm not gonna
around
lie,
in the
bro.
grand scheme of things.
Kick
But
is
it died
crazy.
so quickly
It's
and
going
with
crazy.
such, like, a sad
Everything
way
with Kick
part
is just
of a
in
swan
nuts.
song that most people have forgotten it ever even existed.
Bro,
Mixer
that
stole
is
Ninja.
that
They paid
is
a
the best
ton of
platform
money.
in my opinion.
They shelled out many clams to get Ninja, as well as Shroud and King Ithalian, but Ninja was the #1 streamer on Twitch, and Mixer got him. And it didn't work for them. The site still inevitably crumbled, and it never got popular. It always remained kind of this pitiful little joke of a service. However, I don't really think
As soon as you you can look at IRL on Kick and then for like and scroll down for like one second and then you can see some degenerate stream.
talking about the streaming wars. Kick is accomplishing something that Mixer
But that's
never did.
fun.
It's having people organically sign up and choose to stream there as a first option. I read a report the other day, take it with a grain of salt, I don't know how accurate these numbers are, but only a week ago, Kick had an influx of 1.2 million users sign up to the platform. Mixer probably never even saw 1.2 million people go to their site across the entire time it was alive. That was 1.2 million users signing up to the platform, according to the reports. So Kick is actually just getting users to go there, which is something Mixer never had happen. That was a pipe dream for that platform.
Yeah, what happened with the Mixer, bro? I remember he took that money though, Ninja.
Like,
He got the big money,
right? Like all of the
and just
banned
dipped.
streamers went to Kick.
And then didn't they like shut down like same year or something? And boom, he just got free bread.
After they banned on Twitch and shit like that. And then a lot of controversial things happened, like the whole
Oh, there's a hot tub streamers on Twitch still, really? I know people do hot tub streaming with like there's like a mini hot tub in the background, and then the rest is just their boobs and shit showing, and then they do dances with their ass and stuff.
You don't need as many viewers on
I've heard about that.
because you don't need as many
There's like
subs
this
in the group.
small
So
pool
a
in the background.
95-5 split is
Just
very appealing
so it's
to a lot
allowed.
of streamers.
Or
So there's
something.
recently been a lot of new creators there trying out the Kick space, which has led to a lot
But they
of
don't
users
use the
on
pool, so
site.
it doesn't really
So
make any
even when
sense.
the big players on Kick aren't online, it's not a barren, empty wasteland. There's still quite a few users through quite a few different categories.
They did ban
So that
porn.
I do think sets it apart from Mixer.
They did the
I don't know if that
ban
necessarily means it's going to succeed
art
or anything. I don't have a fucking
porn.
crystal
They
ball.
did
I
not
can't
like
predict
that
the
anymore.
future. But
There
I
was
will
like
say
a
that it
small
does seem
period
to
where you
be
could
doing a
draw
lot
up
better
porn
than Mixer did, even
on
before
Kick,
the
no, on
XQC
Twitch.
signed.
I didn't like that.
Now, I do want to.
Yes.
Yucky. I do want to talk about something that a
It's,
lot of people talk about, and I do think is a very important talking point. Kick is backed by Stake, which is a crypto gambling casino. It's why their pocketbook is so
I
big.
just know Emran for something did that stuff, and I think she made a lot of money from OnlyFans. So you get your bag, bro. If I was a girl and I could get like $1 million on OnlyFans, what wouldn't do,
That
bro?
leaves a pretty bad taste in most people's mouths, mine included. I've been very outspoken about sponsored gambling not being great. You're just selling your audience on an addiction. You're trying to get them to sign up for crypto casinos and shit like that.
I've never
And a
done
lot of
gambling
times they're
apart
not
from
even
CS
using their own
cases,
money,
so
they're
I
getting
lied.
those.
I have done other
That is
gambling.
something I very much think is a load of dog shit. I think that is awful. Now, when it comes to Kick, I did extensive research on this out of curiosity because I kept hearing that Kick was mainly a front to get people addicted to Stake gambling because Stake owns it. Through everything I've read and from every stream that I've watched on Kick, there hasn't been a single Stake advertisement.
There
or
was one girl who
gambling
legit spread
advertisement that
on
I've
stream
seen,
fully.
unless I've somehow missed them.
Got
I
banned
haven't
and
read
banned in this
reports
later.
from other
Well, that's
users or
because it's a
any
girl.
other
If it was a
publications
guy,
that
it was
are
perma.
reporting on gambling ads being run across any of the Kick
I know
categories
some girl got
outside
fucked on
of
stream,
slots and casinos.
and they got a
The
week
only
ban.
place where gambling sponsors or Stake itself appear is in the slots category for Stake sponsors and shit like that. So I guess kind of like what Twitch used to be before the gambling ban last year, where all of the gambling ads and sponsors existed in that one category.
Thing
That
is though,
appears
the
to be
Twitch
how it operates
moderation
on Kick
literally
as of this moment.
loves.
I haven't
I
seen
think they
anything that
actively
pushes to Stake
watch
or any
the
gambling
stuff
sites
that
outside of
we find
Stake
annoying with Twitch.
sponsored streamers in the
They
slots
actually
and
like
casinos
watch it,
category.
but
Now,
they don't
again,
really want to go
maybe I've
against
missed
it.
it. Maybe there just hasn't been enough information about it in articles, but as of right now, that's the impression that I've been getting. And also from what I've been reading, it seems that Stake wants to separate itself from Kick. It wants to be two very separate entities that don't really feed off of each other. They want it to be completely separate. And I guess that's what they're going for here. I don't know how successful it is as of right now. Again, no matter how you spin it, pumping gambling is just bad. Now, I do think it's always worth mentioning that Twitch isn't squeaky clean either. It's backed by Amazon. Amazon is no saint of a corporation either. Amazon isn't a company of angels.
Wait,
with
isn't
high
Amazon awesome?
morals. That is
Isn't it
also
owned by
a
Jeff
pretty
Bezos? He's
evil
such a good
corporation
guy.
that
What?
backs Twitch.
What do you mean,
So,
Charlie?
both of the
Jeff
big
Bezos
players
is
in
such a
streaming
good
and YouTube
billionaire.
as well,
Oh
being
man,
backed by Google.
he
Google's
helps
done
the
so much
world
shady shit as well.
so
None of these
much.
corporations are exactly benevolent overlords
Have
worthy
you
of
seen this
celebration.
AI stuff, by the
They're
way?
all bad and evil in their own right.
It
It's just a matter
is
of which
so
platform you as a
bonkers to
user
me.
or you as a streamer feel most comfortable on.
I will show you. I will show you something. Look at this.
Context of artificial intelligence. Interesting. You will help shape artificial intelligence. We do not know. We do
Listen
not
to
know
this.
the precise contours. If you'd let me make this point, please. If you don't care about science, that's okay, because AI is going to touch everything else as well. Whatever path you choose, AI will be telling word of how work is done. You can now assemble a team of AI agents to help with the parts that you could never accomplish on your own.
Boo.
When someone offers you a seat on the rocket ship, you do not ask which seat. You just get on. The rocket ship is here. Let me give you some advice. First,
Like, what did he actually expect to happen when he came to a university and then started praising AI? Like, if which teenager or young person or a person in their 20s or like 10 to 20 or 20 to 30 likes like the future of AI? Like, AI is really concerning. I don't know why he expects it to get like applause and stuff. Like, why would he even go there? This is just embarrassing. But they don't care though. Yes, I don't mind because I don't know. I do use AI myself, but I don't think they need to be doing all this extra stuff like that they're doing now, building all these crazy shits just for AI to exist. Like, you don't need to. Why do we need to expand an AI? Just have it as a easy to use chatbot, and that's fine with me. But what they want to do is replace like every single type of working job to save money, right? And for some reason they're trying to pitch that to us as a good thing for our futures, which is absolutely absurd. Like there's no way you can ever pitch that to anyone and people would not boo you. Like the fuck? I think there's more.
Spring signals graduation season and commencement speech time.
Look,
but
there's
one
more.
phrase proving wildly unpopular.
The rise of artificial
Another
intelligence
university. Why do they
is
keep going to this?
the next industrial revolution.
From a tech business executive to a music industry titan, AI clearly striking a sore spot.
AI is rewriting production as we sit here. Deal with it. Like I said, it's a tool.
At the University of Arizona, former Google CEO Eric Schmidt faced loud jeers on the topic.
The question is whether you will help shape artificial intelligence. We do not know.
The speaker choice was controversial from the get-go. Some students launching a petition to replace Schmidt in part because he's been accused of rape and sexual assault by a former girlfriend in a lawsuit currently under arbitration. NBC News has reached out to Schmidt for comment but have not heard back, but he has denied the allegations in the past.
AI is going to touch everything else as well. Whatever path
That's quite the speaker to have.
AI will
will become part of how. When it comes to artificial intelligence and Gen Z, more than half
Yeah,
say they
wanna
use
know
it
his net worth, by the
regularly,
way?
according to a recent survey. But
Wanna know his net worth? Eric. Wait. 43 billion USD. There you go. It's the billionaire class. Let's go.
thirds say the tech makes them feel angry, and nearly half say the risks of AI in the workforce outweigh the benefits.
If you'd let me make this point, please.
A workforce wary of what lies ahead. Valerie Castro,
He's former
NBC
CEO
News.
of Google.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or watch live on our YouTube channel.
The worst part about
It was
these
a 3,000
things with
person
like
town in the 1990s.
these sexual
I had
assault
no idea Northwest Arkansas looked like this.
situations and stuff,
This is a big deal right here. This is over the top.
there's like, if you have a lot of money, you can just pay them to and settle it in court. You can just pay them. Like, yeah, just here, take $20 million and shut up. Shh. And for some reason, I mean, of course, you're gonna take $20 million, right? I don't know. It's so fucked.
Arguably the nicest neighborhood in the whole area. Arguably all of Northwest Arkansas. One industry that's totally changed the landscape. That's so good. The mother.
Yeah, I'm wearing a frown right now. I know it doesn't look good on me. I don't like to frown, but sometimes I can't help it.
This is Nick's. She has a crazy order.
I want a double butterburger. 2 of those, please. Family-sized curds, a large chocolate custard, concrete mixers. There you go.
Hold on, that is the big homie. Look at the belly, bro.
Oreos
He's
and
standing there proud and shit. Look at that.
$45.79. I'm a content creator. I don't know if you've heard of me before, Will Kelly. I'm sure you have.
No, unfortunately, I haven't heard of you. Sorry.
At first, I just thought this was rage bait. I kind of wrote it off as being too on the nose, too obvious that it was on purpose. Rage bait has become like a staple on Twitter and TikTok specifically because it's super effective at engagement farming.
How is he a content creator? What does he do?
Page, watched a few videos on there, and I'm pretty sure he's just genuinely an asshole. This is just who he is. He has this self-importance about him now because he has a following, and he tries to spin a couple of these things positively.
What does he have followers for? Is it from mukbangs? Please tell me.
People, which is another thing that a lot of TikTok douchebags try to do to deflect criticism. How dare you insult my cringe and my bad attitude and being obnoxious and annoying and disruptive to employees at these fast food establishments where I exploit them for my content and belittle them. Didn't you know that I gave this?
Okay, I gotta allocate some of my money as well.
It's such a
well, don't you have the Discord thing for sheep talismans?
Or help somebody. It's just so they can use it as a shield to deflect criticism. So I don't think that this is rage bait on purpose. He marches into so many fast food places like fucking Bubble Bass and just causes like a stir and just tries to make a spectacle out of things. At times, well, I'll show you in a second. He even goes back and
the Sky Helper, you can just do stash accessories or something.
His order taken immediately upon getting in there.
Then it shows you the sheep's talismans.
And have pyrotechnics going off to celebrate his arrival to this fast food place. It's so fucking embarrassing.
How popular is this guy? We're having such an ego.
Like huge exposure for you, for the company. So let's make a deal. Do you really expect me to pay full price?
Unfortunately, I can't give you a discount. Sorry. She's the manager. She'll do it.
Okay.
You're good, John.
I follow him on Instagram. Like I see his videos and stuff. Like how he's inspired me through weight loss.
I don't know how he's inspired anyone to do anything other than just turn off their phone for the day from this unbearable, insufferable cringe that he.
Wait, what did he actually give him 10% off?
It's great that he somehow had a positive impact on that guy when it comes to weight loss, but why should that entitle him to pay less?
Wait,
for
how
food?
did he have a positive impact on weight loss?
Why does
Wait,
he
hold
get
on.
special privileges just because he posts some shit on TikTok and Instagram.
Wait,
It has
how
nothing to
does
do with the order
wait?
that's being placed here.
That guy
I don't
looks
even
like
understand
he's
why he's trying to
600
haggle
pounds.
with
How
them in
is
the
he
first
helping
place.
the
Why
other
is he
guy with
putting up
weight
a big
loss?
stink about
Am I
paying
missing
full
something
price
here?
for this meal for a guest that he brought in?
Am I missing
His
something?
videos always follow the same formula, like 99% of the time. He brings in another overweight person and says, "This is what I ate at 600 pounds. It's crazy." Then they go in, place a huge order. Then they sit down and have a yap session, which is usually just him flirting with the guest. It's fucking miserable to watch. I'd rather watch someone steal my car than watch him flirt with more people. But that is usually how it goes. Why is he now having an issue paying
Why had to
for
watch
that
someone
meal?
steal my
It's
car,
the
really,
entire,
bro?
like, bread and butter of his fucking content. It's so cringe. And this is why I thought it was rage bait initially, because he is actually going through, like, the bullet point checklist of a douchebag influencer that everyone spits on and throws tomatoes at. Oh, just my presence being here is great exposure for you and the business. The business being Culver's, it's doing just fine without you. It's a massive business. It is also one of my favorite fast food establishments. So him going in there with this kind of behavior, besmirching the good name of Culver's, already sickens me to my core. So he goes in there, disrespects this holy ground, and just hits all of the buzzwords, goes down the checklist of shit
Bro,
people hate
I'm
from
kind
a
of curious.
specimen like this that have this self-entitled attitude because they have followers online. And then he just goes through it one by one. Oh, exposure for you, exposure for the business is huge. My presence here, you're so lucky. What a privilege you get to take my order, that kind of thing. And it just feels like it's on purpose. But again, after like looking more into him, I think he is just this much of a douchebag.
I'm inspiring, Michelle.
Freddie,
Let's work together here.
You can give me a 10% discount.
This is really what you get when you're
I
here?
eat this every time. There's a reason, I mean...
What the fuck is this?
Huh? No, I don't eat this poison anymore.
They just gave you a 10% discount and you're just right in front of them calling it all poison. Very classy, Will. So they do eventually just concede. They don't want to deal with this man-child anymore. They just say,
Wait, why just act like such a kid? He was so happy.
He just gets so gleeful, which is over the top and performative for the sake of the spectacle, the fucking circus that he's putting on here, where he's the main nose-honking clown for it. And even though it feels like
I just watched? This is so
I
weird.
just don't think it is after looking more into his shit. And also, you can even see it kind of in the way that he treats someone who's being very positive about the impact he's had on their life, which again is against all conventional wisdom. There's nothing that this guy has produced that I could ever see being inspirational to anyone other than just not wanting to end up like him because he's a fucking insufferable loser. But this guy at Culver's said that he knows this guy's content and it helped him with weight loss. And you know how Will responded to it? By just shaking his head, disregarding it entirely, and then trying to leverage that as a way
He didn't care.
benefiting himself financially, where he doesn't
But
have to
how
pay
did
full
he
price
help
for
with
the
the
meal.
weight loss?
He
I'm
says
amazing.
verbatim, after that guy
Is he
gave
like
a
an
pretty
ex
heartfelt
600 pound
endorsement of
life
his content meant this to me,
contestant?
Will then just says, "You see that, Michelle? I'm inspiring. So let's work out a deal." Like he's fucking Rick from Pawn Stars.
Right.
So he
I want to
completely
see, what is
disregards
his
that
content? I'm
guy's
so confused.
appreciation of his content. He doesn't even give you a thank you. He doesn't even really look at the guy. He completely ignores him. Instead, just shakes his head and then instantly goes into trying to capitalize off of that. Like, oh, we got a new bargaining chip, so I'm definitely not paying full price, right? Look, this employee over there likes my
Is there
shit,
any
so
obese
come
people
on, what
in
are we doing
America,
here?
or
Obviously,
are
he
they like
likes my
kind
shit.
of healthy
You're
all
weird
the
for
time?
not knowing me,
Because
Michelle.
I've seen
Especially all the exposure I'm
a
gonna bring
couple
you on a
obese
personal
people,
level.
American
You could be
people,
the guy that gave me my
influencers.
order. You took
And
my
I don't
order,
really
and
understand.
people are
Like,
gonna throw flowers at you going down the street. You're the lady from Culver's that took Will's order. Holy shit! See, that's what I could do for you, Michelle. Like that's his
I know
attitude. It is-
queso, but
that
the
is
queso he
actually
has
how
to
behaves,
pass.
with or without cameras, I believe.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm changing my life.
Okay, that's
okay?
valid.
Please don't tip me, okay? I need a
Should I-
support
should I
system
tempt
next.
you? Alright.
Santiago's not real. He's the man behind the camera. Don't speak to Santiago.
Them.
Huh? Oh, them, of
Do
course.
not talk to the... I talk to the camera all the time.
Okay, I'm just making sure you're not talking to the cameraman. He's not human to us.
No, he's just a tripod.
We're on the same page here.
What the fuck is happening?
Santiago. Who's he?
He definitely like, he likes dick up in ass. He likes putting dick up in other men's ass. 100%.
Dweebs, these kind of twerps are
Just
not
look at
able
him
to
and
do what
listen
they
to
do
him.
by themselves.
He
It's
likes
not a
dick up the
one-person
ass.
show, even though they are the main protagonist clown that appears in the content doing all the garbage. There is always a cameraman. In this case, we get his name. His name's Santiago. and they are now just humiliating him here, just insulting him. He's not human to us. Fuck that guy. That guy's a loser. Santiago sucks, pussy. That kind of thing as he's filming all of it. And I'm sure he's in on the joke. But Santiago, do you get paid for this? Does Will pay you? I doubt it. These kind of worms, these scumbags, do not pay their camera people usually. And especially given Will's attitude, I bet he has convinced Santiago
He's
to
probably
do this
he
for
probably got a
exposure
10%
dollars.
discount
Santiago, this is
on
gonna
being
blow your
Santiago.
socials up, man. We're gonna
Santiago
make
probably
sure
does
you also have a
10%
career as an
discount on him.
influencer too. Yeah, oh yeah, I'll hold the camera when you start to blow up as well, man. Don't worry about it. But yeah, you're gonna do this for me, right? For free? I'm sorry, not free. For all the clout that you get to suckle from my fucking bosom, right? I thought so, Santiago. And we're gonna insult you a lot, by the way. That's gonna be like our main thing. You're gonna be like our spittoon, and don't worry, it's all in good fun, Santiago. I bet he's doing it for free. And if that is the case, then that's some real cuck shit, Santiago. All of these fucking TikTok influencer, pranksters, and shit like that do this same thing where the cameraman becomes the one they feel really comfortable insulting, and they just take it. And they get nothing out of it. They get no money.
I need 170 more herpes, and then I can actually pop an Iron Man and get this mythological
I
die.
doubt that he's getting paid per video that he films. I bet he gets nothing for it. And that shit is just as cringe as Will himself. Have some self-respect.
Damn, you do sexy,
I'm a
this
bigger
guy.
man. You've noticed this.
I have.
Do you find me attractive?
I do. Oh, hi. Hello.
I want to serve you guys.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. That's a lot of food. We're gonna get back to it later. I'm getting my Mac game on. You understand? Thumbs up. Shout out to Denise.
Yeah.
Now let's look at this food. Shredder, you was really eating this?
I won't torture you with their conversation, but this is
The
how like
fuck
all
is
of it
this?
goes, where he starts to activate the Riz Sharingan online Riz mode engaged. That kind of shit.
What
It
is
fucking
this?
sucks. I hate his voice too, by the way. His voice sounds like a fucking Ben 10 character on Helium. I can't stand the way he talks, and I'm pretty sure that's not his actual voice. I think that is something that he puts on for the sake of being like grating and over the top.
Whenever it's negative, everybody has something to say. Give me my flowers on my positive, bro. Give me my flowers. I've been going viral this week. A bunch of people have been reacting to my Culver's video, saying, "Who does he think he is?
big
Who does he
big
think he
homie.
is?
Look
Will
at
Kelly,
him.
bro."
Whoa, dude, that went so hard, bro. On Will Kelly, damn, oh my lord. That mic drop moment. Chills, literal chills, gave me goosebumps, Will. I hate this mentality where assholes like this do inevitably get talked about for some like dog shit. Specifically the Culver's thing is what's blown up for him right now. People are making fun of him for it, insulting him for it. And it's so common for these main characters to start yapping about like, oh, why does no one ever give me my flowers for all the positive stuff I do? You must have missed the video where
But someone
I went and
did
gave
give
a
you flowers,
homeless
but
guy
you
a
didn't
sip of
care.
my smoothie and then gave him $1. I saved his life, and no one's talking about it. And in this one, no one's talking about my incredible weight loss, all this weight that I've lost recently. No one's giving me all my positive flowers there. I'm a force for good, not evil, even though the vast majority of what he does is disruptive trash. So they always fall back on like, here's like a couple of good things I did that obviously I filmed, because if I didn't film it, I can't profit from it, I can't benefit from it. So I'm using it as a shield and no one's talking about it. You can't insult me, by the way, because I did all this good stuff. I'm positive, baby. They always do that shit, and I'm so tired of it.
Will Kelly is who I think I am, dog. Will Kelly, that's
Yeah,
right. I just
dog.
lost 50 pounds in 2 months. Don't ask me why I'm arrogant. I'm the only innovator in my niche. Don't ask me why I'm arrogant. All the fat boys losing weight have copied my style of video. Don't ask me why I'm arrogant, bro. I got reasons to be, honestly. For the people who hate and just want negativity, get it off. I know you will anyway. I'm not tripping about it. I promise you I'm not.
Yeah, nothing says not tripping about it, unbothered, don't care, quite
He
like
seems
having
pretty
a whole
bothered.
rant and raving session about it.
Yeah, he seems pretty bothered about this.
Really don't care, do ya? Now, if I may, I'm gonna try and plant a little seed up there and see if I can get those neurons to activate, give you a little something to ponder. Why do you have a reason to be arrogant? Why not just be happy about your own improved
I mean, yeah,
health on
that's
this
it's
weight
actually
loss
like
journey?
so many people do
Why
that.
do you have to be an asshole about it?
They keep
It's not a
saying, "I don't
requirement.
care, I don't care, I don't
You
care,"
don't
but
need to
still
be.
cares.
You're choosing to be. Because you are just an asshole, bro. Like, and he's also talking about innovating. You haven't innovated shit, man. This formula existed before you. This is like the most standard shit ever. He goes into restaurants, orders a lot of food, and sits down and yaps. Brother, what
Does he
did you
eat the food or not?
Nothing. All you did is come up with your own catchphrase of, "This is what I ate at 600 pounds. It's crazy." That shit sucks. That's a flop. That is a full-blown fucking blunder. There is nothing you've done that is innovative. And there's nothing you are doing that I think would warrant this kind of attitude. The way it comes across is that he was fishing for any kind of excuse to express his inner douchebaggery. Like, I've lost 50 pounds. Don't ask me why I'm arrogant.
Yeah.
I have reasons to be, honestly. Fuck that, man. How about just not being an arrogant asshole? How about just not being a fucking loser about it and using it
Wait,
as
he only
maybe
lost
something
50 pounds in 2
inspirational?
months?
Like the guy at Culver's who
Wait,
somehow
isn't that
did
like
find
really low?
buried deep in this trash something motivational for his own personal health journey. And instead of like engaging with
That's
that,
that's
he
not
instead
even on
just
some hater shit.
doesn't
Like,
even look at him,
I
gives
feel
him a
like
side
50
eye,
pounds is
"See
really
that?
little to
Inspirational.
lose in
Now,
two
where's my
months.
money saved on this
If you are
order? By
that
the way, I'm a big
obese,
deal."
shouldn't you be losing weight like way quicker? Like any type of movement, you lose weight.
Today we are at the legendary Jamba Juice. I actually have
No?
a Jamba Juice song. Jamba Juice, juice, juice. Jamba Juice, juice, juice. Jamba Juice, juice, juice. Jamba Juice. Do that anymore? I just order the food and give it away. Let's see what I used to get. Sure do wish I could get some service.
It's,
Huge baby
what the
shark
fuck is he
cover
doing?
there, awesome stuff, banger. And he goes on about like what he used to order, and now he just orders it and gives it away. And then he's getting upset because he's not getting any service. Open your eyes, Buster. You are literally leaning on the kiosk that says to
is
order
it?
and pay there. Holy
50
shit,
pounds?
you
You think
dummy.
so?
And I bet it had only been like 45 seconds of him standing there. And then he immediately just gets rambunctious. "Oh, I'm not getting any service. Where's the manager? This is outrageous."
No,
He
but I
starts
just feel
to-
like you
to
can
walk
just
back behind the counter
move
to
your
find
body
someone
like for
to take his order.
5
Even
minutes per
though
day
he
and
was
you lose like 10
literally
pounds.
stationed right in front of the place where he places
Or
the
just
order.
stop
If he
eating
didn't duct tape
like
Santiago's mouth shut, I
severely
bet he
above
would've piped
your
up and said, "Hey man, you order right there." But
uh,
perhaps
whatever
he
you
put the fear of God
burn,
in
right?
Santiago where he's afraid to speak
Like
out.
how much
I don't know.
do you think his
This
body
is
burns
so
daily?
cringe, man.
Excuse me, sir. What's going on, man?
Oh, no, you can't be back here.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. I was just wondering if you could take my order.
Yeah, but I'm going to you gotta wait. Like,
All right, yeah, no, I'll wait.
nah, but what you like?
Bro, he's just doing his job, bro. Just wait.
I do it whenever I'm not getting my order, man. I'm doing it whenever I'm not getting my order. I literally was just telling you I'm up here waiting. Bro, I'm over here now. We good.
You slimy greaseball. He
What the
goes
fuck?
back there with the cameraman, making sure to point it at the worker, berating him. "Oh, I just do this when I'm not getting my order. I
What?
always do this when I'm not getting my
That's
order.
what the
Did you know
half
I
a
was up
kilo
there
a
for like
day.
15 seconds?
Yeah, but
Dude,
like,
where were you? It was a
how
ghost
much
town in here.
does like how
What
big
do you
is
mean I'm supposed to order at the thing that says to
like
place
how
an order?
big do you think he is?
No, that can't be right. This is your fault. This is your fault. You're a bad person for making me wait. Don't you know I'm trying to do
No, I
incredible
know,
things in the
but
world
you
right
need
now?
to
And you are
put
hindering
into
that
account
journey.
that he's like severely overweight. He could probably like
Dog, I'm back
burn
over here. We
5,000
good.
calories by just existing.
Got his attention. Oh, we can order on the pad, bro? Oh, okay. My bad, man. It's just you working, bro? Yeah, I feel you. Clearly hates his job. I just made his job more difficult. Kinda feel like a jerk. Kinda don't care.
You're so tough, man. Holy shit.
Kinda feel
bro.
like a
He
jerk,
doesn't
kinda
care
don't
that he
care.
made his job worse because Will gets content out of it. Huge exposure for that guy, by the way. I bet he's gonna see this video and be so thankful that Will did this for him. I bet that's so awesome, bro.
But
Will
that's
really
what
is a saint. You see the way that
me
he
so
marches
confused.
back
Like,
there with the camera guy
if you
and
burn
then
that much
just
calories by
makes
doing
his
nothing,
day worse.
how
This
do
guy
you
who's
get to
working
that
at
point?
Jamba Juice
Like,
and making sure that he can use
how
this
much
for
food
the
do you eat,
maximum
bro?
amount of
Like,
juice for the squeeze for his content.
how do you go and how do you avoid a deficit
Buddy,
of such a weight?
what a guy.
Like,
So cool.
I get the
do
mango
they
go.
eat above
I love the
5,000
mango
calories
go.
each
Okay,
day?
get the
Like, what's
large
happening?
mango go. I really hope the guy that back there. You know
Like,
what?
how?
He can spit in my drink if he wants to, alright? I was thinking, like, he seems pretty peeved. He might want to spit in my drink or something like that. Like, he spits in my drink. I'm not drinking it. You feel me? But maybe I shouldn't give it to a homeless person. Maybe I skip that this time. I think maybe. This is the chocolate waffle, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
I realized that was a sorry.
Nah, it's cool. my order was wrong. Am I gonna make a fuss about this? No, because I've already done way too much in this establishment.
Is it just
Glad I'm not
because
the
of
old Will Kelly.
the order
We're all
fast food?
thankful you're not
You
the
should buy.
old Will, because the establishment wouldn't have survived. He would have burnt this bitch to the ground. He would have completely dismantled this place like he was Godzilla in there, just ravaging it for getting his order wrong. But if I may, Will, why do you care that the order's wrong if you're giving it away? You're not eating it. Why does it matter if the order's wrong? Why are you gonna have them go and fix it?
You think so? I
That
think
seems unnecessary.
chocolate is not that
This is what
calorie
I
dense
used
in
to
my
eat when I
opinion.
was 600 pounds, but now I don't. This is going to be given to someone that's hungry out there, a homeless person. If that's the case, Will, why make a fuss about
Yeah,
the
but
order being wrong? You even say that you're not going to make
you can't
a
be
big deal
eating
out of
rice
it, but
all
you
day,
are
like,
having
bro.
them
You
fix
gotta
the
have some
order, and
muscles,
you are
bro.
annoyed that they got it wrong. Doesn't really make sense now, does it? That doesn't pass the smell test. Are you eating it, Will? Is this for you? And you're just pretending to give it away? Not really sure. I don't understand why you'd be upset about that, though. But anyway, he went on about, like, oh, how unhealthy and how sugary and how
Like, there's actually
calories
so
these
much
things
meat
actually
you can
are,
eat
which
that is
he's
low
right,
calorie.
They are a lot of calories, and it's not like a secret. You can see the amount of calories when you're placing these orders in a lot of places. I'm not super familiar with Jamba Juice, but basically what he's doing is like the lowest form of like, look, all this food that I was eating turns out was bad for me. Insightful. Truly insightful. Anyway, I'll stop blabbering about his bad attitude.
I mean, I guess I
That's
only
about
had
it.
fast
So,
food
yeah.
maybe like 20 times in my life. So I don't really know how it's
People
like
view Facebook as
to be
uncool
surrounded by
or
fast
only
food
used
chains
by old
every single
people.
block
And
you
yeah, there's a
move,
lot of geriatrics
or everywhere
on there
you
that are
go.
just ranting
Because
about
it's
the
not
government
like
putting
America.
microchips in their Raisin Bran
You can
cereal,
literally
or how
see a
5G
fast food
radio
restaurant
towers have
from
opened a portal to
your
hell
house
that has allowed
almost, or not
reptilian
quite, but
vampires to invade
as soon
us
as you
in
get onto the
secrecy.
roads,
But
like
it's
the main
not
roads,
just
there's so
for
much
these kind of
restaurants on the
unhinged
side of the
rants
roads.
and old people. They
Like
take
every,
undeserved
like
reputation. Nothing
the
could be
main
further
roads.
from the truth. Facebook has some of the best video content on the internet. Nothing but straight bangers on there. I myself
Like I played
didn't know the
GeoGuessr, bro,
beauty of Facebook
and
content
I
creators.
just see
I was
so many
blind
fast
to
food
their
restaurants
genius. My
in America, bro.
ignorance was embarrassing. I look back on the Charlie of 45 minutes ago in disgust that I could even exist without knowing how great Facebook content
Like
creators were.
in the
I
frame, you
discovered
could
them
see like
through Popo Medic's
5
channel. He
restaurants,
recently made a
fast food
video going over
chains
bad Facebook videos.
in one
Popo Medic is actually the
stands
same
to the
channel
picture.
where I
Like
learned
it's
about
bad,
Detroit
bro. It's really
Urban
bad.
Threat Management Survival Fitness Training Arena Turbo Arcade Edition Team America Gladiators.
And the
And
worst part
that's
is,
when my
right,
third eye
I
really
think I
opened
spelled
to the
something about
beauty of
there
Dale
was
and his like
obesity in
self-defense
America,
training. So I
right?
went back to Popo Medic and I've been
And the
checking
worst
in on
part
his
is
channel every now and then since, and I
those
saw
cities
this
actually have the
about
most
Facebook
fast food
creators, and I was like, huh,
chains
I'd never really
because
gone down the Facebook content creator rabbit hole, so this was completely uncharted waters for me. The creator we're going to focus on today, his name is Jabrizi, and I actually recognized him
the
because he
reasons
used to be
why
pretty big on
there's so many
YouTube for doing
fast food
magic
chains
tricks at
where
rap
the
concerts.
the most
And his
obese
magic
people in
kinda
America
slapped. Like, it was good
live
stuff.
is
But it looks like
because
he's done a full-blown
they
shift
the
to
more
making
the
Facebook
people there
garbage.
eat,
And when I say
the
garbage, I
more
mean like
fast food chains
actual filth. It
pops
is
up because
shameless.
they want
So you
money,
know on
right?
YouTube how
And
a
people
lot
keep
of
buying
creators
shit.
will pad their videos to get over the 10-minute mark so
That
they make more
has like
money
so
for it?
many restaurants.
Facebook has that same thing. If your videos breach the 10-minute mark, you make more money from them. And Jabrizi does it in a way that is so laughably shameless, I can't help but applaud it. Now, as always, don't harass anyone in the videos. Just don't be a douchebag.
Dude, my mom bought me like chocolates, right? And it's like 2,000 calories. There's no way.
So then he just stays in that room for the next 9 minutes. That's right.
Like
9
I just
minutes you just sit
hid
here looking at the
the
same
chocolate,
hallway
bro.
with
I
nothing
just
changing,
hid the
just to
chocolate.
make the
I
video
don't
long
want
enough
it.
to go over the 10-minute mark. The laziness is impressive, and this isn't like a small Facebook creator. Jabrizi has over 10.4 million followers, with videos getting over 100 million views sometimes. So this is the big time, and he's able to
Because
fucking squeeze
my mom and my
them
sister,
for
they were
all
in
they're
Paris
worth.
and then they just came back like yesterday. So they bought like a lot of candy and shit at the, I think it's tax free or something.
What
I
a
don't
fucking
know what it's
hero.
called.
She comes out draped in an American flag, make me want to pump my fist and chug a Budweiser. He is only on screen for about 8
Because there's a lot of
seconds
different
of this
candies
10
and
minute
stuff
and
there
18
that
second
is
video.
not normal
The
to
other
find
10
in
minute
normal
and 10
stores
seconds of
here.
this video is spent on just a hallway with
So
nothing
she
happening
bought
and
like
stock alarm sound
4,000
effect.
plus
The
calories worth of
laziness
candy
is
for me.
absolutely
I didn't even
admirable. Like,
ask
it
for
is
it,
so
so
fucking
like
impressive what you can get away with on
I don't even
Facebook.
know what to do.
It
I don't want to
blew
even
my
open it.
mind when I saw this one here. And people in the comments eat it up. There are people like, yeah, thank you for supporting firefighters. This, this is amazing. I was glued to every second of this one. I was on the edge of my seat. But then there's also equal parts people being like, why is it so long? Nothing happens. It's a waste of my time. But it still has tons of views. Like, he gets so much money off of doing these things. It's completely effortless, and he's striking gold. He really is. I can't even be mad at him. He literally takes a concept that is about 30 seconds worth of content, if you can even call it that. And here, it wasn't even 30 seconds. It was literally about 8. He takes that and then just fills the other
Yeah,
10,
I don't know what to do with that.
15 minutes with nothing.
Bro, I'm not
Literally
even gonna
nothing.
open the
He just
package.
literally has a still image,
Packages, I think.
basically. An
Or the
unchanging
candy.
shot of
So
nothing.
it's
It's like that. What's that guy's name? John Cage, the guy who went on stage and did 4 minutes and 33
like
seconds
one of those
nothing while he
candies.
sat at a
Like
piano.
she bought
He
this
was
my
supposed to give a
favorite
concert, but
candy
instead he
too,
just
and
sat there on
yeah,
his
I
ass and
still
just like
gotta avoid it,
hung
bro.
out for 4 minutes, and people applauded as like a really incredible piece of art.
And
That's
one of them
basically
is
what
like
this
a
guy does
drug
with
dude,
every
I'm not
video
gonna
and
lie.
makes a
One
ton
of them
money
is too
from it.
scary.
And you're gonna see the gift. It's directly to your right, okay? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay, uncover your eyes and look to the right.
Now, you'd expect her to see that her 2 children are right there, but she doesn't. And then you would expect her to, like, open the present and see them shortly after. But she doesn't. They dragged this one on
T-minus,
for
hello.
16 and a half minutes. Yeah, no fucking lie.
I
It
think
is
I just ruined that.
constant edging and blue
My
balls.
bad, gang.
If you can even call it that, because it's not like you're excited. You obviously know all of this is fake as long as you're not like actually senile or actually 2 years old. You clearly
Losing
know
a
this
pound
is
a
fake.
day?
But
How
the
do you lose a
entertainment is supposed
pound a
to be
day?
from like the feel-good nature of it, but here you don't even get that. It is just stalling and stretching and stalling and stretching. It is painful.
Just eat more food if you want to put on weight. What do you mean?
Two. Are you ready, Mom? Yeah, I'm ready. 1. Go. Just go. Just look. Just look.
16 minutes, 42 seconds. Christmas is over at that point. If you spend that long on a single present, all the food's cold and your family's already left. Uncle's already drank himself into a coma. Like, there is no reason these videos should be this long, even if you're just trying to shamelessly
Oh,
stretch
so
the
how
10
many
minutes.
calories do you eat per
Jabrizi
day?
goes
Like
the extra mile and
2,000,
stretches
not
almost to
3,000,
20.
right?
I also
I
love how in
assume.
almost all of these videos you can see how bored the people waiting are. Like, I'm surprised those two didn't just collapse and faint from blood loss from locking their knees standing up like that for so long. Like, I'm surprised deep vein thrombosis didn't start setting in. Their legs just atrophying from standing still for that long doing nothing. And you can really just see the boredom and pain on their faces. It is actually shocking what you can get away with on Facebook. It blows my mind that people will sit there and eat this shit up.
Very, very important.
What the fuck is that? That is not real at all. There's no way.
I don't have a husband.
What the fuck is this?
Keep your hands. Sir, look.
121 million views on that one. It took her about like 40 seconds to put on the tummy and then the dress and put her head back on the police car, and then she sat in that position leaning on the police car for 16
You eat 4,000
minutes
calories
almost
and you don't gain weight?
before it finally ends with her being like, "Ah, water broke."
How is that
You know,
inhumanly
it gets to the
possible, bro?
punchline. 16 minutes. 121 million views.
Take me back. Like, what's happening? What is this?
I really wasn't exaggerating when I said almost every single one of these videos is exactly the same like this, where they all stretch with nothing in there, just shamelessly padding for the most amount of money they could possibly get out of the system. It's fucking wild. Anyway, I just wanted to share this because it blew my mind to see this on Facebook. I imagine he's not the only one doing it.
Yeah,
I
so you
imagine
don't
this is
gain
probably
weight
pretty
at
common practice,
4,000
but this is the only
calories?
one that I saw.
That's
and probably
inhumanly
the biggest,
possible.
over 10.4 million followers that all watched this. So, yeah, I just thought it was interesting. That's about it. See ya. I know Thanksgiving's right around the corner, but I'm too excited. By golly, I tell ya, I can't wait, so I'm serving up the turkey early. So I hope you've brought your appetite, because here comes the choo-choo train open wide. I'm feeding you something very wacky today. This week, 2 Arizona school teachers lost their jobs after some of their OnlyFans content they were producing leaked. And it wasn't so much the existence of the OnlyFans itself, it was more so
I
the
assume
fact
you
that
eat
some of that
a lot of
content
calories
was
in
filmed
healthy
in the
food,
classroom that the
right?
woman
And
teaches
that's
at.
not good.
Her
If
name
you
is
want to gain weight,
Samantha,
you
and
gotta
she
get
was an
that
8th grade
crazy
science teacher by
fatty
day,
food.
but by night she was a penis
You
professor.
gotta get the big
She
fatty
filmed
food.
videos
Trust
with
me,
her
bro.
husband where he would just
It's
fuck
pretty
her
efficient.
in the classroom that she teaches at, just reducing a holy dojo of education to a simple cum dumpster. Now, in response to all of this blowing up, she's come forward with another video, but this time she's not getting her ass spread open, she's spreading her side of the situation. So, she has this video that explains why she did all of this, as well as going over how everything unfolded, and I'd like to share that with you all, as well as going a bit deeper about the situation, because it's maybe even a bit more than wacky. This is starting to teeter on the edge of being pure silliness, even, I dare say.
I created content at the beginning of the summer in order to
Yo,
earn extra money
she's
on the
missing a
side to
tooth
help
in the
pay
middle
for our
here, bro.
basic necessities.
That's
Our
actually just so
salaries were no longer
infuriating.
meeting.
So she starts by explaining that teacher salary, especially in Arizona, is dog shit. And you'll
Sorry,
get no
bro, not
argument
much
from
of a
me there.
difference.
Teachers get paid in
Ow.
popsicle sticks, basically. I think their salary is laughable compared to the work they're expected to do and how miserable the job can be. You make more money boosting League of Legends accounts every other weekend than you do as a full-time teacher.
Bro,
It's
if
fucking
I was
ridiculous. I think
skinny,
it's
bro,
just sad.
getting
And
whip
her
would be so
husband is
easy.
also a
Like,
teacher,
what?
so a 2-teacher salary isn't exactly like hitting the jackpot. That's not an infinite money cheat code or anything. So she says that her and her husband started to struggle with being able to meet the basic requirements for their family and their children, which is why she looked for alternative income methods and chose OnlyFans. But then the question still exists of why do it in the fucking classroom that you teach your students at? It makes no sense whatsoever.
I chose an anonymous name as well as blocking the entire state of Arizona on my OnlyFans so that it wasn't accessible to anyone living in the state.
I didn't even know this was something you could do. I had no idea our technology was this advanced, where you could just ban an entire state from checking out your
Unless you
OnlyFans.
do you use drugs or something,
Approach
which
here, so that way
affects
no one in the immediate area would ever find it, but
your
clearly
body.
something went awry.
No.
The technology must not be
'Cause I
bulletproof.
think there's some drugs that
they still
like make
found
you
it, and rather easily it seems. Just listen to this.
skinny
One
or something.
student
I know you
reportedly
know.
told his
So
mother
weird
that
shit.
his teacher was spread
Not
over
skinnier,
his desk.
but like
What a crazy conversation that must have been. Just picture yourself being that kid. You're hanging out, sipping your apple juice, just a normal
literally,
8th
but
grade day,
I think
and
it's
a friend of
Adderall.
yours
Is it
sends you a
Adderall? No,
link
not
to a
Adderall.
video your teacher filmed and says, "Isn't that your science teacher, Miss Samantha?" So you click it, you open it, and there it is. No secrets left. Your teacher is being spread like butter on toast, and it's on your desk. You just sit there thinking to yourself, "Oh man, I did algebra on that desk." And then imagine going into school on Monday and coming right up to that desk, like you'd have nothing but like these war flashbacks,
Sir,
these visions
you
of
cannot
cheeks being
sell
clapped on
a
your
person
desk
with a
as
liter. You need
tear
to
streams
craft
down
it
your
yourself.
face. I'm also curious how many desks she was fucked on top of, because in another report, someone said, "That was my friend's daughter's desk, and she is mortified over the situation." It really seems like no desk was safe in this situation here. And I have to wonder, did they like clean up after themselves or anything? Because they didn't set it up like it was a scene out of Dexter where he puts up like all of the, you know, sterile environment, like surgery operating room kind of shit. They just went in there raw, and like in the actual classroom and fucked. Did they at least bring Clorox and wipe off the desks when they were done
You need to
using
actually
it?
craft
Or
it
did
with
students
iron
then
protection.
go into that classroom after the weekend and wonder why their desk smelled like asshole? This whole thing just doesn't make any sense. But you know what does make sense? How great my G Fuel flavor is. Divine Peach. Anyone that's tried it has had their lives improved for the better, I have no doubt about that. And now I'm happy to report that the cans are here and they're a GNC exclusive right now for stores. So if you want to find your closest GNC, there's a link in the description for that to pick up a can of Divine Peach. Now I've mentioned this on stream, but I'd like to mention it here as well. The caffeine content on my flavor is 140 milligrams as opposed to the standard 300 milligrams for other cans, and I'm really happy
But yeah,
about that because that's the caffeine
I
that I
don't
prefer.
understand how
So
it's
I
hard to
wanted to
gain
bring that
weight.
to your attention as well.
Like I
And there's
used to be
also a
like 30
sweepstakes going on right
kilograms
now
for
for
like
anyone who
such a
buys a
long
can
time,
and takes a selfie of
and
themselves
it was pretty
dressed
easy
as
to gain
me.
weight. I
You
just ate
stand
a
to
lot of
win
it.
a G Fuel mini fridge
Well,
or
not
a
even a
12
lot.
pack of Divine
I
Peach.
just
The
ate.
video that
Didn't
was
even eat
created and
that much.
advertised was made
I just ate
after
more than I should
contract
have,
hours on the
like a
weekend.
few
No
hundred
minors
calories
were
per
ever
day.
present or involved in
Like maybe like 200
the
or even
videos.
100 per
I
day
don't think anyone was ever trying
over
to
a
make
long
the
time.
accusation that minors were present or somehow involved in the content because that would be a whole different ballgame. This would be an entirely different conversation. That would be a massive, massive, massive crime. Now, what people are saying is even though minors weren't present, the fact that you're using their space for adult content is a problem, obviously. So although there's no kids there, like Junior's not knocking on the door to the classroom, Miss Samantha, I've got my extra credit homework. Oh, jeepers! Like, even though there's no kids actually there, the fact that you're fucking in their playground
Oh, jeepers!
is an issue. You can't just go to a kid's space and film this kind of content.
Yeah.
It's not okay. You can't just, like, venture on over to Chuck E. Cheese and get your back blown out in the ball pit, film it, and expect nothing to come from it, expect it to be all honky-dory. And again, why did you want to use the kids' space for your porn? Why? It's not like that was your only option. You could have
Yeah,
done
that's
your
a good
OnlyFans
question. Why?
anywhere else, like at home. Why did you take it and film fucking porn in the space that you teach children? It is so fucked up and weird. And also, I'm sure all of you have realized this by now, but after school hours and on weekend doesn't necessarily mean there's no kids on the campus. I remember growing up, there were always club activities and shit that would go on weekends. So it was still very possible that there were kids in the nearby vicinity. It doesn't mean that there was no kids ever even close to their situation. It's just, luckily, none of the kids ever, like, walked in on this shit. The whole video also isn't helped by the fact that she's clearly reading something she
But why?
wrote in
If you're
Microsoft
there
Word and
after
is
work
trying to,
time,
like, keep up with it. So
maybe you
she'll
should
take
just
these
go
long
home
pauses
instead.
to scroll, and you can see sometimes she loses
I
her place
assume
in the
people
document.
pay
So
for
it
this
also comes
shit.
across as very insincere since she is blatantly just reading it very monotone from her monitor. So I don't think that helped anything that she was saying here, to be honest.
I am
Have you
already
guys heard the
paying
new
the
Drake
consequence
album?
by losing
Bro,
my teaching certificate,
it's fire, bro.
as well as losing
Give me
the
that.
job that I loved most. I thoroughly enjoyed working with my coworkers,
Too hard
teaching
for
my
the
students science, and it brought joy
radio.
to me every day.
Too
Looking
hard
back
for
at the
radio.
situation, I wholly regret creating the video in the classroom after school hours. But I felt
But
trapped in
why?
my
Why did you
financial
do it?
situation, and I felt this was the only way that my family would be able to survive.
Really?
This
This was
the
the
only way
only
your family
way, the
survives.
only option? Having your husband give you the Big McThankies from McSpankies in the classroom you are a teacher of. That's the only way your family could survive? How? And why couldn't you just film yourself getting fucked by him at your house in the safety
True.
and comfort of your own house, in private, away from everyone else, and certainly away from the area that kids go to learn? Jesus Christ, if the whole idea was to sell a fantasy to perverts about a school teacher being fucked on the job or whatever, why not just set that up at your house? Just get a little desk, a TI-85
Fact, so yeah, you could
calculator,
actually
and a
just
ruler,
fake it.
and then still have your husband give you the business there,
Give
away
it
from
the
actual
business.
schools. Like, it just seems like a
Oh,
no-brainer.
have you guys heard of
overall, a pretty
business?
wild and wacky situation.
I know,
Again,
for
I do understand teachers do not get a fair salary. Their pay is pathetic for what they do.
I know.
And
Do
how
you guys know
important
what show
teachers
business is?
are. They're, like, probably one of the most important jobs, and yet they make no money from it, basically. So I do understand the financial struggle, but that doesn't excuse what Samantha and her husband did here. All of their actions fucking in the classroom that they teach kids at is despicable and sick. So it's no excuse for their actions, but I do understand that the teacher salary is terrible. And yeah, that's about it. I've used Uber and Lyft hundreds of times each, Uber more than Lyft, and I've never had a notably awful experience before. You know, I've never gotten into a car and felt unsafe. You know, I look at my driver and he's wearing like a trench coat and sharpening a hacksaw and then winks at me. I've never had like a really bad time with ride sharing. The only time it got wacky and weird was
That
one time I took an
business.
Uber leaving
I
the
think that
bar,
was the
and on the
woman
way
who
home I was convinced I was in a
killed
car
their
with a prophet,
boyfriend
like an
and
angel.
then
We were driving on the interstate, just two
cut their
boys
dick off
being
and then
dudes, and
put
out of nowhere the
and
Uber
then
driver pulls a prophecy out of his
inserted it
asshole. He said,
into
"This guy's
herself
about to hit the median." And at first I didn't know what he was
with the
talking
dead
about. I
dick.
thought it was
She
like a riddle that I had to
fucked
solve
herself
or
with the
something to
dead
get
dick,
money off at the Uber rides. I was like, oh, the answer is at the time, you know? But
and then she put
then
the
I
head
realized
in
he
a
was talking about
bucket.
the car
I
in
think
front of us,
that's her
obviously.
business.
And it felt really weird to me because the car wasn't doing anything weird.
Yeah,
We were behind them
it's
for a
quite a
little while,
strange
like maybe a
case,
mile
but
or
I think
two,
that's
and they
her
weren't
business.
driving erratically or recklessly. They didn't look like a drunk driver or anything. And then out of nowhere, a couple of seconds after he said that, he like willed it into existence. The car swerved and scraped against the median and then tried to get back into the lane. Out of fucking nowhere. I was like, oh my god, we are living in a simulation. But yeah, that was my weirdest experience with Uber and ride sharing in general. But of course I've seen the horror stories, like the absolutely awful ones, and this is one of those. This is a pretty special one.
What the fuck is that?
I'm just trying to ask you to go to speed limit is all.
I'm saying I'm gonna go.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay.
Don't really know what's going on in her car here. She's created a little crime
Why?
scene
Yeah.
there.
Why is there like tape
stepping into
there?
this vehicle looks like you'd be stepping into your
Is
neighbor's
this some
shitty
fake taxi
haunted house
shit?
on Halloween. It's just really goofy looking. I don't get it. I guess it's supposed to be early Halloween decorations. She's got like a blow-up sex doll in the passenger seat. Or maybe it's there to like prevent her passengers from getting up front. Like, hey, you can't sit there. Clearly, this inflatable Mr. Krabs doll's taking that seat. So just get in the back, alright? You know, I don't even know what the fuck it is. I mean, maybe it's an inflatable clown or something. I couldn't tell you. But it's pretty weird stuff. Now what happened is the passenger asked if they could roll down the window and drive the speed limit, which I think is a pretty reasonable request because this lady's out here driving
What's wrong with that?
Grand Theft Auto 5. I was half expecting her to try and ramp this vehicle off of a
If you're
tow
an Uber,
truck.
you should be
She's
following
treating
the
it like it's
road
Fast and
law,
Furious
or
universe, and
like
she's trying to
the
catch Dominic
law
Toretto.
of
So it's not like the passenger's being an
driving
asshole
law,
or
I
anything,
guess.
just
Driving
asking, hey,
rules.
can you drive the speed limit so
Obviously.
you don't kill both of us here? And that just sets her off. She loses her goddamn mind there. Slow down, fucking yanks on the e-brake and does a 360. Suck on this, pussy fart. You can hear like this tire start screeching. She completely takes her eyes off the road, turns around
What
and
the
starts
fuck is wrong
swiping
with her?
the camera like she's a kaiju, like Godzilla trying to knock over a
Yeah, I
building.
think she's
And
possessed.
meanwhile, the passenger's laughing the entire time. The absolute fucking dick on this man, the fucking balls of pure adamantium to laugh through an experience like this is inspiring. They could have very easily died here. The driver went feral and totally forgot they were operating
Yeah,
the
that's
vehicle.
the scary
This
part
could have
about
ended up
Uber.
like the Billy Madison
If you are in
Sam
back
Doyle rules,
of
just
an
fucking shoots
Uber,
their car off a
your
cliff like a missile.
part not
And
like
meanwhile, the
fully
whole time, the
depends
guy's
on
just
the driver,
giggling
and you
about
don't
it.
even know that.
Well, you got to,
But also,
hey, you
if you're an Uber driver, you never know who you're picking up.
Unironically, she starts
So
squealing.
yeah, it's, I
Literally
guess it's just a
squealing.
bad
This is
job
what a small
overall.
dog sounds like when it's trying
It
to
seems like a
intimidate
fucking terrible
a larger
job.
dog, but it's also very afraid as well. It actually sounds like somebody stepped on.
Wait, you might be right. I remember the car. I'm gonna look at this. Oh, look at this.
Hey, it's the prison snacks tier list. There's a lot of prisoners
I wanna
out
see
there,
this.
and they get served yucky stuff like gruel and Burger King and all that garbage. So,
Bro, why
they
does
got
he
creative
hate
with
so
how
much
they
on
make
Burger King?
tasty treats, and we're gonna try them.
Is Burger King like that bad? Am I missing something?
We're gonna make them in order to try.
I haven't had it a lot, but like,
Right. We have
it's actually the one fast food I've had the most. I probably had it like 15 times or something.
And this is the new fire suit. And I just wanted to put this puppy on. It's really nice. It is. You know it's not nice? Prison.
Prison.
You know who's not in prison?
Who?
Anyone on the Epstein list?
Or Epstein, because he's dead.
Maybe he might be. We don't know.
That's true. Those 3 minutes, anything could have happened. Yeah, so our
Mm.
commissary worker today is Chelsea. Yeah? You're teaching us how to make these, right?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
no. I found TikToks because I've never been to prison.
Okay. Are teaching us. Oh yeah, Chelsea's never been to prison.
It depends. You guys want to start with something savory or sweet?
Give me savory.
Yeah, it's lunchtime.
She has never been to jail.
Wait, prison snacks. So this is everything you get in prison?
1 chip bag. Then I add
Oh no, it's like
mix it
custom.
all in. Add some of your seasoning to it. I usually do a half a pack. I'm adding a Slim Jim to mine today. You
What
can
the
add
fuck is that?
They'd never give her a knife in
some
prison.
people add pickles.
A Slim Jim?
You'll put everything in the chip bag and then
You have to
add
use
some
your
really
shiv.
hot water to it. I always add a
Prison
little bit of
butt
water
shiv.
at a time. You want it to look like this. You don't want to put too much water. Then you'll roll the noodles up in the bag and just leave it sit for a few minutes. That's how you're cooking everything. The noodles are already cooked. You're just warming them up and softening them. They gave us sports to eat with in jail, so I thought why not eat it with this meal. And then I always add ranch on top of mine. But again, you could add cheese. You could add any kind of sauce, whatever you like. And then you're done. There's just so many different ways to make
How
it.
does she know this?
You can
And
stuff it. Just get creative.
she does not look like a person who was in jail. Unless it was for
I don't
crack
want that.
cocaine.
That looks
Hey,
like
it's better than.
Maybe it was for crack cocaine.
You'll eat it and you'll like it.
That's the only thing
like in
I
Snow
think
Fisher where you
can
got
think
your
of.
roach bricks.
Yep. I think
Crack
it kinda
cocaine, or
boils
she
down
she
to
kind of looks a bit
crush
crazy.
The noodles, crush the
I think she
chips,
might have done
mix
some
them together,
domestic
put in hot
violence.
water, and you can pick what else you want to put in.
Yeah, it's kind of the main steps I saw. Wow, I haven't had a
I'm at
Slim Jim
182
in a while.
feathers right now.
Good.
There, you guys can do your own personal
That's
individual
perfect. Yeah, we can compare. So I've told this before, but I wasn't in prison. I was in a bowling league.
Similar.
every bowling league, for some reason, when I was
And I
bowling,
loot
bring my
3
brick on
chimeras,
and I
1
just
shimmering
eat
wool,
it
I
like
guess.
that.
I don't know.
Flavor pack on, shake it
It's
up,
not that
eat
good, but I don't really care.
Cool.
Actually, it might be good.
Oh, no. The brick. Oh, you have your own. This is like
I don't really care though, like, I just need these 3.
Okay. So, I think I'm gonna make a little. Oh, you already did. I'm gonna open it, crush them up. I think, yeah, we need some hot water.
How come you're not doing that?
I don't know. I feel like it might make a mess.
When have I ever made a mess?
Just sneak a little piece of it. Okay. So good, man. Oh, did you already add your noodles?
No.
Oh.
You have my brick. Oh, I see it sitting on the table.
You had another brick, didn't you?
No, because then you said we just use half a bag, so I'll
Oh.
give it back. Give me this one now. It's been on the table.
I worked really hard on that. Every time we have to share for something, he steals my stuff.
You, in the start, offered half a brick, and then I needed it still because I didn't have
Oh
my
no,
own.
mine was so sharp it put a hole in my bag.
Yeah, what didn't you go to prison for?
I've told this story before. When I was a young warthog, found out how to make coupons.
But it makes sense that you make it because I have lowered there on the reforged spade. Wait, does reforged spade? Oh yeah, I guess. I got like 9 ink books. Woo! Not too bad, too far.
If
So
you
far.
guys went to prison for any length of time, what do you think your the hardest obstacle would be for you to get past?
Probably just a boredom.
That's what I would have said.
So
for
this
Tim.
is prison snacks.
That's what I
Yeah, because it would
For
set
you,
us
I would have said
5
the
minutes
hygiene.
The hygiene.
Can they actually
Hygiene would be
taste
up
it though?
there,
I
but
want
I'd
to see
be so
this.
fucking miserably bored would be my problem.
Yeah.
Like just.
What
not
what
able to
is that
do
fucking
anything.
outfit
And
he
since
has
I
on?
have such a hard time sleeping, I can't just like sleep through boredom.
Question. What if we were cellmates in prison? You think you'd be less bored?
Oh, for sure. For sure.
We could come up with something.
Bro, you really going 10 and 0?
Not at
Holy.
all.
I don't think I'm gonna add the Slim Jim to mine.
I added mine, so mine will be meat, yours will be vegan.
Yeah, he'll add the jalapeno. They do Slim Jim.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
like
perfect.
She just pours it directly in, right?
Yeah.
A little at a time, and then you kind of like
Massage it.
But be careful because yours have holes in it. Remember.
Yeah, so we're gonna pour mine like this.
Yeah, so I realized I think I have griefed every single button, every single dynamo
Tightly sealed.
that I tried loot sharing.
You happy with that amount?
Because I didn't pet swap the G-Drag because I don't care about loot, to be honest. But I guess that does proc fire respect all the time.
I honestly think mine's kind of bricking.
Yeah, he was looking kind of brickish. He's bricked up.
Yeah, that is bricky. Warhammer.
I'm trying to like fucking force it into the shape that I require.
This is looking pretty brick.
Mine's
bricky.
gonna have a couple like bigger chunks on top, but that's by design. It's like they're my toppings.
This will be good, I think, actually. Not good tasting, but this brick shape will be really good. Alright, what's this meal called, Chelsea?
Yeah, jailhouse brick.
Jailhouse brick.
Jailhouse brick.
Hell yeah.
Jailhouse tit, more like.
Yup.
The fuck is that?
That is definitely natural.
What the fuck is that? It looks so weird.
Jailhouse brick.
Do we have ranch to top it with? Okay.
You want some?
I sounded so upset about that.
What, ranch on this?
Oh! She was ready!
Perfect.
Why do you want ranch on this? Are you serious?
I don't know why you think this won't be good. It's ramen, Cheetos, ranch, and Slim Jim.
Alright.
Well, you don't have the Slim Jim, so yours might not be as good as mine.
Well, you know.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, it could have been worse.
Could have been worse. That ranch, that does a lot of heavy
It really
lifting.
does.
That does a lot.
Yeah, yours sounds
Oh,
like
the
country.
Slim Jim with the ranch in there are really... It's a symphony in my mouth.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's a concert.
It's like when Ratatouille took the...
What?
Yeah,
No, I need to save that.
This looks weird as fuck though. What? That is the
Yeah,
weirdest
right
looking
around.
thing ever.
Shockingly solid.
Yeah, it definitely could have been worse.
If I was in jail, I'd eat this again.
You'd have no choice. I'll give this a B tier. I ended up kind of fucking with it.
I'm gonna shock you for a second. I'm going A.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah, Danny, would you like to try my jailhouse brick?
I'll try your jailhouse brick.
Ranch or no ranch?
I'll just take a little piece of the ranch.
Okay.
I can... Yeah, okay.
I'll get it for you.
Hot
Yeah,
Piss
thanks.
Jim cooked this one up special for you, Dan.
Dan.
That's
for you.
Thank you, thank you. Wow. this
If you
is
want some, Josie, you need
visual
Why do they
result
put
of-
ranch?
vegan.
What even is ranch?
His is vegan.
What is ranch? It looks disgusting.
Bad.
I'm in.
You fuck with it, right?
I would eat that again.
Wow. Let's go to prison.
I kind of like this jailhouse brick actually.
It's making me kind of want to go to prison.
I'm gonna take another
I'm gonna
bite.
try. Should we swap to a sweet one?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
sweet
give
one.
me a sweet one. Yeah, we
Hey, Bunky, I'm gonna make some crystal taffy when we get in
Just
from
keep
yard,
easy,
bro. You
keep
think you
easy.
don't want some? Oh, hell yeah. Make me some of that. All right, for sure, then. I got you.
Wait,
What? She's in jail?
I think I know how to make this one.
What is
Put
it?
in the creamer, drip a little bit of water in with a Kool-Aid pack, move it all around, crush up the Jolly Rancher. I've been to prison. This is great. Just watch this video.
What is this? What are they doing?
Is this gonna be a brick as well? Looks like it's
Yeah, it's gonna be taffy.
It's, So actually, wait till the end of this. It's crazy. Wait, we don't have innate vending cards like he did.
Boston.
What did he just say?
That looks pretty good.
Boston.
All right.
I mean, it's just
Boston.
making taffy. It's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Do we have
What the fuck? Are you stupid?
We absolutely should somewhere.
I just died to a Cretan ball, GG's.
Because we had some for...
I just died to a fucking Cretan ball.
Retroactively, I'm bringing this to A.
It's good, as you've almost eaten the whole thing.
I've pretty much eaten it.
Question for you:
Yeah.
If it was normal Cheetos, do you think you'd like it more?
I don't think so. I actually think this
you
gives-
like the spice from it.
I actually think this really brings it together.
I do agree. See, prison snacks, but elevated.
I think those are just called snacks.
That's a really good point. Danny went to the dentist and fucking spin out smartness. I gotta go to the dentist. We got that. I've got my nitrile exam gloves on.
Naturally. You got any more jailhouse bricks, you think?
You can eat some of mine if you want.
Yeah,
I really do think the Slim Jim added to it. It was like a surprise whether you get a
Yeah, it
piece
was
or not.
good.
It was like fishing for moose tracks in your ice cream.
Oh, what a throwback.
Pick your Kool-Aid color, because I'm assuming I'm doing the mixing.
Let's do
I'm gonna make enough for everybody.
Blue Raz Lemonade.
That's a fire one.
Yeah.
Wait, what is...
Just eyeball
Is
it.
Kool-Aid good?
How much am I dumping in?
There's no measurements in prison. That's fine. I think that's probably good.
Wait, is it gonna be flavorful enough without the whole pack?
Yeah, let's just do the whole pack.
I don't. How much did he use in the video?
He used a little pack. That's perfect.
We want a lot of flavor.
Do you want to break
Is Kool-Aid some American shit too? Well, I've always heard of Kool-Aid. People make like Kool-Aid jokes about black people or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you just kind
I
of.
don't really understand it.
They
But
don't get plastic bags in prison.
That's true. Yeah, you gotta get creative.
I did pretty good for my first try. At whatever this is.
I have to try a Jolly Rancher. This will be actually the first one since I was a baby boy. That's not true. I think we had one for a Halloween tier list once.
Probably. Every fact you say about
I'm pretty
yourself
sure you're
is
not
true.
supposed to give babies.
Well, it's something like every time someone says something about
I know,
Kool-Aid,
sure,
they
no,
say, okay, you're black or something. I don't know.
Well, it depends on how hard you throw them. They break?
I mean, it broke, but then the wrapping came off and got on the floor a little bit. Yeah,
Is it like illegal to drink it if you're white, or is it
Yeah,
fine?
I think he did it off.
Maybe let's go get a big bag.
Nope, on the nice table.
What is happening?
Yeah, it's stupid.
What is he doing?
We also have a.
Oh! It exploded! How does he always make a mess?
Like I said, there's also like a hammer. There's a mallet around.
That's what I said. Just let me hit the fucking use the Stanley Cup and break it. I've done nothing wrong besides follow instructions.
Are you liking where I'm at?
Yeah.
You like
Is
it?
it like? Pull,
Oh yeah, we're
like,
kind of.
Do we like to pull apart?
I am at 93 herpes today.
Oh yeah, we gotta work some air into that. You're so
Do you think I can finish this tomorrow? I think so.
I need to fish out some particles.
I really hope so too. Because then I can actually go back to
That's
Iron
his
Man
fucking
tomorrow.
maniacal laugh when he just
He knows he's being a
And
fucking
Diagram,
idiot.
yeah.
Which I'm gonna be honest, the Jolly Rancher just seems like
It would be hard to
addition
eat.
to
I
it.
think it would just make it hard to like. I don't know.
I need one of those hooks.
I need like
We're at a pretty good point. What do you
150
think?
something more herpes.
I'm gonna kind of do this. And I'm gonna roll it.
So it should be very easy
I
tomorrow.
left my gloves on. It's so sticky. Here.
Yeah.
Sticky.
Cut you a little chunk over here. You're not gonna eat that much. Just take a bite.
Yeah, I'm just gonna scoop out a little bit right here. Mmm. Fucking hate that.
Fucking hate
Is there
that.
enough powder in it? Or it tastes like creamer.
I don't think he likes it.
No, there's powder.
Oh, that's fucking terrible. Yeah.
The texture is very off-putting.
I hate everything about it.
The flavors.
Yeah,
Alright.
scoop me off a little bit.
How are you feeling about it? Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
It's like kind of just sour, and then
It's very sticky, and that's it.
you need to go back to the dentist immediately after consuming that.
I think yeah, a flavor that wasn't lemonade probably was.
Eat
That's all
me,
that's coming through.
baby.
So I don't feel like maybe.
Okay, so no.
Vanilla, I need to wash my mouth out.
Oh man, that's actually the move.
That was.
Is it wool is probably gonna crash again? So should I try and invest in shimmering wools? This is Diana.
F, but if you're
I don't know.
gonna
I
try
really
it,
need Diana,
try
not
a flavor
coins by the
that's
end of
not
Diana
like-
though. I really do.
That really led us astray.
Like bad.
Yeah, I guess here's the other thing.
Well-
If you're watching this, you most likely got in prison just by taffy. It is
do that.
better.
We could do that.
I'm gonna make a prison
spicy chicken sandwich.
Whoa, that looks good.
First, we're gonna take our hot sausage and we're gonna grind it up as fine as possible.
Thank you.
That's good.
Next, we're gonna take our cheese curls.
Just close it in.
Okay, layer onto it. Now, we're not gonna use the whole soup. We're just using the flavoring this time. Sprinkle a little chicken flavoring.
A lot of mileage out of the ramen chicken flavoring.
Okay, let me go and pee.
The way you just slapped that, I want to give it an F and move on.
The water's just to make sure that the bowl don't burn.
Oh, does he microwave it?
Put that in there.
There's a microwave in person?
They get microwaves? 2 minutes.
Look at that.
You may have to microwave them a little longer or a little less, depending on how thick you make them.
Couple pickles. They have pickles in prison?
Yeah, I feel like
Where'd
he
he just
started
get that?
freestyling.
All right. Today, what we're making for you is 1 chicken patty because I don't feel like making 2. Charles loves Vienna sausage.
I don't want to sound
rude.
Yeah. It seems like a lot of these recipes boil down to smash it all and then mix it all up in a bowl, and now you have your thing.
That's cooking, Danny. Have you ever
Jeez, Danny.
Wow, the serving size is 4 sausages.
Eat one. You love them.
No.
Don't you?
I don't like I like Gerber's sausages.
They're basically the same
It's
thing.
just sad.
These taste worse. I remember when we ate them. They're fine. Like,
They're
okay.
both microplastic sausage links.
Yep. It's a mechanically separated chicken.
Mechanically?
That's mechanically separated chicken. What is that?
This is mechanically
minced.
Yeah, minced. Let's get a little bit of this chimkin.
Fuck.
Like I said,
that's pungent.
I used to eat this a lot. I now give my cats treats that is basically this smushed into a disc.
Okay, that looks exactly like what my cat eats.
Yeah, is that so? You just put the mayo in there and just
I
eat
legitimately would open it, drain it, put some mayo in, mix it, and when I was feeling crazy that day and wanted some carbs, I'd take half a pita and stuff it in there and eat it.
You basically were just eating prison snacks.
Yeah, it worked. I got shredded that year. So this, you don't need the ramen, as you saw. Although if you'd like, you can break a piece off and eat it. What do you think they miss the most in prison?
Their families, probably, Matt.
What if they don't have a family?
The prospect of starting one.
You know what? Good point. I think don't go too overboard.
Yeah, I'm trying to. A lot of the Cheez-Its fell to the bottom. So here, let's reverse it.
Tell me when.
That looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks good. It just needs to coat it.
We can also just put it on a paper plate and microwave it.
Also already pre-cooked.
Yeah.
I think what he wanted to do though is
Just
make
warming
it
it
like
up.
make it like a
What can you do
fried
with it?
chicken breast almost.
I'm bricked up.
Do you want me? Do you want me
What
to
can you
put
do
it
with
in
what?
patty with gloves on?
Did I miss something?
It's
Hello?
not bad.
Do you not like my patty, Danny?
I think your patty's fine. I don't think it's gonna change the taste.
Here, I'll make it a little thinner. How about that?
That's a good idea.
All right, 15 seconds.
Slap it in there.
Oh, you make the golden fleece.
Yep.
I must have for Diana.
Now you can start.
All right, bread.
How's our patty looking?
Good. I added a little more stuff on top.
What'd you add? Give us the rundown.
It was more Cheeto and.
You know, did you get pickles?
I did not.
Ow, she's hot. There it is.
Ow! Ow! Hot chicken! It's really hot.
That's very hot.
You just want to go raw? You want mayo? Anything?
No. Let's just try it how it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look
thanks.
at that.
I mean, it smells good. Yep, that's a fucking tuna sandwich, basically.
Like a good tuna sandwich.
Like a fine tuna sandwich.
Happens to be chicken.
Reminds me of, it's not good. This chicken always tastes like.
Do you not have
That
golden
is-
fleece?
That can of chicken with Cheetos
I'm
and
confused.
cheese on it.
Yep.
And a little bit of butter.
I mean, it's fine.
I'll
give it a C.
Yeah, run of the mill. It's there. You want to try it, Danny?
Mm-hmm.
You like tuna, right?
Nope. See what we mean?
No, I can taste like very salty chicken.
Well, that's the Cheetos and cheeses. They're coming through beautifully.
I'll be honest, I don't hate it.
Yeah, that's fine.
We're gonna make a prison potato ball using these ingredients. Let's go. First, you gotta get your potato chips, any flavor you want, and you wanna smash
let me
them
guess.
up.
You
Smash
cut them all up into tiny little pieces.
Yeah, that's fine. And add a little bit of water, squish together, a little bit of water more, squish together. Then you're gonna spread it out in the bag, and you wanna like get it even. Now you're gonna start with your chicken. I put mayo, I cut out pickles. In prison, we would use a trash bag, but I'm gonna use parchment paper.
Where'd you get
You're gonna
cheese
take your
sauce?
Velveeta cheese. You wanna put it on thick because this is going to ensure that it doesn't dry out. Spread on your chicken, and then you're gonna roll it up like this, okay? In your microwave for about 4 minutes.
Alright. I got a prediction.
So much effort.
This one's gonna bang. This one's gonna bang.
Or our microwave is going to burn like it did a couple hours ago. Did you know there's women in prison?
What the fuck has this country come to?
This is ridiculous. What's next, kids?
Isn't there kids in prison?
We're going to let kids in this country? So this is back to the hot water, right?
Flatten it first. Oh wait,
No,
no,
the water. You're adding.
We're doing the massaging.
Add little bits of water at a time, so you don't want to do too much.
This one I bet will go crazy though.
What is this? Sour cream onion?
Sorry, it's really hot. They said it couldn't be done.
Okay, you can't make potato balls in prison, and she said, "Watch me."
I have a question for you guys.
Yeah, they needed cheese sauce?
Having not been in prison, not knowing what like eating shitty food for a while does to what you want to eat.
Yeah.
A lot of these prison snacks are like actual snacks, crumbled up and combined.
Yeah.
Speaking from my opinion, I feel like I would
Okay.
rather just eat the Cheetos.
I think it's a matter of like
Just
board.
for different,
I think
just
you're
to
right.
make
Like,
just
just
mix it up a
variety.
little bit.
It's
Yeah,
got very
Yeah, that's fair.
That makes
They're probably just bored.
Dough has been formed, and now we flatten. Yeah, it's pretty flat.
looks pretty good.
Get all your fixins.
Looks like rice.
That looks good.
Yeah,
Mostly.
there's a few dry spots, but I think that's fine.
So now it's chicken, mayo.
I think like optional sausage.
Where is Chelsea going? What is she up to?
Thank you. How much chicken do you want?
Whatever you're feeling.
I really don't want to put this in our microwave for 4 minutes.
Yo, man, let's go.
Really?
How much money is that? 36 million coins?
I do agree
Woohoo!
with that.
This is an issue we're running
It's
into.
a big issue.
Is it every time it's like over
No.
30 seconds?
It's only happened twice so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys like Velveeta?
I don't dislike it.
It's fun.
It's okay.
Now I microwave it.
You have to fold it.
It's also up to you guys what else you want to put in it.
I'm fine with just
I'm
this.
also fine with that. Just fold it into itself, though. That's a crucial component.
That's actually huge
Quick,
though.
I have to make a sandwich, I'm gonna be honest.
Just log it.
You were gonna keep coming at us, right?
That's good.
pretty
It's
good.
very burrito-esque.
I'll be back with our meal.
Yay.
4 minutes?
Yep.
Okay, we can do another prison snack in the meantime. Is there a short one?
Not really, no. Part of the recipes is the time that's included.
Yeah.
It takes to make these.
Alright, so today I'm gonna show you how to make a prison style Oreo cheesecake. Let's get it. First we're gonna take our Oreos. And we're gonna separate the cream from all the cookies.
Yeah, I would follow along with it.
I think maybe we should test them just to see if there's like something wrong with them.
I was thinking the same thing.
Is Oreos good like that?
Just eat the Oreos, man.
No, I'm saying.
Where's the spoon over there?
Yeah, do my first seven. I need 6 from late. Or did you fry it?
Cheesecake sounds amazing. Did you eat an Oreo already?
Yeah. Danny did too, not just me.
They're just making sure they weren't bad or anything like that.
I can already tell this is gonna be so good.
The Oreo cheesecake or
Yeah.
the potato ball?
Oreo cheesecake.
Yeah, well. Wonder how many I could do.
Yeah, he did the whole batch.
I guess I can use some more. I mean, we can do a little one.
Yeah, just make it a tiny one. This will be the last one.
We're not eating the whole
Oh.
potato base. The whole chicken coop, if you will.
Play that fucking video one more time for me.
And then once we get all the icing up, we're gonna put half of the cookies in a bag and crush them up.
Okay, so you're not gonna go for
What are
T5?
you yelling?
He has to turn off the power again, I think he said.
Yeah. Anytime you do over 30 seconds.
That's a good microwave.
That is a good microwave.
We got a potato brick.
ball.
Oh,
Potato brick.
Oh, potato ball. It's all number 2.
Alright, I'll crush these while we chow down.
Alright, you want me to go first?
Yo, I got a Minotaur.
Is it
Sphinx.
supposed to like crisp up?
This one is really
Kind
good.
of crispy on the edges.
Nice. Did it make it hot?
So hot. Oh.
What makes you think you cannot get that this Diana? What? Are you not gonna play?
I bet that mayo really fucking absorbed a lot of that heat. You hanging in there, big guy?
That's just pain.
Was it good?
I'm gonna be really honest with you. It tastes like chips with mayonnaise, chicken, and cheese. It more transforms the shape than it does the taste.
Mm.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm noticing so far.
It's almost like it's just all those things crushed up and mixed together and then warm.
And they don't really like accent each other and change.
You could also like
getting
just get a
16
bunch of
books in
chips
one day
and put
is
the
fully
chicken
doable,
mayo
but
on it.
I hope you know that.
It's gonna probably be the same taste with them, I guess.
It really depends how many hours
What
do
if
you have
they
it though.
took the chicken can and took the potato chips and just ate them like nachos?
Nachos. Put the Velveeta cheese
Yeah.
on top. Do you think they make? Yeah, it's really hot. I think Velveeta is actually better as an insulator, or a conduit.
Like, going back in must not be that bad.
I will
It's
say,
fine. It's just chips with some chicken, mayo, and cheese.
and to your point, I would like this more on a non-microwaved chip.
I would really like it better cold.
Yeah, because the chip it's just chip plus water plus heat. Like, I would rather just the chip, the crunchy chip.
I'll give it a C.
Yeah, they're not bad. That's all these recipes.
To me, it's like you thought too hard.
Yeah,
you're like
you put extra effort for no reason.
Yeah, like you're putting too much thought into it. Just if you want these ingredients together, just put them together and be done.
Maybe they're just excited to use their microwave.
That's a good point. Oh yeah, jail. You gotta get bored sometimes up in jail, huh?
I'm telling ya!
Oh my god, that looks awesome.
Be careful, please.
Yeah,
You don't have much.
Cheesecake crust. We're gonna put our cookie creams in a bowl.
Or a microwave it.
Wait, no, they're adding coffee creamer.
Some cream cheese.
That's a lot of cream cheese.
That is a lot of
Holy
cream cheese.
shit.
There's no way this is gonna be bad, by the way. This is
Yeah.
just gonna be decent.
Is that milk?
Yeah.
Milk, yeah. So it's that cream cheese.
Wait,
milk.
you can get cream cheese in jail?
Yeah, I get a different bowl.
Thank
You
you.
want to do?
I thought you only could get like snacks.
Yeah, my side's now done.
They allow you to get cheese?
Thank you.
Side's moving fast. Good enough. I was gonna say he used 2 of these.
Yeah.
Did he really?
Yeah, which we're doing a smaller one, so this is perfect. Don't worry.
That's good stuff. That's Philadelphia, ain't it?
I don't think so.
Nope. Great value. I think that's Walmart brand.
I think he used a carton, so what is that?
About that much.
Take me, baby.
Yeah, also set that down somewhere else.
There's
Come on, man.
cream
Give me the
cheese,
hairpiece
coffee
mystery.
creamer.
I got
What was even the point in scraping off the
I've wa-
fucking
That's what I
filling
was
from the
wondering.
Oreos?
And
Well,
also,
you gotta make it sweet.
Oh, I guess, to be fair, he did do the entire thing. We did like
Yeah.
10.
Yeah.
did he use his hand or a spoon?
Well, we didn't actually get that far. Bring us back in. Nope.
Yeah, you should have taken more Oreo.
Fuck.
If you have trouble getting it thick, just add some more coffee creamer to it.
Yeah, it's just a thickening agent.
Next, you're gonna take our Oreo crust and just pour it on top. After we get it crushed up, we're gonna put it on top.
I wish it did it fully.
Okay, that's easy enough. We're
Very sensual.
Take out like half of those and for your top, so on top.
Here, I'll take out like the bigger chunks.
Oh yeah.
That's a good squelch.
I mean, it's thicker.
It's gonna be so much just coffee creamer. It's almost nothing else.
I think that's fine.
Yeah.
You should have taken more Oreos.
More soup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Oreo cream cheese soup.
My arm's
The milkshake.
Why did he take that? I'm confused.
That's good. All right, and then here's our crumble. All right, we can let this set while we do the next one. How about that?
So, should I go throw it in the freezer?
Yeah, just go.
Yeah,
the process?
Yeah.
You done?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's looking good.
It's not bad. I mean, it's gonna taste good. Well, it's gonna taste like coffee creamer that just get fucking poured in my mouth, I guess. But other than that.
Today I'm going to be teaching my lady how to make a spread resin burrito.
Yeah.
So you're gonna want to get your squeezed cheese in this case, not cheese.
Okay. Cut up meat, crush up Cheetos.
Can I kill this guy? 99 is. Oh my god, I need one more.
Do you wanna-
One more.
is this
One
one
more for
too
Beaster.
similar? Do you want to skip
One
this
more.
one?
One more.
They're all gonna be the same thing. It's the same 5
I see so much
ingredients.
variety on the shelves. What
No,
uses
you've
Tang?
used almost all of them.
No, what uses Tang?
Tang? Okay, so that's the name I taken down and think that person might have gone back to Christmas.
They need more
The
practice.
recipe was
Because
too
it
good.
was crazy. It was like Tang with peppermint and instant coffee.
Okay, they should go to prison.
Yeah, like there's something weird with that. I don't know.
Maybe we just wait on the.
Maybe we finish with our dessert.
Yeah, let's wait on the cheesecake.
It is actually crazy how. So I don't think there's like a meta to prison cooking. I think
Right.
it's like you have these ingredients, crush them up, put them together, heat it up, eat it.
I think it's.
Why did he get kicked? The fuck?
I guess like.
Really, there wasn't like it's not like you can go out and buy.
No, I know.
That's
I guess I just was thinking.
I was expecting a smidge more
But
creativity.
bim.
No, I was thinking more like Pruno, like how they make like
Yeah.
prison wine, that
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
thing,
yeah.
like that kind of like.
Well, no, I didn't like. We can make Pruno.
I don't want
We're
Pruno.
using
I-
that as a
an example.
creativity
Yeah.
example.
It's like a, hey, we made wine here in a way you wouldn't expect.
Right.
This is like, I would do this at summer camp once.
Like no one
Mm.
took their Vienna sausages and like hung them up in their
Come on.
cell and was like.
I wanna see you guys eat that
we're
shit.
gonna
Like dry
age it and rub it with salt.
Basic prison talk.
Or maybe that's just not what gets the views. The jerky isn't what people want to watch.
That's
you
true.
know? I feel like the chips and all of that, a lot of times, they're also there for extra seasoning. Like,
Yeah.
They added the foot like salt.
yeah, I just feel like.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be back.
What can't you figure out?
We do things like the Mexican food tier list, the Japanese food tier. We haven't done Japanese yet. The Italian food. People stick around. They eat the food. They cover like little.
Is this gonna be good?
Yeah, where's
Nobody's
the crew
here
now,
today.
huh?
Where'd everybody go?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Chelsea's here,
Did it
our
solidify
resident
it all?
prison expert.
Is this gonna be
Yeah,
good?
it looks like it's solidified.
See?
Yep.
Cheesecake. Where's my spoon go? You
That's
have
how
my spoon.
cheesecake usually looks.
There's another spoon right there.
You don't like it? What's wrong with it? I feel like
It
it
tastes
can't
like
be
creamer.
that bad.
Like if you melted cream cheese and drowned it in milk. Nothing else. Actually, nothing else.
Did you get the bottom layer of Oreos? Did you guys scoop all the way down?
I don't hate it. I think it needs more
Every-
Oreo filling.
More of the actual stuff.
Some salt, so maybe we put some
Bro,
peppers.
yeah, that was a big part of it though. Like,
You guys should try this. It's got good bones.
Like the ingredients are great. The ratios are fucking terrible.
This is probably one of those things where I'd rather just eat the Oreos.
I wonder.
Where do I get a spoon?
That might be on us though. And by us,
I think it is absolutely.
I think it's on me.
I think so.
No, I think it's on both of you. Because I think I.
yeah, you should have taken more
I do
Oreo.
think you needed to
Like
crush
the
up
fuck?
and use more of the actual Oreo paste.
I get in my 16 hours of
Tastes like
this
wet
down.
cream cheese.
Are you not gonna be able to?
It's just very
And
wet.
Oreo.
Kind of, yeah. It's kind of just wet cream cheese. Not the worst thing I've had today.
No,
though.
I agree. I'd actually bump that above some of the. Chelsea could never go to. That's where you've
Chelsea,
been feeding us the
Chelsea
whole
would
video.
never survive prison.
Wait, what's the vanilla Coke for?
That was for a icy thing, and that was another one I got. I don't know. These guys they're dropping like flies.
I think it's. Did they call it a speedball?
Like, okay, so was
No,
it the
that's
more
something
you're not
else,
gonna
man.
play? Yo, wait.
God, that looks awful.
But there, I think yours had to be something different.
No,
than
we're
this.
ripping that.
Okay,
We
hear
have
me
to see
out.
that.
Do you
Holy
guys
fuck.
want to take these ingredients and just try to make your own?
How is it
I
impossible?
want to do that. You need to see this. That looked fucking terrible.
I mean, Diana hit a terrible time. Yeah, it's Monday to Friday or something. I don't even know.
That's the Tylenol.
But it's a
one.
terrible, terrible, terrible setup.
The Tylenol burrito.
This
with
is the
potato
cheesecake.
chip.
I
When you
wish
got your
it
ass
could have been more out of the weekend.
What was the pill bottle?
Oh, well, out through the weekend. I mean,
They took Jolly Ranchers.
I have more than 224 mil profit, by the way. Marco, I got the shimmering wool as well, which was I stole for 96 mil. So
The other one is.
that's
I think
300 and
what you're thinking of, the vanilla Coke float.
320 mil, I guess.
This,
And then also, if you add the
here's-
coins on my
I
crown
can-
avarice,
I can
I
make
got.
this one.
You can add like
I can make this one
400,
better.
350
What
now.
are you starting with here?
This is instant coffee. They did not give me a lip. All right. You gotta watch carefully though, because this one goes
Maybe
fast.
300 ml is fair.
You want to or you want to share?
No, we're gonna share.
Alright. Some water.
Of course. Keep it healthy.
Good.
Like when does the election over?
You don't crush them up?
Nope.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's like a bit of Friday. I can do a bit of Friday and then it's gone.
Fireball, you drop in it.
Yeah, fireball.
What even is the next election gonna be? Is it Aatrox? No. I don't think it's Aatrox because it just showed up.
It said Coke or anything else with caffeine works.
What could it even be?
So the coffee wasn't enough caffeine.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be Marina because I was just here.
We have sugar.
Unless it's double hook. Passive.
That's fine.
That's alright.
That's fine. And look at this.
Yeah.
Look at what is happening.
Is it Diaz? No, Diaz not either, right? Because Diaz just showed up. So I doubt it.
And what was this called?
He didn't have a name. He said it makes the speedball go down easier.
So are you supposed to let it sit long enough for like the peppermint to dissolve in the Coke?
He said just let it sit for like a minute or two.
Okay. Wait, did you mix it up, right?
Yeah, you want me to mix it a little more?
Well, is it supposed to settle? Is that why it's sitting? Like, what else would it
I
be?
don't think it's colder because it's not long since we had cold. I think.
What could go wrong? It's thick.
Hope you're ready to be up for the rest of the week.
Yes, this will help.
Wait, I actually have no idea what nickname could even possibly humanly be.
What's coming through? Are you tasting the coffee?
Oh, crazy right now.
I'm tasting almost nothing but
Oh,
ground
no
coffee
idea.
and like the tiniest hint of vanilla Coke. Like almost the idea of vanilla Coke is planted in there.
Maybe Matt's ratios were off a little bit. Yeah.
Why did they add peppermint?
That is disgusting.
Did we do something wrong?
Is this one also use cinnamon or no?
They used the man, it's still stuck in my mouth. They used the fireball.
So maybe you're
Oh, probably.
I bet, you know what? You know what it needs genuinely? Sugar. It's gonna need to cut that bitterness.
Well.
Maybe I used too much instant coffee and not enough. How much Coke does he use?
Like drinking an ashtray.
Dude, that's such a good way to put it.
It's like if you like took a shot of the bong water after 4 years, after like 4 years of using it.
So what? Yeah, don't go to prison.
But if you do, I'd say exclusively chow down on the jail bricks.
The jailhouse bricks were
those were
shocking.
by like far the best.
I'm glad
Not
we
even
put
close.
it in A.
Yeah.
I think the ramen
Jail
based
bricks.
ones really carry it because ramen's just incredible.
If you go to jail, go to Trados.
I know I have to poop, but it's straight diarrhea.
That's not poop, my friend.
I'm doing it whatever. I'm doing it at home.
Yeah, whatever's
That's
not,
not
it's not
then
poop.
eat.
You just
That's prison pudding.
that also that.
Alex Preddy, when he was shot, his hands were on the ground. He did not have a firearm in his hand. Border Patrol should not have been there. Border Patrol should be patrolling the border.
I feel like our administration wanted this type of escalation. I don't think Renee Good deserved to be killed. We sometimes feel like they're waiting for one of us to be shot and killed.
What did you think about the Alex Preddy shooting?
That one was also particularly traumatic.
Was Renee Good a criminal? No. Was she acting like a bitch? Yeah.
How do you feel about the phrase ICE?
I try not to take it personally.
All your homophobia, all your racism, all your transphobia, all your xenophobia. Everyone go yourself.
Yo, family, your kids, nigga. That's how it is. I can't sleep comfortably because of you.
I just feel like we've been in the administration, kind of doing their bidding and wrapping up as many people as possible.
We've been mislabeled as Nazis, homophobes, as racists in law enforcement. That's just not true.
They're doing exactly what the Gestapo did back in the Nazi regime.
We are not deportation officers, and we are not people who go out and grab people, round them up, and then deport them. That is not what we do.
Unnecessary violence has been happening since the Metro surges began, and HSI had to back up investigations of assaults against officers where there was no assault, and they started it.
So you think there's a critical misunderstanding on behalf of the public as to what ICE actually is?
I think so. We have child exploitation, which is a huge component of what we do.
They're kidnapping kids, buying and selling kids, bribing officials, killing people, all for the purpose of exploiting underage kids.
The internet has opened some doors for the world. Watching the Artemis mission live, coolest shit ever. Knowing that you can just jump on the internet and meet with a child, and them terrible.
Since Trump got into office, there's been 33% less federal agent hours spent pursuing child predators than there was beforehand. Have there been child exploitation cases that have been basically thrown out as a result of moving HSI manpower over to places like Minneapolis to enforce immigration?
There have absolutely been leads that have been uninvestigated or closed out prematurely because we don't have the manpower or the priority to focus on them.
The immigration enforcement and now our criminal enforcement, that's all merged. It makes our job a lot more difficult.
It definitely feels like my purpose has been destroyed. I have no doubt that the American people have lost their faith in us. I lost our faith in us.
You got fired from ICE for something you said about Israel. What was the process like?
No grant rights were read. They didn't ask me about my side of events. They're just like, you're being terminated for misconduct, which is weird to me because being a cop from other agencies, usually IA is supposed to like take a sworn statement from you regardless whether or not you're being fired.
Do you think race played a role in you actually getting fired and singled out?
I'm pretty positive because I've seen officers commit actual misconduct on camera, say things they're not supposed to, and they didn't get fired or written up.
The termination letter quotes, "I knew my girl was the one when she said she hated Jews in Israel."
Yeah.
So you never sent anything remotely.
No, that was a different officer that said that.
What's up, guys? Andrew Callahan here, Channel 5 News. We got a
Damn, this is a crazy one.
Pipeline today. It's officially been about 4 months since Operation Metro Surge wrapped up in Minneapolis, Minnesota. During the operation, nearly 4,000 people were arrested and 2 people were killed by either DHS, Border Patrol, or ICE agents. Metro Surge was likely carried out to make good on Trump's second-term campaign promise of mass deportations and likely to appease his campaign donors over at CoreCivic and Geo Group, who are yielding
But it didn't work, right?
as we speak from private detention contracts and have a vested interest in filling as many beds as humanly possible at all times. And with how fast things move in the news cycle nowadays, it's hard for the operation to not feel like ancient history. If you can recall, last February, we were on the 1-yard line of a watershed Epstein probe that threatened to expose the inner workings of an elite circle of pedophile billionaires at the very top, who many suggest control our media and politicians through coercive blackmail.
Well, they do.
Renee Good and Alex Preddy were killed. Operation Metro Surge wrapped up. Then we had the war in Iran, the kidnapping of President Maduro in Venezuela, perhaps the upcoming invasion of Cuba, the new season of Euphoria, and an endless array of meaningless cultural war issues sprinkled on top of it all by the mainstream press to keep us divided, distracted, docile, and drowning in dog shit. But what happened back in Metro Surge is important. It represents a massive waste of taxpayer money and federal resources. Minneapolis is not in a better place than it was before Metro Surge. In fact, it's in a worse place. DHS's shenanigans in Minnesota over the winter cost the city of Minneapolis approximately $200 million in losses, $5 million in police overtime hours, $81 million in lost revenue for local businesses, and workers lost over $47 million in wages. For a look back, here was the scene on the ground less than 2 days after the killing of Renee Good.
If you're scared to come outside, what are you waiting for next? American citizens are being shot in the street. This administration is not following court orders. They're sending citizens out of the country. Are you waiting for them to come knock on your door like J.D. Vance said?
Minneapolis Public Schools have canceled classes for the next 2 days.
The teachers union says this comes
Holy.
after ICE showed up to the campus of one of their Minneapolis schools.
What else are you fucking waiting for?
So throughout that operation, a lot of journalists who aren't me also did some fantastic interviews capturing the passionate perspective of protesters. And on the right-wing side of things, high-up government officials were also barking and making a lot of noise as well, especially Kristi Noem. Shout out to Brian. Bimbo's on top. But one perspective left out entirely is the perspective of the ICE agents themselves. From what I've been told, today's interview with 3 different agents is the first time that individual ICE agents who are masked in the field have gotten on camera to speak their minds since the operation concluded. I should note these interviews were only made possible because of the assistance of our buddy Carl, who you'll meet in a minute. Now, before proceeding, I just want to establish one important fact. There is no such thing as an ICE agent.
So under DHS, there's lots of different agencies. ICE itself, Immigration and Customs Enforcement, is made up of Enforcement and Removal Operations, ERO.
ICE is made up of ERO, which is Enforcement and Removal Operations. They handle the immigration and detention side of our agency. And then ICE is also made up of HSI, which is Homeland Security Investigations.
So which department exactly are you employed by?
I'm Homeland Security Investigations.
And what sort of work do you guys do?
I mentioned we have a really broad scope of federal statutes that we investigate. We are the investigative arm under DHS. ERO is responsible for enforcement and removal. They work a lot with other countries when red notices are issued and
What's that?
fugitives are
The red
being
notice?
found who don't have status, things like that.
HSI has handled a lot of very famous cases in the last couple of years. The Sean Combs case, that was pretty famous. HSI has also been involved in the El Chapo and currently the President Maduro case out of Venezuela.
What was internal dialogue like at HSI after the release of the redacted Epstein files?
As law enforcement officers, we want to believe that the people who were investigating those looked at that stuff and
They
did what
didn't.
could. If I don't believe that, I don't know what to do.
This must be a weird feeling. You're working for the government, then you see the government release these files that they had been gatekeeping for years, which seem to implicate a lot of connected, powerful people to pedophilia, which is the exact thing that you were fighting against, among other things. Did you feel betrayed?
A little bit. I'm not surprised. It's not the first time I've heard that people in Hollywood or the music industry are like kids. The eating kids thing, that was bad. I wanted to throw up at that one. Yeah, I feel betrayed. I feel like why are we holding on to this? Why are we gatekeeping this?
As I mentioned, these interviews were only possible because of my boy Carl. You guys want to meet Carl? I have fantastic news. Here he is.
My name's Carl. I'm an investigative journalist. I've been labeled the Ice Whisperer by Wired. I didn't give myself that
Interpol
name.
arrest
I've been interviewing
warrants.
ICE agents for the past 2 months
Interpol?
straight.
What do you mean?
Establish such close contact with ICE agents?
I don't think I do anything special other than offer a voice of neutrality, but more importantly, like I'll listen. My questions are to keep them talking. That's my whole goal. I don't hit them with any gotcha stuff or try to prove a point. And I've received a lot of hate for it. A tremendous amount of hate for just interviewing them in the first place.
What do people say?
You should
Why is it
platforming
Interpol?
people, which I think is total fucking bullshit. A lot of heat for like, you need to dox these people. You need to dox these agents. These people are monsters. But also beyond that, a lot of support. So I get messages from people who are like, I fucking hate ICE. I'm the most anti-ICE person, but like these interviews are eye-opening.
What is the security risk for the agents who are participating in this piece?
I mean, the security risk is if they talk to the media, they can get fired, basically. That's it. There's also a risk for us. Keeping the identities anonymous doesn't only protect them, it protects us as well. So if there's some crazy group that's like, give me their info, we don't know their info.
I hope every one of those lawless you call ICE officers get doxxed one by one and they get the public shaming they deserve.
I do all my interviews through an encrypted texting app called Signal, which hopefully you guys can put up my info. Keep messaging me.
It's going to be on screen.
That's an end-to-end encrypted app. From that app, the interviews move to another
police
app
action
that's
of
also
trust
end-to-end encrypted, but it is not a
The thing is, though,
US-based
like,
company.
I understand, kinda,
Subpoena could ever
the illegal aliens, whatever they want to call it, like, okay, but at the same time, there's so many of them that, like, have been in the country for so long and has literally caused no problems and have families now, and they're being taken off the streets or being taken away from their homes and put into a detention center for deportation or whatever.
That type of stuff, or it's an antiquities theft, you know,
I just don't know how to feel about that, bro.
grave robbers or, you know,
All because they don't have a
such
paper.
large
They've been
scope of
hardworking in the
things
country
that
for
we can investigate
10 to 20 years.
Second one is also
And because they don't have one paper,
but
they're
this
gonna get
agent
thrown out.
also combats
They
child
literally
trafficking,
contributed
amongst
to
other
society.
things, in a
I don't know.
more hands-on
Obviously,
manner.
there's also
We are
bad
not deportation
people,
officers who
I
go
guess,
out
but
and grab people,
There's bad
round them
Americans
up,
too.
and
There's
then
bad
deport them. That is not
everyone.
our
It's
primary
bad.
function.
There's
That is
bad
not
everywhere.
what we do since January, February of last year.
I
That is
just
what
can't.
our agency has been pushing us to do. That has put a halt to our
There should be
criminal
some kind of thing like
investigations.
if you are in a country so and so long and you actually just you're a taxpayer, you pay taxes, you do work and everything. Like why can't you get granted a visa or not that just
You're down
like
to
a
where it
green
amounts
card
to,
or
right?
whatever it's called?
Whatever I need to do, man.
Need aesthetic consistency.
Whatever I need to do.
I have an extra tie for you too.
Do you think that HSI and ERO should be separated?
Yes. At one point, there was a huge push to separate ERO and HSI. At one point, ERO was called DRO, which was Detention and Removal Operations, and HSI was called OI, which is Office of Investigations. That split up to what we know now as ERO and HSI. A lot of managers and a lot of people in Washington, D.C. were pushing to have those two agencies completely separate, and there was great momentum in doing that. And then all of a sudden, that all fell apart when we, as HSI, were merged once again with ERO to go pick up illegal immigrants who were working as landscapers or working at restaurants.
That arrest went viral on social media. It shows the 48-year-old pinned to the ground and punched before being taken into custody. Authorities say Barranco assaulted federal agents with a weed whacker, but no such
What
charge
the
was ever
fuck?
filed.
So you feel like Operation Metro Surge was bad optics?
Definitely bad optics. It's not new that sanctuary cities and sanctuary states have a different type of crime problem. That's not new information. We learn how to work in those areas, and we have systems in place with our partner agencies to make things happen. And I think that Metro Surge probably single-handedly destroyed a lot of those relationships in these sanctuary cities and states.
Wait,
and
oh
set us up
no,
for probably
I'm
another
lagging out.
decade of trying to rebuild that relationship.
What are some major
What?
mistakes that you think were made?
Maybe going too hard, too fast. There are problems that need to be solved,
What?
but you just can't come in like
Oh
a
no,
wrecking
I'm
ball
lagging out
and
and leave
change
party?
everything
What the
in
fuck
a
does that
heartbeat.
mean?
There has to be some consensus among leadership and some consideration of the front line, the ones who are doing the work.
How did you feel about the killing of Renee Good?
Made me sick. I know that you guys have heard it before, that we sometimes feel like they're waiting for one of us to be shot and killed. As an example, again, another person who didn't deserve to die.
So you feel like the agents that were involved in that situation did the wrong thing?
We are held to some case law that makes determinations about when uses of force are right or wrong or objectively reasonable. While I am not in a place to make that determination for each of the agents involved, it definitely feels wrong to me.
How did incidents like that impact morale within ICE?
There's some division amongst law enforcement in general as well with those. You know, everybody has their opinions. That was right, it was wrong, he should have done this, he should have done that.
How was it
We're
right?
human,
Who
you know, we
thinks
have
it was
divisions
right?
amongst all of us. And I think both of those came at a time where we were already in such a low morale situation. There is some compassion amongst all of us. You know, we're all in a position where we were working 6-7 days a week, 12-hour shifts, didn't really have a say in how much we're working. And even people who are not law enforcement can understand that when you're being driven that hard, decision making gets worse, emotions get heightened, things like that. So I think it just kind of illustrated and exacerbated the state we were already in.
You mentioned a couple different times the political goals of the Trump administration in deploying all of these federal agents and employees to Minneapolis at the same time. Why do you think the Trump administration did that in particular?
They weren't secretive in their platforms before election.
The Republican platform promises to launch the largest deportation operation in the history of our country.
When they were on the circuit, you know, he was very clear. Though I think, you know, when people come in under asylum or trying to get
Get rid of Venomous, bro. We're not getting rid of Venomous 7.
So you feel like increasing the amount of judges in the immigration courts
would be great.
Expediting the asylum-seeking process would have been a way to avoid the situation.
Yeah, I think those would be great plans. I think our administration is just not thinking through the best way to tackle the problem and is just throwing resources in particular places.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
So you feel like a lot of the showmanship of Operation Metro Surge was what caused public trust to be lost?
Yeah. And I mean, Border
Mm.
Patrol is at the front of that. I don't think it turned out well.
So you don't like Bobino?
I mean, he's a figurehead. I don't know him, but no. Just the way Border Patrol is operating is vigilante-ish. It feels lawless. It feels aggressive. It feels unnecessary.
So you feel like the CBP Border Patrol guys, who basically got deputized as ICE agents in Minneapolis, were way out of line?
Yeah.
The fact that a lot of CBP Border Patrol agents are like working in these borderlands where they're having to sort of like do snatch and grabs of people that have immediately hopped the border, do you think that played a factor in how they behaved on the streets of Minneapolis?
Yes, it affects Minneapolis in the optics because they're operating as if anyone who looks like they may have crossed the border or didn't come from here
Yeah.
is here illegally, because that's what they're used to. Like in Los Angeles, where they're just nabbing people off the street, you know, trying to clean up a Home Depot parking lot for all the people waiting for work. I mean, why do that? Those aren't the people we want. They just assume that everyone who's not white came across the border at some point in time. And they're coming from an area where everybody coming across the border was coming across illegally. So I don't know that they're properly educated on the laws. I don't know that they're properly guided by their leadership on how to handle encounters.
He's kind of spitting facts though.
What is a consensual encounter? What is not? Yeah, I mean, they treated it like the border, and it's not the case. You can't just see somebody walking on the street and assume that because they're in a Hispanic neighborhood that they are here illegally.
According to our third ICE whistleblower source, this kind of racism is also endemic within HSI itself, not just among Border Patrol agents being deputized to Minneapolis, LA, and elsewhere.
I know when I first got into ICE, my supervisor had like let me know like, hey, we've had guys get grabbed by other officers, be it like local police or other ICE officers, just assuming they're a detainee based on how they look like. So he's like, stick close to me if you ever go like deep south or any of those weird facilities.
What?
So you're Hispanic and Native American. Can you tell us a little bit about the racism that you did face?
So the discrimination kind of came when I was visiting Charlotte office, which wasn't my home office. I was the
What was
sole
that?
officer that people were kind of like focusing in on with making jokes or just making out random comments. Like I had one recruit come up to me and be like, hey, I bet I could take you in jiu-jitsu out of random. And I just had another white officer point directly at me like, hey, get his brown ass in line with the other detainees. I literally turned and looked at him, and I literally just like lift up my hoodie to show my credentials, my ID, like, hey, I'm not a detainee. And that's where it kind of dawned on me, like, oh, these guys kind of have something against individuals of colors, or at least a few of their staff members do.
Despite keeping quiet about these incidents on an HR level, this officer was fired very shortly after for apparently making an anti-Semitic comment that he says he never made to a different officer during an ERO operation.
Like I said, I wasn't pulled aside by anybody. I wasn't asked a question. I wasn't told like, hey,
It's a lie.
It's just like one day they just pulled me aside.
Guess they didn't like him being Hispanic.
And they handed me that letter, no names on it, just like a vague quote.
Yeah, what did that quote say?
Something to the effect of, I knew my girl was the one when she said she hated Jews in Israel.
The termination letter quotes, I knew my girl was the one when she said she hated Jews in Israel.
Yeah.
So you never sent anything remotely.
No, that was a different officer that said that. In that moment during the transportation operation, it was out of pocket. He was right in the van. Just everyone was talking. I wasn't talking. I was just quiet. I was sitting in the middle. But nobody had said anything when the guy blurted it out. So everyone just kept it pushing to get the objective done.
Despite this, he was reported shortly after and immediately fired.
Did anything happen to them?
I have
Bro,
no idea
what?
if that recruit was fired, or nothing was told to me like of any of the other officers facing disciplinary, or even my side being asked like, hey, do you hear any other officer engage in misconduct? No rights were read. They didn't ask me about my side of events. They're just like, you're being terminated for misconduct.
Are you pursuing any?
Very unprofessional, huh?
I'm pursuing right now an EEO claim, which sadly, as a legal matter, can take at best a year, sometimes longer, because the government contracts out to investigate that. And I do have a lawyer on standby, and lawyers just like wait for their ROI results before you pursue this fully in court because it costs money. So that's where I'm at right now.
Most people don't know that Border Patrol is over 50% Hispanic, and ICE is roughly 30% Hispanic, and nearly half of ICE is non-white. Why do you think so many Hispanic people decide to take jobs in immigration enforcement?
I think it has a lot to do with the communities growing up on the borders and seeing the issues. And then for the few people that work on the borders, they kind of have families that are down in Mexico and they're affected by crimes regarding the cartel. So a lot of people typically from those communities join law enforcement with no intentions of like, I want my community to be better. I don't want to just say
I got a book. Let's go. Another one? Yeah,
So
nice.
when you have these young people from these communities coming to these agencies, they're trying to change it for the better.
What do you think like they see in these communities that have them like enlist or join?
In those communities, you see a lot of cartel come through the border. Like, there's a lot of cartel and narco terrorists that are in the United States that operate within it, and they see people get kidnapped from the community. They see people get murdered. They have family members that they're aware that get murdered, harassed, or
I excited to
overseas
sleep tonight, by the way.
cartel members.
I slept like 1 hour last night because I was listening to a Drake album.
I want to protect people.
Another one.
And go after these very, very bad men that think they could get away with it.
Hey, what's up, you guys? As I'm sure you know, in today's episode, we spoke to ICE and DHS agents about the nuances and divisions within the actual organization itself. But what about current ICE news today? More specifically, how is the mainstream media covering modern ICE operations in the May
Not really
2026?
covering it unless someone
Where
dies.
should I go to figure this out? Maybe a dope-ass news aggregate called Ground News, which I'm
I
gonna
knew
pull
he
up
was gonna
right
say
now
that.
on my phone. And I'm typing in the phrase ICE agent, where I found this story. An agent in Minnesota named Gregory Donald Morgan Jr. just got charged with not 1, but 2 counts of second-degree assault after prosecutors say he pulled his service weapon out on civilians during a road rage incident on the highway. As some would say, he upped the pole on some civilian. This particular story has 189 sources. Using this Ground News bias distribution tool, you can see the political leanings of the sources here. You can really feel the power of language when it comes to how the incident is being described to their target audience. For example, left-leaning audiences use words like criminally charged when describing the perp. Then, of course, right-leaning coverage focuses on the case's prosecutor, calling them a far-left and blue state actor. So how does that bias
That just
fit in
shows you
headlines considered to be center
difference.
some cable audience demographics?
That is
Naturally, on Ground
MAGA
News
goes
here,
for
I
personal
scroll down to
attacks.
see what Fox News has to say. So it says
And
Minnesota
Democrats that just
prosecutor
pointed
charges
out
ICE agent in gun
how it
incident,
is.
Savannah Hernandez case remains uncharged. Savannah Hernandez has nothing to do with the specific road rage incident. A pretty
What do you
convenient
do?
reframe that keeps things in the two-party political echo chamber while
Why does
simultaneously
Republicans always
depriving the
do
Fox
personal
News audience
attacks
of key information.
in
That's the
hopes
story
of
Fox
winning
is
an
pushing,
argument? Like,
and
bro,
some of us know
you
why,
just
but
look
if you
like a
don't,
loser.
go to the Factuality and Ownership panel in the Ground News app, and you'll figure out who owns Fox News, and boom, Ground News, you figured it out. All right, let's read a headline from a left-leaning outlet called Slate. Why the new criminal charges against an ICE agent in Minneapolis could be a true turning point. Then last but not least, Reuters. So on Reuters it says, prosecutors in a Minnesota county charge an ICE agent with assault. That's it. Straightforward clinical analysis, no spin, the facts as they are. Reuters. So now we've seen 3 versions of the exact same story that all honestly contain valuable information and allow you, news consumer, to develop a more rounded view of this story. Ground News lays the whole picture out at once. Who's covering it, how they're framing it, what factuality rating the outlet carries, and who owns them. I use this shit every day, and it's a perfect partner for Channel 5 because our missions effectively align. And guess what? You too can be just like me if you subscribe right now through my link, which is ground.news/channel5.
No,
Description box
virtual.
and pinned comment of this video, or just scan the QR code on screen that you see right now. You're gonna get 40% off the unlimited Vantage plan, which is the best plan Ground News has to offer, bringing the cost down to less than $5 a month. But I think that at this point, you know what to do. Anyways, back to Trump's motivations for his initial raids in Los Angeles, which came a few months before Minneapolis metro surge.
You feel like it was cruel?
Dude.
Definitely. What motivated some of that cruelty?
Oh, it felt petty and personal between Trump
I
and
just
Newsom.
wanna,
On the other hand, what do you
I
think
just
Trump's
wanna
gripe is
have
with
fun.
Minneapolis and Minnesota to connect to the riots?
Nick Shirley definitely made a
I
fool
just
out of
wanna
him,
have some
or out of
sleep.
law enforcement in general by highlighting all that fraud, and he just saw probably to mount his opponent another petty nonsense, and look at this mess you're in, I'm gonna come clean it up for you. It feels very petty. I don't see righteous motives.
Do you think it was public pressure from the protesters and the media that led to Metro Surge ending?
Probably. I would think that some leaders felt that pressure and got the top to agree to dial it back.
We've had great success with this operation, and we're leaving Minnesota safer.
So in a way,
Oh,
the
where
protest
is
aims
the
were
Tyrannosaurus
somewhat effective.
boss?
I don't generally feel
Where
like
is it?
protests
Oh,
did
yeah.
that much, but I think the visibility of all of it definitely helped move things along.
One of the biggest things they need to take in mind is that immigration and the immigration politics are very nuanced. It's not black and white, and people need to find kind of a middle ground because you have to have a key focus of safety for the community and how you let people in and out of this country. But you also can't let standards slip to where you start seeing these instances of officers using too much force, not understanding legal protocol.
Was Renee Good a criminal? No. Was she acting like a bitch? Yeah. Was she blocking the street, antagonizing cops, chasing them, preventing them from doing their job? Sure. Should she have gone to jail? Sure. Should she have been whipped out of that car and probably beat the fuck out of? Sure. But there's so many different ways to skin that cat, and she could have been dealt with a lot differently. And everyone in that conga line of vehicles that were actively hindering the job of ICE that day, they could have been dealt with a lot different. And that comes down to experience, that comes down to training, and that comes down to leadership. And there was no leadership. In the Renee Good shooting, you had an officer who found himself in the same exact situation, same exact predicament, and was not only hit but dragged by a vehicle. And now in the Renee Good shooting, he's found himself in the same exact position.
So if that officer was just hit and dragged by a car, you know, went through this traumatic event, why was he out there in Minneapolis in the most heated part of the country?
Because the agency needed numbers and was sending everyone. He should not have been out on the street. He should have been doing something else.
Yep, you heard that right. The officer who killed Renee Good was in the exact same situation a year prior, making a routine traffic stop, after which he was dragged by a car and ended up in the hospital. He was then put back on the street to fill a quota, and it cost an American citizen their life. For our interviewees, this sort of thing doesn't only erode public trust. It threatens the future funding for HSI, which they all joined to combat human and/or child trafficking in one way or another.
Growing up, I got to see like people be impacted by human trafficking and like the destruction it does to their lives, how long it takes to get back to normal.
I think people don't realize what the dark underbelly is until they see it, and then they're, holy shit, right?
Well, for those unaware, how big is the child exploitation industry?
There are thousands of cyber tips reported to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, thousands a month. It may be something as simple as someone sharing child pornography. It may be something like they're chatting with someone who might be a minor, or it might be so big that law enforcement needs to act immediately. Before COVID, before everybody got sent home to do everything online, it wasn't so significant. It doesn't mean that the crime wasn't as prevalent. It just changed dramatically to this online platform during COVID. People don't realize that every time a child is on a digital device unmonitored, they're going to be contacted by someone with nefarious intent. And
Yo, what?
thankfully,
Didn't I
we've
just
had
kill
these
that? Wait, I'm
conversations
so
with our
confused. What
children,
the fuck just
and
happened?
they know how to handle stranger danger online. And then there's, you know, the aspect of people known to us. The majority of kidnappings,
Where's the herpes though?
child,
These are my herpes earring.
you know, hands-on offenses are adults known to them.
When talking to agents, their emphasis
I
on the
mean,
sheer scale of the
hopefully
booming child
tomorrow.
exploitation industry is constant, and it's due to this that so many
If
of
I
them
go
have
bed
become
tomorrow, I
disillusioned
can
with the Trump
max.
administration. As I mentioned in the intro of this piece, a recent lawsuit revealed that Trump diverting HSI manpower over to ERO deportation work has resulted in 33% fewer hours being spent by ICE on child exploitation cases. Additionally, indictments have dropped by 28%, child rescues have dropped by 17%, and the DOJ recently slashed funding and training resources for law enforcement working on investigations and prosecutions of sex crimes against children.
What's morale like in HSI?
We feel somewhat defeated, disappointed, frustrated, like our time is being wasted. You know, for most of my career, immigration enforcement was a tool that could be used to remove people involved in criminal activity.
I should probably log in.
It was
And also
a
let's
tool,
leave
a
her.
resource, something that could be used. It wasn't the focus of the investigation. The focus of the investigation was criminal charges, federal crimes, jail time,
I live in large.
and now 2025 and forward, it is the mission. The mission is wrapping up as many people as possible for immigration violations.
Was HSI involved in the prosecution of a group known as 764?
We do have some investigations in that.
And for those who don't know, that was a Discord server of child porn consumers and creators. And it was really a sextortion ring led by actually high schoolers. The leader of it is his life sentence now, but I think he was 15 or 16 when it started.
What?
They'd use Roblox, like you said, to get someone involved in this extortion ring and process. And then they would encourage them to self-harm, sometimes even commit suicide, eat their own hair, kill their own cats, and then produce child porn of their own to feed back to the same people who extorted them in the first place. So it's just about the darkest thing I've ever heard or read about in my entire life. So I was wondering, in this job, have you seen things that you've had a hard
He's
time?
in the party,
coping
dipshit.
Absolutely. Secondhand PTSD is legit. I have a particular case, a particular video that lives rent-free in my head that at times, you know, will be triggered. I'm just like emotionally unable to continue whatever task it is that I'm doing.
When you said the video that bothered you, was it a child pornography video?
Yes, a child pornography case, child video.
It's one thing to just like investigate the criminals, but you're actually having to sift through probably hours of this content. Cumulatively, how much child sex abuse material do you think you've had to ingest?
I personally would say I've seen millions. There are resources available to us as investigators, you know, mental health support, things like that, but it is woefully insufficient for the damage that this job does.
Jared Fogle, the spokesperson for Subway, is set to be released this year. He was convicted on possessing and distributing child pornography. He was very famous. He was an influential person, and now he's going to be released.
Lucky what? What are you talking about?
Back to viewing and distributing images of child exploitation are pretty high. The recidivism rate for these child predators and the people who consume this type of material is pretty high.
Why is he showing a video with this guy holding up some big pants?
People like that can be rehabilitated?
No. I don't. The best
I don't think so either.
to be controlled.
Are there any particular multiplayer video games or social media platforms that predators prefer to use?
If it's there, they will use it. Obviously, the less monitoring that there is, the more they'll use it. Roblox being a huge one, Discord, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, all of those social medias are a risky place. And then they often will try to divert conversations to an encrypted platform like Signal, Kick, WhatsApp, things like that. So if you're seeing those things on a child's phone, it's a red flag immediately.
And what is the usual process
Twitch,
of a
not the streaming?
Depends. If it's
Oh,
say,
hell
teenage
no.
male, they will often create profiles that appear to be a cute female, high school age, strike up a relationship, prey on their raging teenage hormones, and get them to send something that's inappropriate. And maybe the intent is just for sextortion. They're just trying to get money and not necessarily child porn. But then you have the ones coming after the females who are going to speak to their need for validation, tell them that they're beautiful, or start a relationship that way. But with all offenders, you know, grooming is what happens. It's the same. So whatever it is that the child responds to and considers their currency, that's what they're going to use. So in Roblox, they're offering Robux.
And you mentioned the process of sextortion. Could you explain what that means, how it works?
Sextortion is the act of soliciting sexual images for the purpose of then threatening to release them if they don't pay. So just like any kind of extortion, give me your lunch money or I'll beat you up. They get them to send an image or video or live stream or something, and they record it, and then they threaten to send it to their families, their friends, news outlets, law enforcement.
The era that we're in with new technology, with AI, with 100 different new applications coming out on your devices every single day makes it extremely difficult for us to combat these predators. I believe
no, go on, bro. I need this.
underfunded. If we were to
I don't know if you realize
increase
I am kind of
funding
there.
nationwide for these types of cases, you would see a significant decrease in the amount of CSAM going around, and you would see a significant increase in people being arrested, prosecuted, and jailed because they're conducting these types of crimes.
Can you explain what CSAM is for anyone who doesn't know, and why trying to combat that versus narcotics is such a different game?
CSAM is child sexual abuse material. Combating CSAM as opposed to combating the narco trafficking is very sensitive. The United States is widely known as the major consumer of narcotics and illicit substances, and we lose hundreds of thousands of U.S. citizens a year to narcotic overdoses. One of the big ones that we're trying to combat now is fentanyl. On the flip side, CSAM, the child sexual abuse material, these are little kids. They're not voluntarily having sex with adults. They're not voluntarily taking off their clothes and masturbating at 6 years old. They don't know what they're doing. They're afraid. They're being forced to do these things. These are the real victims. They're waking up in the morning in the hands of a trafficker, and they're being exploited, and they're being fucked. Even before all of this started blowing up on social media, you would see it in these shows like Dance Moms or Cheer Moms, and these little girls dancing and cheerleading, and the moms all over, national televised shows. And, every Thursday night you can tune into the Dance Moms or Cheer Moms, and you have a little 8-year-old girl doing splits on national TV, and she's wearing extremely tight clothes, and these parents, they don't care. They think it's cool to exploit their kids for fame or for money or whatever it is, but you can see how it is the exploitation of these kids already. That Cheer Mom has that same mentality. Oh, my daughter, she's fine. She's not doing anything inappropriate. Doing splits on national TV, showing her ass, twerking, millions of people watching this. It's the same concept now as the guy in his house asking, Girl Scouts to pose for child erotica type pictures in their bikinis and showing their Girl Scout cookies. And as long as they're not showing their vagina, they're good to go, but their Girl Scout cookies are covering their nipples.
So you think child exploitation has become basically a part of American pop culture?
I believe so. Back in the day, you had Dateline to catch a predator. Everyone, the entire country would watch that 1 hour of Dateline, and it was coming out every week. Just people wanted to see predators get caught.
What can you tell me about sex tourism and what HSI does to combat that?
HSI is on the forefront of combating sex tourism all across the globe. The main consumers are going to be United States citizens. They travel to countries that are usually poor because the American dollar goes a long way. These sex tourists can buy underage kids to fuck them, and they produce child pornography, and then they distribute it amongst themselves and amongst their community.
So to go full circle back to immigration, now we can see
Yeah, we live in ours.
devastating it could be if an HSI agent was pulled off one of these cases that you just explained to go deport a non-violent criminal.
Do you have any colleagues who've quit?
Yes. I have colleagues who have changed agencies. I have colleagues who've quit altogether.
Have you considered quitting?
I have.
I stay here in this job and keep doing my job because someone has to do it. When this particular pendulum swings back, there has to be good agents, good AUSAs, good whatever left to do the work.
I have considered quitting multiple times. However, I am extremely passionate about protecting our children.
And after all of this, do you ever regret joining?
Same answer I gave when I left my police department. I never regret being in law enforcement because I've been blessed to actually help save lives. I've handled child abuse cases. I've gotten very bad people off the street. And that's kind of the goal as a police officer is really getting bad people off the streets that harm our community. So I will never regret joining it because at the end of the day, I helped people be where they are today. And if it wasn't for me, they might not even be here still.
And you joined ICE because of the Shadow Wolves. So can you tell me a little bit about what that is?
Shadow Wolves for a long time was a component of HSI, but they weren't 1811s when they started out. They were ATL1s.
So for those who don't know, the Shadow Wolves are a Department of Homeland Security and ICE who work on the U.S.-Mexico border, particularly the Tohono O'odham Reservation, which borders the U.S. and Mexico. And they use ancient pre-colonial tribal tracking techniques to stalk mostly narcos through the Sonora Desert and arrest them.
Mostly human traffickers. Shadow Wolves are an all-native special sector of ICE that combats human trafficking on reservations and borderlands.
So the Shadow Wolves primarily work the border where it connects to the reservations. So having Native Americans work the res, you have someone that is familiar with the community. They might not give you as much grift as they would an outsider because they kind of know you. And then you have the elements of understanding the locals' language and the land. You're always going to have a home field advantage working in your hometown versus somebody that's never been in your hometown because you know the little shortcuts. So that's kind of like the idea behind why you'll have a preference towards hiring Native Americans for that unit, is that if you're working on the reservation, you're able to do some amount of effective work when it comes to drug trafficking, human trafficking, weapons trafficking. In the reservations, like, there's a lot of issues. Like, it is a hot pot.
Oh, my window
down
was
that road.
open.
Like, you
Fuck
have
you,
issues
game.
regarding law enforcement
Wait,
and
no,
the
that's
fact
not
that they never
game.
always handle case well. You also have the factor of how the government set it up for the FBI and other federal agencies where legal powers of jurisdiction comes into play so heavily, like whether or not FBI can investigate, or if the death isn't ruled a homicide, if it rules like natural causes from the elements, like if it goes to the U.S. Marshals, because the U.S. Marshals just started their program where they help assist with murder or missing individuals because they can cross the federal and state lines off a reservation into another state. Also, the reservation tribe leaders, where the tribe leaders are corrupt and they kind of don't want to admit where they kind of have their own people playing an issue, because when it comes to child abuse, sex trafficking, much like the Tim Brown Foundation had talked about, a lot of the offenders are typically family members or people know within the community. As much as it's sad to say, a lot of times a child-based sex offender is someone that you know.
Did your heritage
Damn.
play a part in your decision to join ICE?
Yes, Yaqui tribe plays a role in the Shadow Wolves and the element of ICE because of the reservation's location to the border.
There's a huge cartel presence on reservations, particularly here in Arizona, but also up in Montana.
Yes, of course, that, you know, the cartel, that's where a lot of this trafficking comes from. But this has been reported before. You know, human trafficking and child exploitation amongst like native women is a huge issue.
Human trafficking of Native women is one of the most unreported cases in the country. You know why that is?
I think a lot of it has to do with, like, one, like, the community doesn't really trust law enforcement in the United States government, which you can't really blame them because you have a lot of abuse, racism, and mistreatment throughout the years by the government towards them. But then you also have the elements of, much like the Tim Brown Foundation talked about, like, certain types of offenders are people that you know in the community, and having that hard conversation of like looking at people that, where people don't want to have that hard conversation and be like, hey, certain times the people that are trafficking these women and children within this community are people that we know within the tribes themselves. So I think that also plays a why it's not as reported, because you'll have tribal members that are the criminals that don't want that information to get out, so they'll try to suppress it by kind of like playing the game of messing with the politics, of where they'll target the tribal leaders and go after them.
In your original interview with Carl, you mentioned that the government is a rite of passage for Native people, a way off the reservation, a path to leadership. Can you explain that a little bit more?
So usually, like, every tribe is different, but like for a lot of tribes to kind of get to that chief role or a leadership role, you have to meet certain objectives that your tribe sets out in order for you to get to those spots. So a lot of tribal members usually go into the military, not usually law enforcement, but law enforcement, you do have us there. And in the military, it gives you that life experience. You're able to complete a certain amount of the tasks that your tribe has set out for you. It is a way off the reservation because a lot of times, like, you're so poor and there's not a lot of resources easily close to the reservation that you're usually stuck there if you don't take the opportunity for the government to get off.
And is there other ways to accomplish like that same amount of rite of passage?
When there's a will, there's a way. It's just harder because
So is this guy an immigrant himself or no? Is this guy an immigrant himself and he takes immigrants off the streets, or I'm confused?
Again, like, a big theme of this trip is that we're learning what ICE really is and what ICE does, and that's like a perfect example. ICE has an all Native American, you know, anti-human trafficking group that's like using ancient tracking techniques to like take down the bad guys. Like, that's pretty fucking cool.
I see this piece as being pretty much totally nonpartisan, because whether you're like a close the border, stop the immigration guy, or if you're like a no one's illegal on stolen land guy, it's beneficial to everybody to understand exactly what ICE is, how the departments are divided, and what they do.
No matter what side you're on, if you're the most fuck ICE person ever, if you're the most pro-law enforcement person ever, like, very important that we understand what we're talking about before we take such strong opinions.
Channel 5 live worldwide, Hollywood and Vine. Fuck the authority, Channel 5 News. Channel 55, we don't fuck with custers. 5 is the best number.
This is me.
in the Rio Grande River, hopping the border between Mexico and the United States. Just last year alone, over 2 million migrants entered the U.S. this way. And despite Texas trying to stop them with razor wire, floating barriers, and warning signs, hundreds, if not thousands, still cross every single day. And many, unfortunately, do not survive.
Hundreds of migrants have died trying to make a similar journey. A lot more have been stopped by U.S. Border Police.
But rarely, if not ever, has this process actually been documented from a first-person perspective. So we, as legal American citizens, decided to put ourselves in the shoes of the migrant, at least for the final chapter of their journey, and cross the river ourselves. This would prove to be not the best idea.
Give me one hand, I'll grab you with the other.
Just a few seconds after crossing back into the U.S., the coyotes we traveled with told us to get down. And as I laid down in the fetal position in the dirt, I could hear the sound of tires coming to a halt and gravel crackling on the road.
What?
Manos arriba. Ven pa' acá, usted.
Speak English.
Hands up. Speak English?
Yeah.
Get up. Let me see your hands. Got any guns on you?
No, sir.
Face away from me.
We're journalists.
Usted, manos arriba. Bájate. Súbete. You too. You speak English?
Yeah.
Stand up.
As it turned out, United States Border Patrol had been following us for the past hour using infrared heat sensor cameras from boats. Just a minute later, we were placed under arrest, handcuffed, and put in the back of a Border Patrol vehicle. The agents, however, remained on scene to collect our belongings. And by some miracle of God, they forgot to turn off the cameras or confiscate our SD card, which is how you were able to see this footage. We thought we were going to be fine. I mean, truth be told, we didn't think what we did was illegal. But oh boy, were we wrong. We spent the next 4 days locked up as detainees at a migrant processing center in Eagle Pass, Texas. We weren't given a phone call until 48 hours after our detention. But thankfully, we'd brought along 2 additional videographers for this particular shoot, who were stationed safe and sound on the American side while we crossed the river. Here is their story.
My name is Juan Jimenez. I'm Elliot Liedgren, and we got brought on to do some B-roll and film for Channel 5. All of us were like so extremely confident.
What would it
we're gonna get this crazy video of what people go through like every fucking day.
This is 250 calories to prevent me from dying of hunger, and then this is a knife to maybe cut through weeds up there.
And we were just like excited. I think we were all excited to like be able to get that footage. But yeah, Andrew and Susan went to jail.
All right, so turns out you actually can't do that. So if you're watching this, don't do what I did.
It's a federal offense called failure to report,
AKA illegal entry to the United States.
punishable by up to 1 year in federal prison and or $5,000 in fines.
You can only enter the United States through an official port of entry with a customs agent there. Even if you're an American citizen, you cannot hop the border into your own country.
It took a lot longer, honestly, than I initially thought. I mean, I think we were on the other side 2-3 hours.
Why did he not check that beforehand?
And I was like looking at it, and you guys were moving like super slow, but we were rooting for you, you know what I mean? Like, oh fuck, they're probably like, I'm imagining you guys like, you know, crawling through the brush and shit, like fighting off like snakes and scorpions and shit, but
we kept checking like every
just refreshing,
probably,
just like
10 minutes, just being all right, like, oh, the boys are moving.
They get to the Rio Grande, and we're like, fuck yeah, they made it to the river, you know? And slowly see them cross. America, fuck yeah, they made it. Then they get to the other side, and they're just like motionless for like, gotta be like 15, 20 minutes, and I was like, word, like, you know, again, envisioning them just like waiting for the BP truck to go by, and like, you know, just hiding out, like 15, 20, 30 minutes, like, it was like, all right, like, fuck's going on here? And then,
Which is that, of a
speeding up
stinger?
the highway, and then all of a sudden it was like, bam, like, Eagle Pass, South Texas Border Patrol Station. I was like, fuck, bro.
As soon as the Border Patrol agent apprehended us right across the river, both the coyotes who brought us across jumped back in the river, swim back toward Mexico.
Come back, over here, get over here.
This left us alone in Border Patrol custody.
So I just told them exactly, you know, what was up. I told them, hey, we're journalists. We're trying to interview some migrants. We interviewed some people on the Mexican side. We just interviewed those guys that brought us across, but we don't actually know who they are, which is true. So they were actually pretty cool. Like the Border Patrol agents, if I remember correctly, they were like understanding. They just said, okay, we're gonna take you to the facility. We're gonna run your IDs, run your name, make sure you have no criminal charges. And then once we check for that, you guys will be good to go.
So we thought it was gonna be fine. So we get there to the Border Patrol facility. They take the shoelaces out of our shoes, give us flip-flops,
What?
give me this blue outfit, and we walk in. It kind of looks like a DMV or a Department of
Wanna
Labor.
do, Diana? What do you mean by that?
So you know how it is. It's like you got 6 computers behind this like Citadel type center complex.
What the
Everyone's
fuck does that mean?
running people's names and shit. We're just sitting there waiting. You know what I mean? So I go up there, they take my fingerprint, they take a picture of me, they ask me a couple basic questions.
I'm doing party right now.
Mexico, have you ever
Yeah, I
been to
just
North
joined
Korea?
SBO.
Like, have you ever been to Russia?
I'm gonna
Or
do
random
solo
shit,
on
see
my
if
main,
it's
on my
fine.
Iron Man though,
And
but
then he was like, all right, cool. Sounds
I
good.
need
We'll talk to you in a
beastery.
second." So I sit on one of the benches right there. I'm just waiting to be released, obviously, because I'm like,
I'm close to max
figure
beastery
out
though.
that we are journalists. I was like, look up our channel,
130
we'll see
more
what we can do, like,
harpy and
no ill intent. It's all good. So the Border Patrol dudes start telling me these
and
stories
like
about how they've had to rescue drowning
60
children and how they've had to
this.
discover dead bodies floating in the river and just all these traumatic incidents that their job entails, and how they felt like we were kind of making a mockery of their job and the risk associated by trying to cross. Which I
What do
was
you mean?
sympathetic
Why
to
is
looking
duo
back,
better?
we go a bit beyond what is safe and acceptable, but I wanted to get the story, so I figured it made sense at the time. Looking back, I probably wouldn't do it again. I do my interview. Behind me, there had to have been, I would say, like 200 migrants just staring at me through this glass window. And it was like the weirdest thing I'd ever seen. You know, and they were bewildered as well because they were also wearing these outfits. And they saw I was in the outfit, and I'm visibly American, and Susan is also visibly American. At first, it was a little bit awkward, but then I guess there's some metal star in Latin America that looks just like Susan. What's his name? El Buki. El Buki. I guess they're a big fan, so we hear people yelling, El Buki! And going like this, like, El Buki! Susan just turns back, and he's like this, El Buki! And they're all just like, yeah! They were hyped on us, you know? And most of these dudes are covered in water from the Rio Grande, like, bloodshot eyes. I can't even imagine how long they've been on the road for. Like, if I wasn't mistaken, like, most of them were being processed to be sent home. It wasn't like a put you on a bus, take you to Chicago type of situation. It was like kind of dark vibes. And so I'm looking at, you know, all these dudes in the box, as they call it, and I'm like, oh, thank God I'm not going in there. You know, like, it's gonna be fine. And so they call me back. Like,
I'm
Callahan,
doing.
you're being brought
I
for
still
prosecution.
think solo is
Like,
better
what
though.
do you
Like I
think?
don't know what you mean. Because
What
I
do you
need dye.
What do you mean?
I need dye on my Iron Man. I don't
I'm not
need
illegal.
anything else. I only need dye.
One of them goes, I know you're not an illegal alien, but you did something an illegal alien would do. You know, I asked the dude there, I'm like, all right, let's keep it real. Like, when are we getting out of here? And he's like, probably a couple hours. Remember that? And I'm like, all right, should I wait in here? He's like, no, we're gonna have you wait in the box. I'm just like, dude, no fucking way. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm like kicking and screaming at this moment. I was like, I'm a fucking American citizen and I have rights. And they were like, you're a detainee.
Yeah, but I need to kill my own mobs, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
So, I mean, obviously,
And
first
I
thing I
wouldn't
did was
even
try to
show
call
up
the
to
Border
your mobs,
Patrol,
so I don't
and,
understand.
it's funny, when I was on the phone with them, like, I was starting to realize that they don't operate like regular cops. Like, if you get booked in like a regular county jail, you'll end up on some booking website, like probably by the end of the night, and all the info's there. They'll see when you got locked up, what you're there for. When I called them, they basically said, if you have friends that are here right now, they are under investigation. And if they're under investigation, we're not at liberty to talk about any of this. They didn't have to confirm like whether or not they were there or anything. Like,
being in the custody of CBP is not the same as being in custody of like with the police.
Right.
Because police, there's the Constitution and everything, all of that. CBP, not so much, because if you're illegal, you don't have constitutional rights. I mean, they could be charged with human trafficking if they were believed to be so, because, you know, if you guys going across the border and you bring somebody with you, that's human trafficking.
So being a detainee is super weird because you don't have access to traditional jail shit. Like, there's no rec time, there's no commissary, or like phone calls. So I go into this box, right? Extremely bright room, probably 20 feet wide, 20 feet long, 20 by 20 room, with maybe 60 migrants in there, all huddled up next to each other. There's one giant jug of Gatorade in the middle. They have a tiny TV in there, and that movie Marley and Me was playing, that Owen Wilson movie where the golden
A Gatorade?
Spoiler alert. And there's one sink and one toilet for 50 people. Whew! That did not stop dudes from shitting. Man, I've never smelled gnarlier shits in my life. I walk in and they were like, ¿Por qué estás aquí? And I was like, soy americano. And they were like, americano y estás aquí? ¿Por qué? And so I became like a real golden goose up in that pod. There's this big ass tag on the wall. It says MS
Honduras, like, you know, MS-13 Honduras. All these fucking dudes in there start pointing to it, and they're like, "Mira, Mississippi! Aha, Mississippi!" Just acting like I did it because I'm white. They were just fucking with me. Susan is in the other pod across the way, so I see him. I don't know what it was, but I see him sitting there, and this Haitian dude was looking at Susan like he was trying to like run his cheeks type vibes. You remember him? I look over at you, I see you, and this Haitian dude looking at me like this.
It didn't stop for at least 25 minutes.
So I'm laughing hysterically because this guy's got to be 5 feet away from Susan. So I keep going like this, letting him know I'm all right. Ended up talking to these kids from Colombia.
What the
super
fuck?
cool ass like 19-year-old kids from Colombia. Had absolutely no idea about like what America was like. Didn't even know where they were going. They were just like, yeah, we just left Medellin. We're from the slums. We left the slums of Medellin 2 days ago. The first thing they asked me is they're like, where do people speak Spanish at? And I was like, pretty much everywhere. You know, a lot of Mexicans in Texas and California and the Southwest. And in Florida, you got the Cubans. And New York and Philly, you got Puerto Ricans and Dominicans and stuff. And they were like, what about Nashville? And I was like, no, they don't speak Spanish there. I was like the one place where I was like, they definitely don't speak Spanish there. And they were like, that's where I want to go. And I was like, why? And they were like, Taylor Swift, she's so sexy. I love Taylor Swift. And like that was like their fantasy, was just like cowboy and cowgirl. Like it was that.
Taylor
simple.
Swift?
I was like, damn, not every migrant is like at the end of their wits. Like some of them just want to have an adventure. And that's what these kids were on. And we're like, I was like, are you guys worried about getting deported? They're like, nah, we'll just come back again. And so that was interesting. So I chopped it up with them. They were asking me about my tattoos and shit. A lot of them, you know, were funny and shit. Yeah,
I'm just coming back again. Wait, did they get arrested in America though, or no?
Talking about crying, like he was like, you know, and no disrespect, because I'm sure he was going through it, but like, there's 50 dudes in there. Half of them are trying to sleep. Some are trying to watch Marley and Me. I keep trying to run the dude up for Capri Suns, and this dude in the corner is blowing everybody's high. And so he's just like, And so I go up to him, naturally being someone who tries to empathize with people. I'm like, dude, what's going on? And he's like, Nepal. I was like, yep, Nepal. And he points to his wristband, and it said like Nepal 18. So he was from Nepal. And I was like, yeah, Nepal. And he's like, Nepal. I was like, that sucks. But he was cool. He was just so bummed out. And it was kind of crazy. There was people all the way from Nepal and shit. I would say that in the 4 days that we were locked up at the facility, we probably saw 10,000 people being processed from all walks of life, from all countries.
Damn.
I didn't even think of. Countries I didn't even know existed. Uzbekistan. What the hell's that? Like some of them, it was a really difficult situation with the translation.
Uzbekistan?
So the Border Patrol agents speak Spanish and English. So they're on the phone with the fucking
Wait, they went
Bangladeshi
all the way from
consulate being like,
Uzbekistan
"Claim this
to
man."
go over that border?
Yeah, they got
What the
phones and
fuck?
translators and shit. Kid from Nepal is crying. Got Congress people from Kathmandu being like, "Bring him home." It's a fucking nightmare. It's like you're in the UN.
Wait, how did
And
it go
I
from
saw
there
so
to
many
there?
people.
While I was detained, Elliot and Juan did their best to continue the shoot and walked around Eagle Pass asking people if they knew of something going on.
We went to the smoke shop to get some rolling papers, and the locals there, they told us about some
Jonas.
stuff going on.
Ja.
I started recording first race.
Hæ?
Jeg skal sove i stua. Det er sport til 2:30 natt. Jeg skal til Stavanger.
All of a sudden, like, you know, and I just happened to be recording, thank God, like, you know, and fucking, so I got this gnarly car.
Ja, men nå må jeg hente noe nå, da.
And the smoke clears, and you can just see the fucking, like, the carcass of that fucking car, like, left there.
The
Oh
fuck?
my God, they were saying it was some $300,000 car that was on Street Outlaws or something like that.
As night began to fall on the first day of my detention, Elliot and Juan went to a local bar called Cooters, expecting me to be released at any moment.
Free them boys. Free my guys. Free them boys, bro. This shit's fucked up, bro.
Then all of a sudden, the guards come back about 3 hours later. They say, everybody except Callahan, get on the bus. Everybody
Right.
from the pod fucking leaves. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? I'm trying to get out of here. And they were like, yeah, your case is kind of a weird one, and the courts are pretty backed up right now, so we're just going to have you hang tight, all right? See you in a bit. Fucking as soon as all the homies leave, 60 new guys come in. So I'm sitting alone. All these migrants start dumping into the pod. I'm like, fuck. So this nightmare repeats itself over and over again, to the point where even the guards realize they're being a little bit too harsh. So they put me and Susan in a solitary confinement cell together. It was the best moment of my life. They were like, Callahan. And I'm like, oh, am I getting out? They were like, you and Susan are going to the hole. We can't have you fraternizing with these illegal aliens. They seem to be taking a real liking to you. And I was like, shit. So they put me and Susan in the cell, and it's 62 degrees. When I talked to an immigration-related journalist later, they said they refer to these rooms as the ice boxes. How do you say it? Aileras?
aileras, and they purposely make them as cold as possible to like send a message to migrants. So when they get out and they go back and tell their families or potential people who want to cross, like, yo, it's freezing in there. So it's 62 degrees. And also, like, the thing that I didn't even know that fucked me up is no natural light. And I'm not talking about the beer. I'm talking about the sun. Like, it fucks with you. I didn't like really understand that I was dependent on the sun, like as a human being. Like, I never saw the sunlight and I was like, oh fuck, thank God. But when you're just like in a room where the lights never turn off, there's no bed, there's no pillow, there is just the cold, hard ground, a vent blowing out 62-degree air, and a little like bench type situation with no mat on it either. And it was horrible, especially because I had no idea how long I'd be in there for. They wouldn't tell me when I'm getting out. I was like, am I getting out tomorrow or the next day? Dude, 2 days go by. On the beginning of the second day in the processing center, they decided to separate me and Susan, they say, for legal reasons. They said that because our case was ongoing, there were concerns that we were conspiring to provide the Department of Homeland Security with a false alibi, and so they moved us both to solitary confinement cells.
Yeah, no, it was crazy. I was sitting there in my cell, stinking up the place. No showers, no hand soap, and also like just like wondering what my bros were up to. I can only imagine how they must have felt. I mean, they must have been worried sick thinking about, you know, what I was going through. Like I just imagined how hard it must have been for them to know that their homie was being held in a small concrete cage.
So all of this happened to be going down during Halloween weekend. So at one point, like, yeah, and like, it was funny. It was like, are we really gonna go to a Halloween party right now while our boys are locked up? It's like, I don't know what else to do. Like, we gotta get this footage. Like, let's go see what's happening in Eagle Pass.
So we go out Saturday, we go to the Halloween party.
Cheddar, of course, gets us the address. We pull up, and it's like, I haven't been to a party like this in a while. It was like solo cups. There's like a pool that fully clothed people are like kind of swimming in. Like, everybody's dressed up. They're playing fucking goddamn square dancing music. Like, the whole fucking, the party was popping. It was,
yeah,
it was
lit.
It was fucking lit.
We were like all rolling around with cameras, and I was just like telling people to jump in the pool, and they would jump in the pool. Best shit ever.
Yeah, so learned how to square dance that night. That was sick.
Thankfully, they also did as I would do and found a rapper to freestyle by the end of the night.
You already know, coming up from the 830 to the 405 with my native tribe, spitting this alive, spitting this shit to survive. You already know we're coming up and so live. Yeah, with the border crisis, you already fucking know. Fuck ISIS, you already fucking know.
It's been 36 hours, it's coming up on 48. Now we gotta call somebody. Now we gotta reach out and like keep people in the loop and, you know, kind of make like a team. I was under the impression that if Susan or Andrew got a call, they were probably called like the wife or the mom or the girlfriend, right? So basically had to give them a hard call and be like, hey, I don't know how to say this, but you know, our boys are locked up right now. I'm really not working with much information, but I do know that if they get a call, one of you three is gonna be the call. Let's have an open line of communication. We started a group chat, like, you know, just so we could all be on the same page, just like keep all the worrying to like a minimum. It was a super intense situation. It was kind of, at first it was like, haha, oh shit. And then like, now it was like, all right, now that they're being in there for almost 2 days with no information, we have no idea what's going on. It was super real. It was starting to feel like fucked up. And then, you know, your mind starts wondering like, holy shit, maybe this is way more illegal than I anticipated. Like maybe there's actually the thought of like, you know, them being in jail for like 3, 6 months, a year, like that started becoming like an actual possibility. Like, fuck.
As night fell on day 3, hygiene became a real issue.
We start really stinking, and so I started requesting showers. I'm like, please can I shower? Please can I have a mat? Please can I have a pillow? Can I have anything? And they were just like, no. You know, I was like, all right, well, can I get a phone call? They're like, nope, nothing. No access to any of that shit. So I was just requesting Capri Sun after Capri Sun for like 3.5 hours. Finally, they let me get one phone call. And so I call my mom. I'm like, yo, I'm okay. Tell my girl I'm okay. Let all the homies know I'm good. I just want people to know that I'm safe, you know, and not, you know, beheaded by the cartel or some shit.
And so it was time to get in touch with some lawyers. And so we had literally pulled up to some
breast cancer.
So he was begging for Capri Suns?
Post every year.
Still not having a fluid understanding of what exactly my charges were, Elliot and Juan went to a local non-profit event to speak with some lawyers. Immigration lawyers, specifically, who were offering free consultations.
My name's Edgar Juarez. I am originally from South Texas, but I'm here living in Eagle Pass, Texas. I am a criminal defense attorney.
So, hypothetically,
okay,
if an American citizen was for some reason to want to cross over illegally, what would the ramifications be? Would they, if they got caught by Border Patrol?
Okay, so if you're talking about a U.S. citizen that's in Mexico and he decides to do a trek across into the United States as if he didn't have documentation to cross, and he were to cross that way, more than likely he will be detained and he's looking at criminal offenses. A lot of people don't know this, but to enter to the United States, you need to enter into a port of entry. There are designated ports of entries, and you need to enter through that. And if you don't, and if you don't present for yourself for inspection, that's a federal offense. A lot of people don't know, but it's my understanding that when astronauts land, they come back from space and they land into the United States, they actually have to go through customs. Because why? Because they're entering into the United States. When you enter into the United States, you need to present yourself to immigration inspection so that they can verify that you're here in this country legally.
That was the craziest shit. He was like, yeah, even when fucking like astronauts come back, like they have to check in with Border Patrol. And
End of day 3, about 3 in the morning. Officer Javian, you're the fucking homie. If you're watching this, Javian, you're the coolest Border Patrol agent in the whole world. He knocks on the door and he's like, you guys want to get a shower? Man, he walks us out of the building. Okay, we get to see the moon. I don't know if you ever seen the moon after spending 2 days locked up, but it's nice. I'm looking at the moon, I see the stars, and I'm just like, oh my God, it's nighttime. I didn't know it was nighttime. And I was like, damn, nighttime's such a beautiful thing. The stars and night, you know what I mean? You know, it was crazy for me to look out there and see the highway and be like, damn, the homies have no idea where I'm at. So he lets us get a shower. Javian says, take all the time you need. We get out of the shower. Bro gives me a Camel Crush. He gives me a cigarette. That was awesome. So if you're watching this, bro, thanks for the cigarette. Real shit. And the shower. Fuck with Javian. Shout out to Officer Javian. Finally, it must have been 6 o'clock in the morning. The night before, they finally moved me and Susan into the same cell. They let us watch The Matrix, which I'd never seen before. It's pretty dope. And this one Border Patrol agent comes by, and he's like, you boys ready to see sunlight again? And we're just like, no way. He just drops us off at the fucking gas station.
Fucked up and let us out the bed.
Fuck, boy. Yo, the dogs? Sheesh. I wonder how many people have gotten out and just went straight to the bean dip across the street. For real.
Guess what they didn't take?
The SD card. I knew. I was like, bro, I don't know if you boofed it or like hit it like on some blood diamond shit where you just like hit it in the fucking dirt.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. It's good to be out.
Oh my God, bro. Holy shit, I'm so happy to see you guys.
You guys got interviews and shit?
Chief of Police, Sheriff.
You put a mic on?
Yeah.
Should we talk about what happened? Or should we? I don't want to go near there.
Yeah.
Few words could describe the joy of leaving that God-forsaken, awful place behind. I could hardly believe it only been 4 days since I was in the Mexican countryside admiring free-range cows and stressing about my next YouTube upload. This may sound dramatic, especially because it was only a 4-day bid, but I left Texas with a newfound appreciation for my own freedom. All of a sudden, simple choices, like the ability to pick what meal you want to eat for lunch, felt like the privileges of a king. And for the first time in a very long while, I was able to completely detach myself from anxieties about career, reputation, status, legacy, and other non-tangible things that can disappear or shift in a heartbeat. And just focus completely on the delicious cheeseburger, truly living in the moment, and feeling nothing but gratitude for being alive and free. After a long drive home, Susan and I realized we'd both received letters from the U.S. Customs and Border Protection Office. Thankfully, they decided to drop our felonies, but still charged us both $5,000 as a penalty. And since that's exactly what the Coyotes apparently expected us to pay them, I'd say that all things considered, we broke even. But still, Susan and I made a pact after this journey, and that was to never ever go back to Eagle Pass, Texas. But shortly after our release, the journalism gods spoke to us, informing us that 700,000 American truckers were headed to Eagle Pass as a part of the God's Army convoy to defend the border.
700,000 vehicles? That's the prediction here. The Take Our Border Back convoy is headed there for a rally planned for Saturday.
This is the time for us to rise up as the American people and demand that our president do his job.
This, of course, came after Governor Greg Abbott decided to deploy Texas state troops to seize Shelby Park and prevent the Border Patrol from cutting down the razor wire on the Rio Grande embankment. Among the convoy participants, apparently, was former Alaska Governor Sarah Palin and rock star Ted Nugent. And so for this special occasion, Susan and I decided to break our pact and headed back to Eagle Pass.
You know how they're saying that the Holocaust didn't even happen? It happened. And it's going to happen again if we keep this up.
They're getting free stuff when our own veterans and homeless are on the streets where others are getting hotels.
If you want to see our new episode, Defend the Border Convoy, go to our Patreon. www.patreon.com/channel5. As many of you know, we are a completely independent, primarily crowdfunded news organization, and it's your monthly support that makes this all possible.
Right here, Lord, you brought them here. They are here. They are at our gates. Spirit of counsel, spirit of wisdom. No spirit but your Holy Spirit has any kind of power, God.
Yeah, this is pretty much it. The vibes are mellow, things are chill. This park is called the Children's Ranch, but it's not for kids, it's for all ages.
Yeah, hey, it's Coke versus Pepsi Day. What's better? I think Coke. I've always said Pepsi is like a watered-down Coke.
It's the most like Disney canned opening I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's like
We're
very...
not sponsored by Coke, by
Hey
the
guys,
way.
welcome to Disney Channel. Yeah, that's like reminds me of like Bill Nye when he's like, "Well, this chemical is interesting." That kind of shit. I didn't mean to. I'm just so hungry. Fucking delusional.
I'm very hungry too. We're losing it. All right, lay it on us. We're Coke versus Pepsi.
Coke versus Pepsi.
How are we doing it?
We're giving points. We're both drinking both ones. We've got all their products they've made. We give points to the one we like better, and at the end we'll have the definitive answer of whether.
But
Coke
you
or
don't
Pepsi
know
is
which one
better.
you're drinking.
Right.
You're blind tasting them both.
That's smart because I would just instinctually say Coke. To
Yep.
everything.
I will know which Coke from Pepsi.
You guys have thought of everything. Lay it on me, big dog.
We're using real science.
But known Pepsi exists?
Tattoos I've always had.
Interesting.
Matt just realized that I
What?
Interesting.
All right, from smell alone, check this out. I'm so familiar. This one's Coke. This one's Pepsi.
Did you mark the cups?
I did. It's like a little dash on it. You have to spin it around.
Was I right? Pepsi, Coke?
Well, you do your thing first, and then we'll tell you.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I know I'm right.
Flavor-wise, yeah. Ooh, yeah, it's sparkling.
That's Pepsi, I think. That's the one I like
Oh,
less.
wait, what?
Oh, I might be wrong.
That's what I just had, but I'm sticking with my
They're
nose.
like changing flavors.
Yeah, my nose doesn't lie to me. From smell alone, I'm confident Pepsi, Coke, and I give it to Coke.
Okay, I was gonna say that's not the game. I like
Yeah,
this
do
one.
the slide whichever cup you like more forward.
It doesn't matter if we match. We're working together
Yeah.
today. So you like that one? I like
That's
this
the one you guys like more?
Yeah, I like this one more.
and I like this one more.
What did they pick?
They picked Coke.
All right.
Nice.
Both of us picked Coke.
Yeah, because the marked ones weren't like in the same spot.
Gotcha. Can't be stopped.
Nope.
Matt, you want to
From Sniff.
I
the
do-
sniffer.
Here,
Were they
that's
each getting a? So is that 2 points though?
Yep.
yep.
Yeah.
2 points.
No swing, boring.
Wow, there was a lot
I
happening in
lost.
there.
There was a full thought, and it.
What kind of drink is this?
This right here is a little lemon.
Lemonade. I don't like lemonade.
Well, you gotta like one of them more than the other.
All right.
Risco is a good boy. Oh hell
Not bad.
nah.
This is where he goes. I don't think I've ever had one.
This might be my first time having lemonade. It's starting to dawn on me.
They're both pretty good. good. They are both pretty good. This one's smoother, like that Japanese whiskey we had. This may have even been brewed by Takakashi himself. These are very different lemonades. That was his name, right? What'd you call him? Wasn't it Takakashi? It was. I think it had an M for one of the names, and then like Takaka.
Takamura, I think, was his last.
Oh, I think you're right. This one's very good though. Very smooth is the point I was making.
Okay. Well, do you think it's Coke?
I like this one. I have.
I need $1 is what I need. Wait though, because I need to
He's right,
actually.
the other's smoother. This one's more lemon, and I like lemon. Yeah, I don't like lemon, so he picked the smoother one.
You picked Coke, you picked Pepsi.
Pepsi, you've done something. Put up your Pepsi mark. Now, I learned some shocking things going through the list about who makes what. Like my brain just goes, the bigger name, the better product is always Coke, and it's not true. What were the brand names for these?
Dole Lemonade, and I think the other one's Minute Maid.
And which is which?
Dole, Minute Maid's Coke, and then Dole is Pepsi.
Okay. Wow, so you're a Dole fan. I guess I am a Dole guy. Actually, that's so true. When I was a kid, I used to eat their fruit cocktail all the time. The little cup? The little cup. Yeah, the little can thing. You put it in the bowl, and I used to love that so much. My parents got me a special bowl where it has a little straw, so you can suck the juice out of it.
Oh.
Yeah, I loved fruit cocktail from Dole.
So you can suck it?
My stomach hurts already because I have nothing in it but sugar now. Sugar. That's such a good question. I'll check after this next one. Oh, this is orange. One is much fizzier than very
Can you take?
Aaron's getting too comfortable. Okay.
Oh,
Smell good.
Alcohol?
This is what was that orange drink we had? Orange soda. Yep, that's the one. The favorite drink of
orange
Keenan and Kel.
juice. I think those are your two options.
Please, Cocoon, let's go.
I do love orange soda. I love orange soda. Is that Keenan That's and Kel? Keenan and Kel, yeah. Man, these are so fucking similar. They are. These are outrageously close. This is closer than Coke and Pepsi, like default dance. Like this is like very, very, very close. I can't tell the difference. Yep, they're exactly the same.
Let's check it out at some point.
I think this one.
I'll check it out at some point, but then it's my life right now because I am happy.
Because that's why the commercial goes.
Yeah, Wanta, Fanta. Don't you Wanta? Listen to the fucking TVs. I think this one's Fanta. I like this one better.
You both look the same. Oh no, you picked opposites.
Alright. So, you pushed forward Fanta.
Cool.
Yeah, and you pushed forward Crush. Fanta's the Coke. You pushed forward the
I'm a big
Pepsi.
Coke guy. That one, they are identical. That had no particular basis for why I pushed it forward. What the fuck is a mezzo mix?
It's
Told
like
you no more
orange
drugs.
soda and cola. It's super yeah, it's like Fanta and Coke basically together. It was super popular in Europe.
Mezzo mix.
But I feel like I've seen it here in Tampa.
It sounds very medicinal. It like,
It's real. I think
it's like the Robitussin of
probably
sodas.
probably hated it highlights, right?
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Flavor. It probably
Oh,
has a disgusting
baby.
color and tastes terrible. And Chelsea's like, that's the best thing I've ever heard. Bro, her opinions are terrible. I'm looking at Mezzo Mix right now. Chelsea, shut up. Girl. It was a joke. It was a joke. Check this out. Just by smell, I immediately know this one's Diet Pepsi. 100%. My dad used to drink this every morning. Well, my dad still drinks it like every day. I don't know which one you pushed for, but I think this is Diet Pepsi.
İran biraz bana
Tough. Tough.
What drink is this?
No, I'm not wrong. The flavors that are wrong. It is. These don't taste like the normal drinks. We got a bad batch. I drink Diet Coke. No, I know what this is. That's my sody pop drink of choice.
Yeah, that one's the Diet Pepsi for what it's worth. And I think I like that more than this. Yeah, this one has that classic.
It's such a small cup.
What the fuck is happening?
I don't think this is Diet Coke for what it's worth. Because it doesn't have, like, this stronger one.
Yeah, I don't. I'm confused. Yeah, I like this one.
A split decision again.
Yeah, that's Mark, one Mark. Well, Mark totally Diet Coke.
So we picked
Charlie
Diet
likes
Coke.
Diet Coke, you like Diet Pepsi.
Really?
Neither of those tasted like
Coke?
what I drink.
I think
Damn, my sniffer is so
Huh?
much more accurate than my taste buds because I immediately picked that out as Diet Pepsi, but I tried it and I was like,
well, to me, Diet Coke varies so
Took you a
much
second.
from lemon to this. And if I have it from a can, it tastes
Isn't just Pepsi Max?
but if I get it like in like at a restaurant or something, it tastes
I already put it up for you. I already did that one too.
oh.
You want me to? Here, you do this one.
Well, no, I picked Diet Coke. You picked Diet Pepsi.
Yeah, I just was doing it for the sake of doing it.
That's fine.
That
My nose is on point, though.
didn't you start by pushing one forward and then
Yep.
say, "Oh wait,"
Yeah.
and switched it?
Because just by sniff, I knew that was Diet Pepsi, but when I tasted it, I was like, "Oh, this doesn't taste like the Diet Pepsi I'm used to."
Oh, I see.
That one
So your
tasted
mouth
What is the
lied.
most popular sodas in the world?
Sometimes you just gotta trust your primal instincts.
Sniffer.
Yeah, that's how Scooby-Doo solved mysteries. If it's good enough for him, it's good enough for me. What do we got?
Hey.
Which drink is this?
It's got to be cherry.
Ooh, no, it's root beer or something.
It's got to be cherry.
I mean, the most popular one has to be Coke.
I don't really like either one, huh?
Really?
Yeah, I'm not really enjoying this one.
You had root beer before?
Yeah, multiple times with you actually for these videos. No, that's where you have ice cream in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I like that one more. I'm assuming that's some. What are the big root beer brands? Mug, A&W, and Barks.
I like this one more.
Looks like you boys got a porn addiction. Pouring up another glass of Mug root beer.
Thanks, Mug root beer. Is that Coke?
Whoa! See? I told you.
Girl, you must do the
I think so too. Yeah, Pepsi's really impressing me. And what was this one?
That one's Barks.
Barks.
Barks.
Stupid name. I still think that's a dumb name.
Stupid name.
Doesn't have the dog mascot they all count right here.
BARQS. Dumber than you even think.
Nice, that's cool. We synced up. Is that a real thing with women syncing periods? Do you guys know?
I think
It
it's
is
a real thing, yeah. Well, it's just like when guys spend too much time together, they all get boners at the same time, right?
Oh, and sperm cramps happen
Yeah.
simultaneously.
All the time. I hate cramps, man. Can't eat before it either would be a fun one.
What's that?
The really shitty
Um,
bombshell.
99 tier list.
I think that one would go.
That's a good
Halo
idea.
beer? Okay.
Girl,
Okay, cool.
So mellow yellow and Mountain
They're,
Dew.
one of them's more neon than the other.
Oh, it's the green.
Ooh. I
Mm.
don't think that's Mountain Dew because that didn't taste happy.
I would bet this one's Mountain Dew.
Girl, you must
That
do
tastes like Mountain Dew, I think.
Do you like it better?
I like that better than this. I'll taste this more time.
I like Mountain Dew. It's just the fakest tasting thing possible.
Fuck, now it actually come on the second sip on that. Oh, shit.
They do change. It's. They are.
Yeah, all the chemicals.
It's like when you gotta look.
Why didn't you
drugs
do
put
it? So
together,
what?
the drug interactions. When I say drugs, I mean like Tylenol and Motrin.
Like medicine.
I don't mean like, wow, I took.
How do weed and heroin interact?
I don't want to overdose on weed because.
Mm.
Well, you can. They make heroin suppositories.
The spoons too.
The spoon is used for the needle.
Yeah, act like you've been there before, Aaron.
Aaron goes to a heroin circle because that's a thing. Puts heroin on the spoon, heats it up, and
They
just
start drinking.
they're like, whoa.
You make me want to dance in the night. Yeah, so Diana is really just painful though for me
That's so true. You could start
on this
gumming the
account because
heroin.
I want to just play with an Iron Man so bad.
You guys get your heroin packet?
So bad. I really want to, bro. Let me get this on Iron Man.
This one better.
Alrighty. Matt, lucky you enjoy Mellow Yellow. Or, no, I'm sorry, fucking Mountain Dew.
This one's mellow yellow.
But you like Mellow Yellow.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't like this Mountain
Which
Dew.
one is which company?
Pepsi and then Coke.
Oh, Mountain Dew is Pepsi. Whoa, see, I told you. So I
One for Charlie.
go, and you're a Pepsi guy? No, I'm a Pepsi guy, you're a Coke guy.
We're just doing it for each other.
Oh, what? We didn't talk about the possibility of them tying at the end of this.
I didn't think it'd even be close.
I thought Coke was going to blow it out of the water.
It's crazy how similar they are. Yeah. We'll give them a picture.
I get
of us
thumbs
doing
up,
this,
yeah.
I've got cherry cola around my thumb.
Yum.
Yum is what I was thinking too. Wow.
Ooh.
Thanks, Aaron.
Ooh, these
Whoa,
are pungent.
those are
Ooh,
super
wee.
pungent. Wow. I especially love
Swing.
Well, we don't want the cold to mellow the flavor.
Aaron was so sassy. I wasn't attacking you.
Once again, these are just legitimately the same thing. I can't tell the difference. This is just going to be another
120 more. I think Sphinx is going to be the last
no
one.
basis, but I'll push this one forward. They taste the same.
There's a difference.
Well, says you.
Oh, different again.
That's fine. They're exactly the same to me. I don't really like cherry anything.
How much is Griffin Feathers? Excuse me, game. How is it not dead yet?
So, sorry, next sodas.
It's okay. It's not even a soda, this one. We're about midway through, I believe. So nope, I'd let you guys rehydrate a little.
Oh, it's a water.
Yeah,
and
the worst possible thing you could be drinking.
Yep.
And Pepsi, I was going to say, both of these are ass.
It's Aquafina and Dasani.
Yeah, there's...
Fuck, man. Why is it
disgusting?
Isn't Dasani banned in some places?
It should be.
Or at least they can't call it water or something like that.
It's something like that. Yeah, it's
Bro,
actually banned.
please get
I wanna say it's
me.
UK. Tom Scott did a video
I
on
think.
it, right?
Ooh.
Yeah. No, it's like actually fucking fraudulent.
These are both not good, but one is...
RP is good though. Give me that. Give me some more of those. I mean,
can't quite tell which one.
yeah, a little bit, but I didn't.
If only there was a word for that. Yeah, I've got my favorite. Favorite is a stretch of the imagination. Yes, if you made me drink one of these two, I'm drinking this one.
I'm pretty confident that's the Dasani, so we're gonna do the Aquafina.
They both... Oh.
The Mark one, you picked Aquafina.
Yeah.
Or Matt, you picked Dasani.
Nice. Yeah. Dasani's just bad in every circumstance.
Which company owns which?
So you picked Dasani, which is Coke.
Yeah.
You picked Aquafina.
Coke fanboy over here.
I've been riding
What happened?
hard on Pepsi actually.
I just...
Oh, I didn't reach that. My bad. What?
Coke fanboy.
What?
Alright,
Just
next
now.
soda.
Next soak.
Next, so we're soaking now.
I'm soaking. Oh yeah, these are different colors.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh! That's
How,
definitely Monster.
I mean, you should always assume.
That's definitely something lemon lime, and it tastes bad.
It does taste bad. I'm gonna guess it tastes better than Monster.
Nope, not really. Neither one of these tastes like
Monster tastes like medicine. I don't.
So it's Monster and Rockstar.
Yeah, the
Is the other
Rockstar
one?
is like a lemon lime Rockstar. It's
Rockstar.
not the normal black and gold can they didn't have.
So wait, this is original Monster flavor?
That black can with the grabber.
I thought it was all. I always thought it was
Let's
green.
be the only one with a purple level.
Oh wow. Yeah, I don't think I've ever just had normal Monster. That's a horrible flavor.
It's so bad. I always love the people with
Dark Red actually fell off for everyone is Dark Red.
they go down of how it's the devil's drink.
Oh yeah, 666.
Yeah.
Isn't everyone fucking Dark Red at this point?
What in the world?
I want to pause. Do you think we've ever had a Gonster?
Are you referring to Ginster?
Like, what's a Ginster?
Take a guess on what a Gonster is just based on who's asking
Guinness
it.
and a Monster based on how he said Ginster.
Oh, I was gonna say like Monster and Lean or something.
And Robitussin.
It's just a fucking Guinness and a Monster.
What's that? No,
I've
the
never
one
had
that
one. It
looks
looks
like a genuinely
diabolical.
green image.
It looks disgusting.
You also wouldn't need real lean because you can go to gamersubs.gg/moist and get lean,
Oh,
and
that's
it's
the
fucking
best.
delicious. You gotta use code moist. Go to gamersubs.gg/moist. There you go.
What? Who wouldn't have bloodshot?
I don't always do it well, like my whiskey one where I went, Greg. that was it.
Which is cool.
Oh, it was cool. That was his name.
Which do you guys prefer?
The Rockstar one. I don't think it was a fair comparison. I don't know if they just don't make normal Rockstar anymore, but I couldn't find it.
Rockstar.
So which company owns Rockstar?
Did we get hit?
Damn.
What the fuck, Pepsi? You guys are going crazy.
Thanks. Alright. You're so helpful. Yeah. You are too, Aaron.
I got a runny little nose here now.
From the Monster? That's the 666.
Yeah.
It's getting you.
The number of the beast in my nostrils.
That was a weird flavor. Your toots on camera the other day? Magnificent.
Those are some of my best farts,
The
I think.
best part of the whole thing is it was 3 farts.
Yeah.
And the last one, it's like you knew it was coming, and you like looked up in the air with it. You were like, toot toot toot.
Wait, did I miss this moment?
That was the Dexerto one,
Yeah,
right?
that's the
Oh yeah, I didn't miss that one.
It was he just fucking ripped 3
Those
right
I'm
in
gonna
the
have to
middle.
watch it.
Those are probably my favorite farts.
They were
that I can
really good.
recall.
They were very great tones to them.
Yeah, they had it.
I'm just trying to
like
get
a
leisure.
little trill on the end.
Yeah, that's what I'm sitting there. It's like 11:30 at night, and I'm just giggling to myself as I watch my best friend fart on camera on YouTube.
Alrighty, guys. I know these sodas have beaten you to a pulp, but now you're at least among friends.
I think the joke was it's orange juice.
Yeah, high pulp.
Oh wow, yeah, one of these
one of them is
big pulp. This is like somebody just
Holy shit.
somebody just kind of went like this to an orange and put the whole thing in the bottle.
Yeah. What?
I gotta chew.
They graduated from pulp to rhyme.
Ooh, that's so much pulp.
Did you not like shake it up?
I did.
Oh wow.
I don't dislike pulp.
Oh,
Look
that's
at the top of
crazy.
that. That's a smoothie.
It's a salad.
Shocking, but I usually get the ones with extra pulp.
Oh my god, you actually do have the worst opinions ever.
Well, this one's obvious for me. That's better. I don't know what this is, but it's terrible. What are the 2 brands here?
Yeah.
Besides the subsidiaries?
Tropicana and
Minute Maid.
Oh, this is definitely Tropicana then.
okay.
Wait, is Tropicana and what?
Tropicana and Simply.
Yeah, the Simply Pulp for sure.
I like the one with more pulp.
Wow.
Oh.
I had to chew through it to get to the flavor, but the flavor that is in the juice, yummy stuff.
So we gotta split again.
Yep. And you liked the Simply, which is Coke. You like Tropicana, which is Pepsi.
I'm really
You guys
into
are really
Pepsi.
sticking to your sides.
Bye, Aaron.
Bye.
See you in a minute.
Hey guys.
Let's go on.
These products aren't comparable at all.
Oh, is this This is the one I said we don't have to do.
Oh.
Well, we're doing it.
Okay.
Oh, what?
Okay, so I'm gonna explain this one to you.
Okay.
He's right. These aren't comparable. One, I forget which company, makes brisk iced tea. The competitor discontinued their tea line. They were beat out and left. One makes Mr. Pibb, and the competitor, they were opposites. That competitor discontinued because they got beat out by Mr. Pibb.
What was Mr. Pibb competing against?
I was saying swing sports. Yeah, why not?
C or something like that.
Isn't Mr. Pibb the Dr. Pepper equivalent?
There was.
Look on your list. What's the third company's version of this drink?
Because they both have Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper is its own company.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's Dr. Pepper, Mr. Pibb, and so Dr. Pepper was the something curing.
Keurig Dr. Pepper.
Oh yeah,
is the company.
That's the one.
So Mr. Pibb is the Dr. Pepper competitor.
Yes, and then Pepsi or Coke does not any longer have.
What? What? What kind of lore dump was that?
We looked everywhere, and then Monique looked it up and was like, "They
Yeah, Doctor. What?
Never heard of it.
I love brisk tea though.
That's pretty good.
So, it says pepper style.
That's very bad.
You're not a Mr. Pibb fan?
Doc 360 is the name of it. Or Dr. Slice.
Which one came first?
Rockstar.
It's really cringe to also call yourself.
I don't know. I
It's
just.
gotta be because Mr. Pibb.
Okay, so this party does not have things sharing apart from like 2 people. Fucking hell.
Yeah, we don't have a degree. There's no medical degree here. No, that's Mountain Dew. It's something Thunder. Mountain Thunder. Oh, they just go with
I think
Thunder?
we might have it downstairs on the shelf.
So yeah, this one's up to you how you want to do it. This is discontinued versus discontinued.
Well, I don't like Mr. Pibb at all. Yep, trying it again and making it
this
better.
can be the tiebreaker, so just put a little star next to the one that you guys like up there. That way we know. This is probably
Rockstar.
Yeah.
The brisk.
Wait, who made the brisk?
Brisk? That is gotta be Pepsi. Let me double check it because I assumed. I knew it was Coke, so I figured brisk had to be Pepsi.
Yeah. Or maybe I was wrong.
Maybe
and
they're
both
both
by the same
something.
company.
Checking real quick.
Because
They make brisk. You're good. Nestea was Coke.
Okay, so Pepsi. So we both are giving a star to Pepsi, I'm guessing. Well, we both agree it gets 1 star.
So if there's a tiebreaker, Pepsi
It
will
goes to
win.
Pepsi, yeah. Which Pepsi's kind of winning right now.
Do people not have petrol for
I thought Pepsi was gonna be
armor swap, Storo?
too.
I'm confused.
There you go. This one, they're different colors. I'll tell you.
Oh, I know what this is. Yeah, this is their
Sport drink.
Yeah, like lifestyle sports drink.
Mine's got plastic.
One is energy
It's
juice.
good for your balls,
This is
just
sport
drink it.
juice.
The sport juice.
Wait, why? Wait, hold on.
Damn, that's some macro.
That's really bad.
Sir, I'm wearing a cock sleeve.
So there's nobody here with it on.
Oh, that's interesting.
One of these I used to have for lunch every day. I mean, I had a lunch too.
That was your lunch.
Yeah, my parents really didn't like me.
You get some colored water for lunch.
Yeah.
This one's clear, thank you very much.
Yeah, this is Propel.
That is
In
Propel.
4th grade, I had a friend that only drank Propel, and I never really liked it.
The friend or Propel?
The Propel.
Oh, okay.
He was cool. What was the other thing? Propel and what? Oh, this is okay. So this is vitamin water, obviously. I like the vitamin water.
Very.
Yeah, I like the vitamin water better than the Propel.
That's what I used to bring for lunch. Having what?
Vitamin water.
Which company makes vitamin water?
Rockstar.
Oh, that's a big swing.
Wait, is Pepsi losing?
We don't plan this out
No,
ahead of
Pepsi is winning over Coke.
That'd be stupid.
Wait, that's not what the prompter says, man.
Oh, we Thank God. What if I did this?
Wow. No one's ever
Oh.
mixed those.
Matt,
I would call those macroplastics.
Matt, at the end of this video, you should drink like all of Charlie's concoctions poured together.
Yeah, King's Cup.
Okay.
What do we got?
Whoa. Here we got the newest competitor in the soda market. We got Sprite and Starry.
Starry, yep. Starry. Because Starry, what was it called before?
Do they want
Seven
this?
Mist.
Okay.
Wait. What was 7-Up?
7-Up is no good. Like, I think 7-Up's
Story.
Dr. Pepper and all that. I think
Can you look at your list? Can you look at your list?
Yeah, but I don't think it's...
Because I forgot about syrup.
These are exactly the same. Legitimately exactly the same. There's not even a subtle difference.
I feel like this one's one of the most basic, so it's just lemon lime. Can't get that different.
Yeah, this is no particular reason. I'll just push the right one forward. They taste exactly the same. Hey, they're fine.
How is that possible? How can it taste the same? You're lying. Something cannot taste the same unless it's the same.
Sprite, you picked Starry, Matt.
Who makes what?
It's Pepsi and Coke.
Oh, shit. I'm always Coke, you're
Wait,
always
no.
Pepsi.
You picked Sprite, that's Coke.
Oh, you're Coke, I'm
That's
Pepsi.
alright. The score stays the same.
Stays the same.
It's a wash.
Pepsi has that fucking
They do have
ringer
a
on there,
tiebreaker,
though.
but there is one soda
Mm.
that we don't have anything else for.
What is it?
Yeah, that was a different brand of
I thought you were making a joke.
No.
It's called Discord.
It's called Squirt. I mean, we can drink Squirt if you want.
W squirt, W squirt, W squirt.
Against what? Against Squirt?
Just if it's any good, I guess.
Bed soon, thankfully. We're just gonna do a quick squirt, then I'm gonna go bed for it.
Is that blue?
This right here is Blue, Gatorade, and Powerade.
Oh shit.
Blue.
Blue. Spirulina flavor. As we learned when we did Indeed.
We did what?
Did Indeed.
Oh. Nice. The words were-
Damn, both are good. It's tough. I've always been more of a Powerade
Both are
guy.
good.
I think I'm just gonna stick with my tried and true. Powerade.
Oh, baby.
I'm a big Gatorade guy.
I'm also a big Gatorade guy.
Really?
Yeah.
And then Gatorade and Pepsi.
Yes.
I don't know. I just always liked Powerade more. It always felt more refreshing.
You want to do the mark over there?
Yep.
So is there one more? Was that it?
We have ginger ales.
Alright.
That's
No,
the last
we don't
the
have ginger
patio
ales.
is either Pepsi or Cokes, and we couldn't find it. So ginger ale.
ginger ales down there. You guys can just say which one's better. We can have a substitute.
Well, we already have Squirt on there. Let's not make this way
Yeah,
more.
bring us Squirt real quick. If
Yeah.
we like Squirt, it's a tie.
Free Fire is gonna complain about that.
Yeah.
I having them a bunch of extra damage.
15 points. If Squirt gets this, they win.
Yeah, if a different company gets a point,
It's
somebody wins.
really disappointing that we did a video on who's better, Coke or Pepsi, and it's an exact tie.
Well, it's not an
actually really
exact
don't like
tie.
It is, because
Yeah, they
those drinks were not the
I,
same.
to be honest, I'm not surprised. The thing with Coke and Pepsi is like their base form, like
Mhm.
their like normal state.
Well, he didn't,
So
so I guess not.
That all of the other flavors are just kind of the
A
same
lot
way.
of those were nearly identical.
Yeah, almost indistinguishable from one another.
If you guys want, here's a Squirt if we wanted to try it. But if you guys want, is it tied? For the tiebreaker, we can just get, you guys pick your favorite ones you had, and then those go head to head. And then you just go, oh.
We can just call it a tie as well.
But then we can't
End it on a tie? Somebody's got to win.
The highest cost.
No.
Oh.
Stop giving me.
What if
No fucking
what if
way.
you take Coke since you've liked them the whole time, and you take Pepsi since you liked them the whole time, and you each have to chug a 2-liter, and we see who finishes first?
No, you guys don't know how funny it is when you're not doing it. Like, it's such good company.
Give me the Squirt.
Yeah, I just want the.
Maybe the
Squirt
Squirt will speak to us and tell us who the winner is.
Matt wants me to squirt.
No, it's actually.
Did you shake this up to do funny?
That would make funny. Someone dang picked up threw the mug around. before. I opened it and it fucking squirted me. I definitely didn't keep it across the fucking beer can.
Baby skirt, bro.
Ever since that mysterious break we took, where we may or may not have eaten, this video went downhill so bad.
Weird how that works. This smells good.
I like it. I hate
I don't think I've ever had. Can you pour me a little
It
bit? I've
doesn't
never tried
even
it.
smell like grapefruit.
You know what? Shots of squirt for the room.
It's not very good. It just smells
It's not very good. I don't think.
I hate grapefruit anything, and it does taste like grapefruit.
Tastes much more like grapefruit than it smells like grapefruit.
Yeah.
What's that telling us about Coke?
That they're literally the same fucking
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna drink my Gatorade. That is fucking disappointing. I mean, I guess based
I mean, a lot of mine though. To be fair, they were so close. I just pushed one forward.
and I did that a lot too. Like one of them I picked because it had less bubbles.
Mm.
And that was the only difference.
Yeah.
That matters. In the
It,
marketplace of
I mean,
It does.
I guess you're right though. It matters because that means the tie makes sense. Like they're neck and neck. I think Pepsi, at least for me, wins out on ancillary products. Which are different because you like Powerade.
Yeah, I did like Powerade.
It's a fucking tie, and that's upsetting.
I'd still say I don't see why you'd ever get a Pepsi over a Coke because it's the same fucking thing, just more watered down. And people don't like when I say that, but it is.
Like you're saying, true Pepsi versus Coke.
I don't know why.
I don't think those are even close. Like,
really?
I cannot stand Pepsi.
All right. One more thing, Aaron. Please bring us Pepsi and Coke. Bring the bottles. That's fine.
And this is going to be how they win, based on their main big dogs.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll look at it.
Hang
The
on.
flagship. If you guys want, we can take these guys and put them against like the OG, the flat Sam's Cola we have downstairs, and see which one gets
Two more cups. Two more. Come on, baby. Talk to me.
Whoa,
She's speaking.
she was letting some words out.
All right.
You guys double sleeve.
I don't know what I'm hoping this does for this, but by golly, I'm gonna try it.
Jiminy Christmas, I'm doing it. I'm going on a high pour.
I did both Pepsis. If you
Reverse.
Pour in Mongo.
Oh, that was actually clutch.
This is your Pepsi. This is my Pepsi.
Okay, you were right. We're definitely fives.
I think fives may be generous, to be honest with you.
Alright.
Wait, did you guys trade cups or are you drinking both Cokes?
We
You were
traded.
drinking-
Oh, it's a lot closer than I thought it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, I just don't know why you'd ever get Pepsi over Coke. It's just this, but lighter. I don't get it.
Brother, I'm gonna be honest, I forgot which cup was which.
Well, that's how close
And you
they are.
can't tell?
It's just, this is more watered down. That's the only difference.
I don't even like full sugar soda. It's really close.
Yes.
I'll let you make the final call. You're saying Coke? I voted for a lot more Coke, so if you're saying Coke, I'm cool with
genuine.
it.
Like, I grew up on Diet Pepsi because of my dad, but Coke is just, it's a better Pepsi. That's it.
That's right. The best joke in this video is that we just made you watch 30 minutes just to say what we thought at the end. Everything you
But
just
we
watched.
proved it.
Right. Technically, that star means Pepsi wins. But fucking cut that out.
Pepsi gets a single bonus point,
Yeah.
and then you guys both voted for Coke.
So it's a tie again.
No, now there's two. Here's
Oh,
one.
yeah.
Hey, with all of that being wasted, Coke wins.
Yeah, agreed.
So no, Pepsi.
I need one more round, I think.
Get me the fuck out of here.
I'm recording.
Hey, we're ranking every Mountain Dew flavor ever made, save for a couple of them. So most Mountain Dew flavors.
Gamer boys.
Yeah, I never drank Mountain Dew as a kid. I didn't have my first swig until I was a man, and it was for our soda tier list.
That is absolutely just disgusting to hear. Yep. I drank so much.
That tier list. Dang. Oh, there's no way.
I haven't drank soda on its own in over a decade. Probably the last time I drank soda with a meal was when my baby teeth were still falling out. It has been a long fucking time. Soda was one of the first things that I just swore off of when I was really trying to improve my awful eating habits of like 3 supersized fries plus Coke for the first like 12, 14 years of my life. And I stopped drinking them probably around sophomore year of high school, so it's been a long fucking time. Which means there's no one more qualified to come in here and give you an accurate soda tier list. I'm basically coming in here with a blank slate. I used to be a goddamn Coke fiend and addict. I was drinking like 20 fucking cans of Coke, slamming on my forehead like a frat bro. I was really into it, but after my teeth rotted out and I swore off it, haven't come back since until today. Starting with the most popular soda, Coke. I haven't had soda on its own in years. Are you a big Coke guy?
I like Diet Coke.
Really?
Yeah. I grew up drinking diet soda, so real soda tastes super, super sweet.
That smells like 5th grade again.
Actually. Yep.
There's a lot of flavor in there, huh?
See, I really, knowing what Diet Coke tastes like, I don't like Coke as much as Diet Coke, which is such a rare preference.
So you're a psychopath.
I think it's just because literally I've only had Diet Soda growing up.
Man. Did your parents make you drink Diet Soda?
That's just all they bought. And
I think they could be arrested like child service issue. That's like child abuse. Diet Coke over Coke?
I guess better for you. You know, I'm drinking chemicals instead of sugar.
I guess that makes sense. I mean, it's Coke.
Yeah, it's good.
You just said you didn't like it.
No, it's fine. Like, I put it in a solid A or B. I'm not like, ooh, Coke is disgusting. I just prefer Diet over it.
When I used to drink a decent amount of soda, Coke is the one I would crave like hard.
Same.
Yeah.
Same. I also used to always drink Coke when my stomach was upset. If I had a tummy ache, mommy would bring me Coke.
That was
I did ginger ale.
ginger ale. Yep, always ginger ale.
Ginger ale used to make me sick.
I'm not shocked by that. For whatever reason.
Basically, anything that tastes almost a little yucky to me makes me like sick.
Which is
I think that just means you don't like it.
No, it makes me sick.
Broccoli, I feel sick.
Let's not get carried away.
Actually, you eat a lot of broccoli.
I love broccoli. Yeah, Coke is an S tier. I'm sure that's not surprising to literally anyone in the world that has ever tried soda once in their life. It's basically just the gold standard for unhealthy, sugary drinks. When you think of soda, undoubtedly the first image that pops into your head is Coke, and for good reason. Shit just slaps. And now it's time to talk about Raid Shadow Legends, and joining me is Saito. Oh, hi Saito. Beautiful blade. Saito and Jackson are going to take it from here.
Raid Shadow Legends. You know the name by now. You don't need me to tell you about how it's a beautiful action RPG game that fits directly in your pocket. You don't need me to tell you that it's as fun as a game could possibly be. You don't even need me to tell you it's free, and you can play it anywhere you are, provided your phone is also there with you, of course. You already knew all that, so how about I tell you what's new in Raid? Raid's just passed their 2-year anniversary, and now the game is bigger and better than ever before. This month they're releasing a new batch of epic and legendary champions, and they're